welcome to another special episode of Enter the Nerdom. We're going to be playing a very fun alien RPG, tabletop RPG, and it's going to be hosted once again by our faithful GM, is it? Tim, and I'll let you take it away, Tim.
Thank you. Yes.
And this is also our first video.
Oh, yes, first
podcast.
video.
Yeah. Yes. We'll put it up on YouTube soon.
Nice.
Welcome, Tim. Thank you so much for doing this again.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, I'll be your game mother today. That's what it's called in this fantastic alien role-playing game. So we're going to be using the alien role-playing game to play a scenario called Perfect Organism by Steve Hatherley, I believe it is, which I've remixed very slightly and gotten a lot of, visuals prepped for, since you guys are doing video on this one. I'm joined by obviously the cast of Enter the Nerdom. We've got Watson playing Archimedes Green.
Hello.
The ICC lawyer. That's Interstellar Commerce Commission. We have Stan playing USCMC Sergeant Mitchell. We've got, obviously we haven't been prepared for video. We've got Chad playing Captain Bobby Dawes of the Coyote, an independent freighter.
Hello.
And we have special guest Dan Mason joining us once again for, he's playing USCMC Major Asagi.
Hello.
Who was investigating, along with all these fellows, a fairly big mystery, and that is what happened to the Sulaco. The Sulaco basically went dead somewhere over Hadley's Hope on LV 426. In the intervening time since that's happened, it's been almost a year in the alien universe since it's happened. So we're now in 2180, I believe the year is. And Cathar Station, a Weyland-Yutani science space station, has been installed in geosynchronous orbit above Hadley's Hope, or the remains of it. And the USCMC obviously is wondering, okay, that's fantastic, but we need to know what happened to this Sulaco, because we haven't heard from it since they said they were coming back to Gateway Station. And so these wonderful people have boarded the Coyote, like I mentioned, an independent freighter that will bring them to Cathar Station to investigate. They're accompanied by Scheider. Scheider is a Weyland-Yutani auditor, and so he's here kind of representing the Weyland-Yutani business to kind of figure out also, what this Cathar Station has already learned about Hadley's Hope. The official mission of Cathar Station is to find any survivors on Hadley's Hope, and also to similarly investigate, what happened, why there was a nuclear explosion, and there's like 300 kilometers of radiation spread everywhere. But if there were any survivors, if anyone was beyond the mountain range, there's a good chance that they might have survived, and so Cathar Station is officially there to help them. So, aboard the independent freighter Coyote, which is a independent class freighter that has a very sorry, I'm already failing.
That's okay.
It's a very tightly run ship, is what I was trying to say, by Captain Dawes. So unlike what you are maybe used to thinking of in the Nostromo, this is a newer ship. It's kept in pristine condition. There's not all sorts of messiness aboard it. This crew is impeccable. The Coyote is approaching Cathar Station at this point. You've radioed ahead only a couple hours out from Cathar Station to let them know that you're arriving. They had no prior notice that you guys would be coming as investigators. And they obviously accepted, and you're now inside of it. And so through the viewport, what you are seeing is the space station that is rather large. It's a cylinder kind of setup, which is where the kind of main science labs and stuff are. And then on either end of it, extending out, are these huge satellite dishes, one pointed down ostensibly at the remains of Hadley's Hope, to do any kind of like sensor functions that they need to do to kind of look for survivors and kind of measure all the radiation and all that fun stuff. And the other satellite dish pointed the opposite way out into deep space to receive any messages like the Coyote calling them and letting them know that you're arriving, or other resupply communications and things of that nature, and to send information back once they have it. Again, you, and that means all of you, don't really know how long Cathar Station has been in operation above Headley's Hope. It's obviously been for some time, several months at this point, but it may have been a little bit longer. But it is a little bit of a question mark as to how quickly Weyland-Yutani was able to get this brand new science station installed over Hadley's Hope. And that's one of the big things that Scheider keeps harping on. You've come to learn that Scheider is a very outspoken person. He comes off just like too friendly, not in like in a shady way, sniveling way, but more like he just wants to be everybody's friend. So he's just trying to keep things light. He really wants you guys to know that, like, he's on your side, that kind of thing. He's very loud, very boisterous. Definitely the life of the party, but maybe also the guy you don't want at the party, because he's gonna, insert himself into every conversation. So you approach Cathar Station, eventually docking with its main docking airlock. You notice now that you've drawn close to the station, there's also an auxiliary umbilical that goes out to what looks like two modular cargo containment things on a flatbed drop ship. And what that means is those are like just probably like extra storage containers for supplies for them, like food and scientific equipment and things like that, in case they need to perform rescues on anyone on the surface of LV-426. So that's still attached to the ship. And everything you see from far out is that Cathar Station is brightly lit. Everything seems to be operating. You talk to them, over the intercom to let them know that you're approaching, and they were happy to accept you guys. After a few minutes of Captain Dawes piloting the Coyote, you're able to dock without incident. And the captain, you're accompanying these investigators, these 4 investigators who are joining you, Scheider being one of them, aboard Cathar Station. So you step through into the main airlock, big shielded door, slides up into the wall enclosure above. You walk into the airlock. You don't need spacesuits or anything like that, because you've got an umbilical that attaches you right to the door. It's all very nice and pristine and safe. And standing on the other side, the inner door that also slides open, you see a lone lab coat wearing older gentleman who you identify as Dr. Kadelt, the lead scientist. And Dr. Kadelt greets you all as you walk in, and first offers his hand to Major Asagi and says, "I'm Dr. Kadelt. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Asagi. I'm sorry, Major Asagi. I'm not used to all the military jargon. I apologize for that." And he offers his hand.
I shake it.
He kind of, you see him kind of like drop a little bit, his spirits drop as it's kind of a cold greeting.
Roll to shake.
Roll stress dice. And then in order, he turns immediately to Sergeant Mitchell and says, "Dr. Kadelt," and offers his hand to you.
I say, "Sir, how's it going?"
And he then goes to Scheider, the Weyland-Yutani auditor, greets him, and then to ICC lawyer Green. He says,
"Hello. How are you doing today?"
"Very good, thank you." And then the captain, he says, "You're Captain Dawes of the Coyote."
I am indeed.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Very good piloting out there. Thank you very much for bringing these fine folks to my ship.
By the way, just because this is a visual medium, we are all wearing costumes. That's why we're dressed this way.
I didn't get any note about costume.
Yeah, he's got his lawyer suit on, and of course we're Marines.
So this is why you dress me in fatigues?
Exactly.
Okay. I just thought it was like a thing you like to do.
And of course, Raider Captain.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Of course. No. So Dr. Kadelt kind of like considers something for a second, and he's like, "I apologize for a slight interruption, but not knowing that you were coming here ahead of time, one of my assistants is still in the lab with radioactive materials. And in order to ensure everyone's safety, we have a protocol for storing those materials that I need to oversee. I'm going to go back to the lab, oversee that, make sure everything's safe. It shouldn't take more than 15 minutes. If you wouldn't mind, all joining our technician and pilot, Stanton, in the mess hall. She can direct you to anything else you need. And of course, if there's any immediate questions, I can answer them, but I do have to get back to this fairly quickly. I apologize. I didn't. Had I more time, I would have done this well.
Well, it wouldn't be a surprise inspection if we had let you know.
But this is a very good point, of course. Yes. If there's nothing else, I'll show you to the mess hall.
Please.
Yes, please.
Very good.
Mess,
Lead the way.
please.
Asagi, your wit.
Oh, you know me.
I'm sorry I have to apologize for my officer. I'm sorry. He likes to crack jokes.
That's very different from the rest of the military I've dealt with. So that's I appreciate that.
We've
Yes.
heard about Asagi's wit for years.
Yes.
Good. Come with me. Dr. Cadle leads you around the corner through the airlock, which shuts behind you. As Captain Dawes knows, the Coyote's plan is to stay docked with the umbilical the whole time, so people can walk back and forth freely. They're not going to float away or something like that and park somewhere else. Just stay docked. That way, everybody can share resources and stuff like that, and so your crew is at hand if you need anything. But they're otherwise staying on the ship until you tell them otherwise. And he leads you into the ship. Like I said, pristine, new. It feels like a very new, also very clean, there's that smell of like cleaning materials on everything. Mm-hmm. Like there's that newness that's also very free of any chemicals or lived in feel. It's all very like kind of bright and all of that. He leads you around the corner and then down some stairs. As you go around the corner, there's kind of a central area in this deck, which I believe is deck B or C. I don't remember offhand. This is deck C of the main cylinder that you guys are on now. As you go around the corner, you can see that up ahead, directly across from the airlock, is what appears to be a main control center. And then immediately to the right of that, or north on your maps, you would see that there is the medical labs. And all the medical labs have tinted windows. And you can tell they're the kind of windows that they can tint and untint, with a control inside the laboratory. They're currently tinted. So you can't see into the labs as you guys are going. For our viewers at home, you don't necessarily have to worry about tracking your movements too much at this point. Feel free to do so while you've got the map in front of you. But we're kind of like in a free roaming thing right now.
Yeah.
So feel free to take a look around. None of the things on the map are unknown to you guys. Like, you kind of know the layout of these kind of scientific stations. Scheider might have given you a quick download on if there was anything weird, but there isn't about this place. It's basically got Deck C. You have your medical labs, control office, your data servers, so kind of like all the real sciencey stuff happens there. There's also a workshop and a rec room on that level, kind of weirdly, but only due to size. They had to put that on there. Deck B, so when you go up the stairs, that's when you would go to the mess hall, but that's also kind of like the living quarters of the crew on one side. But then on the other side, kind of like cordoned off, unless you have the right, credentials, that's where you get the reactor for the space station, because it can, be moved of its own volition. And there's the coolant tanks, which are really important. And then Deck A above, which is accessed through a ladder in the center of Deck B. You can climb up and get into a much smaller deck, Deck A, and that's where you get to like a lot of the communication operations relay. That's where they do all the sensor stuff, as far as LV-426 is concerned. And that's where the auxiliary umbilical is attached for those cargo modules. So that's kind of your grand tour of this place. But he's bringing you up to deck B. He goes up the stairs. You guys follow him. And basically as he comes up the stairs on deck B over on the kind of eastern side, you're basically walking into the mess hall. And there you see Stanton. Stanton is an older woman. She's about in her early 50s. She looks not like the doctor at all. Doctor's all clean, pressed lab coat kind of thing. She's kind of like, has the overalls with some grease on it, looks like, she does her work, kind of thing. And doesn't really care about appearances so much as the doctor does. But she's actually pouring some coffee right now for herself. There's a few other cups also spread out next to her, but she puts the coffee right back into the coffee maker, doesn't bother to pour ahead of time for you guys, and just kind of gives you a pretty gruff nod as you walk in. And the doctor almost immediately, as soon as you guys walk into the mess hall, is like, thank you. Like I said, it'll only be a few minutes. If any of you want to find a place to have a meeting afterward, I'll be glad to meet you there, but I'll be in the lab for about 15 minutes. I'll see you soon. Right. And he turns and descends back down the stairs to deck C.
So we're on deck B right now.
You're on deck B, okay. With Stanton, yeah. Okay. And so, so Stanton's there, just kind of not really glaring. I don't want to, make them sound that whatever. But there's definitely like kind of a look like this is not a person who like greets guests and has a lot of fun chatting with people. You get that very, very quickly. She's got very stringy, long hair that's, just kind of like pulled back, with a hair tie and not done in a way that's, for any kind of show. Just, very utilitarian, this person. And she just kind of like looks at you guys, motions to the coffee. Coffee?
Charmed. Is there any tea?
This guy.
I just got out of cryo sleep. I would love a cup of tea.
With this again.
Like there was nothing on the Coyote. I just assume this is a scientific vessel. There'll be some tea.
We have tea. Sir.
I would love some coffee, please. Thank you.
Coffee.
I'm fine, thank you.
Cigar. Do you guys have cigars?
I'm sorry, we don't allow smoking on a...
with this
oxygen-rich environment, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay, great. You're new to greeting people, aren't you? You don't do this often? Pretty utilitarian? Yeah, that's what I got.
Well, I could head back to the Coyote. I think we, one of my guys have, a cigar on
You're not going anywhere.
Okay.
Actually, that's fine. Give me a cigar.
All right.
I'm just kidding. Don't go anywhere.
This is a very tense crew.
Nicotine withdrawal, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Perhaps a decaf for you, sir.
Yeah, I'll take a tea.
Okay. 2 teas and a coffee.
Yes, sir.
Stanton pours them kind of begrudgingly, but does a good job of it. Offers, if you want anything in your coffee or tea, sugars and
no sugars. I'm sweet enough, thank you.
Oh, wow.
That lawyer humor.
Yeah. That famous lawyer humor.
Yeah, Scheider's like, I don't know about you guys. I'm going to go to the control room, if that's okay with the major, because I know this is going to probably bore you all to tears with me just saying this. My job here is just to look at spreadsheets, and I think if I can start there, we might have some more good questions we can ask.
Seems like everyone's job here is to leave us.
Well, I mean,
that's all I've been seeing in the last 5 minutes is everyone just leaving us for something.
I was just going to go downstairs. I mean, it's not far or anything.
Can your spreadsheets wait?
It can, but it would probably save us time in the long run if I do this while they're...
Why don't we just go with her?
That sounds exciting. Let's all go. Let's all go on a spreadsheet adventure.
I mean, we are looking into this ship, aren't we not? Or
absolutely.
I can't read spreadsheets like that.
Yeah, I don't want to waste any. Like, I'm literally just looking for the line items because that's going to tell me, what kind of things that Weyland-Yutani is getting out of this station, and then that might lead to questions. I don't think that's really going to matter to you guys so much until we find.
I don't give a feather or a fig about Weyland-Yutani's line items.
Are you British?
What? Obviously,
I couldn't tell.
French.
Yeah.
French is Patrick Stewart.
You know, we beat you in one war. We can do it again.
We beat you in the Third World War.
Shit. Oh, you got to bring that up again.
Wow.
The Third War. I forgot about that one.
This is the future.
Yes. Which we call it now.
Yes.
We call it the future. No, you can go do your spreadsheets. We're good with the coffee
please,
and
thank
tea.
you.
Listen, Asagi, your humor. Again.
It's so
legendary.
wrong. A lot of people say I'm like the funny guy, you know?
I've heard.
I'm like a crack up in the office.
Mind if I tag along?
Oh my god, why is he want it?
Everyone loves the
bad.
spreadsheets.
If you like your spreadsheets, come along.
Control room. I
He's
always.
quick to go. Everyone's quick to go.
I mean, I got.
Maybe it's all that humor.
I'm so funny.
I'm enjoying this kappa.
I'm a real George Carlin. He was an old comedian from 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, that's beyond me.
Yeah.
Why don't we go to the control room and we'll be back. You enjoy Ms. Stanton here. Mrs. Stanton is
Good
like...
God, it's a woman.
I've seen one of those, yeah.
It's been a long sleep in Carl's sleep, so
In
I
that
think
case,
that's why-
Mrs.
I think that.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I
Yeah.
think that's why he wants to go. So
I mean, well, I think one of the hoses probably disconnected from their cryo sleep.
oh, one
That's
of
why
the
they're a
hoses,
little loopy here.
Okay.
Yeah, Scheider, who is a man, by the way, just in case I was unclear, goes down to the control room with Captain Dawes. And Stanton kind of like lingers for a second with the rest of the two of you and is like, anything you need
Yes.
from me?
Stanton, how long have you been on this vessel?
I've been here since it was commissioned. It was set up and went into service. What are we in? Just over 10 months ago.
Have you done any rescue missions down to the surface yet?
Rescue missions?
Have you got any word or any signals from down below?
Well, there's been plenty of readouts. I'll be honest, that's not my forte.
Okay.
But yes, we've landed planet side a few times. We've used the flatbed a few times to make landings, check out some of the things down there with the radiation. What else have they done? So they created, they set up two research modules down there, so that they can do more ground operations. But yeah, beyond that,
No.
there's been no survivors. No,
That's
yeah,
okay. Unfortunately, no survivors.
yeah, very unfortunate.
Okay. It's all going down on my records here.
Of course. Are you going to name check me on specific things? Because I'm not really,
we
if
can
it's-
keep that confidential for
But
now.
thank
Yes.
you. I'd
There
prefer-
might be an inquiry, and you may be called as a witness.
I understand.
Thank you.
I mean, I'd like to know how much Wayne Yutani was also involved in the disappearance of Sunako. I'm also curious about that. So I'd like to ask you some questions at some point.
Listen,
as well.
Yasagi, keep your dogs on a leash, okay?
You said that in real time. Now you got to respond. You're gonna protect. I just look at you,
Let
sir.
me take us out of the character for a second. Let's take us out of the character. I have...
That's tough.
Okay, I'm going to be completely blunt. I have no idea about this franchise or anything. I have no idea where to jump in, who anybody is. And I'm trying to be good at this. I have no idea who anybody is or what I'm supposed to do.
So think of it in your regular job. If somebody's talked to one of your subordinates like that, who's just trying to ask a question.
Oh, God, please don't fire me, Zaslav. First of all, I tell him what to do. You don't tell him what to do.
Okay.
Hey,
Exactly.
don't talk to him like
Exactly.
that.
It is under my understanding that we're working together to discover what's going on here.
But do you know what major means?
Uh,
He's a
Major
civilian.
means I'm the pointy tip of the food chain.
Oh, okay.
You're the breads on the bottom. I'm the top part. I forgot what the food chain was. It's been a while since I've looked at the food pyramid.
yes, in the future.
Yeah, in the future, which we call the present.
There's a lot of cubes.
We always
and
constantly
pills.
call the present the future.
Yes.
The food pyramid's different, and I'm the pointy tip. I'm the sugar, which I guess is the pointy tip.
I represent.
Anyway, he had a
I
question.
I take you aside. Hey, excuse me, sir. I understand that you got a job to do, but so do I. So how about you calm down? Don't talk to me like that.
Okay. We're just trying to calmly extract information here. I
So
don't
am I.
need a gun-toting monster of a man here, scaring the truth out of people.
That is a gross
That's
but
understandable.
accurate
Very
description.
accurate.
Yeah.
Very accurate.
Okay.
All right.
I apologize.
All right, then.
Sorry.
All right, it's all good. We're on the same team here.
Sergeant,
to an
is it?
extent.
Speak,
Sergeant,
speak,
yes.
Sergeant.
Yes. But you don't say that to a...
Well, you're gonna tell me how to talk?
I'd be like-
I'm in charge of you right now.
Yeah, I'm just going to talk
Keep
to
your
sports
dogs
like
on
that.
the leash.
Can you just say that every time?
Now take you aside. Hey, sir. Can't be talking
Stanton
about
pours
that.
another cup of coffee for
Yeah.
herself.
I very
Watching
much
this go down.
I very much know the order of authority in the military, okay? I know this in the game.
Yes.
But you tell me if you're in charge of me or not. Because what's major versus sergeant?
It's high up there, but the non-commissioned officers, which is I am, pretty much run the show. So
Okay, you do a good job. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you, son.
twist.
Just a heads up to you three right now. As soon as we get back on the Coyote,
Yes.
none of this attitude will fly. You're gonna.
Oh,
All right.
didn't you go downstairs and look at spreadsheets?
Well, I was about to.
Okay.
So
Trying to get a
Schneider,
number.
if you don't mind,
Trying to get
lead
some
the way.
digits over
Scheider.
there.
Yeah.
Schneider, sorry, my bad.
Of course, no problem at all, Bobby. It's just being acknowledged by anyone is great at this point.
Oh.
To the control room. Let's go. Scheider leads you downstairs, so basically back where you came from, and then directly across from that airlock where you entered. You can bring both Scheider and yourself over there. Walks up to the control room, the control center, and pulls out his Wayland Yutani identity badge and puts it in the slot, pulls down a thing, presses a button, and the doors open up. And inside, you see this bright, pristine control room. Clearly, it's where the pilot, Stanton, would be doing whatever they do if they need to move the station out of geosynchronous orbit and all that fun stuff. The sensor stuff is not located in this room, notably. That, like I mentioned before, that's on Deck A, I believe. This is more like an operations control center and bridge, sort of. So not really about the sensors, more about just like maintaining, a lot of the kind of latent systems that go on this ship. Also, therefore, not really that highly secured. Not like Mother. The mother room, as I think they call it, which is next door, and you see the sign for that because that's always a very important part of any ship in the Alien universe. That's where you get the thing that Dallas walks into in Alien. That's all like really bright and slightly padded looking. Looks like a padded cell with neon lights. It's weird. Anyway, this
Side question.
Yeah.
Do I have Mother on the Coyote as well, or no?
Yeah,
Oh,
there is.
Mother.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a Mother on literally every space-worthy vessel of any kind, whether it's meant to just sit there like a space station or, you pilot it and fly it around. They all have a Mother. The idea is it runs all the systems, kind of like gives a broad overview of all the systems, and it can generate probabilities and kind of like help you come up with strategies if you need them in the event of like some kind of catastrophic event on the ship, or even just analyze large pieces of data. So like so the sensor information, you could go to the sensor control array on Deck A, or you could go to Mother, but Mother is going to be a much deeper, and it might be for eyes only information, all that kind of stuff. So so yes, you have a Mother on the Coyote. You can't get into the Mother unless you are the ranking officer, or you have a certain override. So not just anybody can wander.
That's a computer
into
room,
Mother.
right?
Yeah, exactly right. This control center is like the kind of like dumbed down version of that, if you will. Scheider is like, I mean, are you really interested in spreadsheets, or were you just looking to get away from those fools?
Well, a little bit of both. I mean, I'd say it's more I was interested in the pilot seat here, the cockpit, just to see how this. I was wondering why how these space stations fly around.
Yeah, okay. I know that's the pilot's chair, and the rest is up to you, because I'm just an auditor.
Well, I mean, you keep a tight ship here. I don't want to, take anybody's seat. So,
Well, The scientists keep a tight ship here. I'm just here to audit it and make sure we're either generating money or saving the company from any more losses. If there's a chance we can find some survivors, obviously that's, priority number one, but priority number two, and it's a close one, companies are. It's all about that money. Yeah, I'm going to hit this terminal. He points to just one of the side terminals. Look through the spreadsheets, but if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask me.
Fair enough.
I don't know how much I know about piloting space stations, but...
Well, obviously, you probably get your spreadsheets from Mother or something like that, or...
No, I'm not allowed to access Mother on a scientific vessel as this. I'm sure they have proprietary information that even I actually don't have access to. Now, the military, they might, and because of, the laws and all that stuff. ICC maybe even has some ranking ability to access that stuff, but not me. I'm kind of like low man on the totem pole. I'm really just like a, small time auditor. I'm not, I'm not the captain of anything. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah. But yeah. If you, any other questions, don't hesitate. He starts clicking away on the terminal, and you see him like going through stuff pretty quickly. Looking at like financial things, you can see that a lot of it looks like manifests of like cargo modules and stuff that have just been delivered over the months that this thing has been in operation.
Okay. I start kind of circling the control room, just looking around, and I just peek over where Mother's at, and like I guess there's a door, I would assume, leading into Mother?
Yeah, the door to the control room is open. Right now it's just staying open. And literally right around the corner, there's a short hallway that kind of leads into like a back area through this narrow corridor that leads to Mother. And at the end of that corridor would be where the door is to Mother and where you would get access.
Okay.
So you can walk down that hallway freely, but once you get to the door, you need to, put in the right identity information. Ident card, I believe they call it.
Ident card.
Doing anything else, Captain Dawes, before I switch back?
As far as that, just walking around.
All right. Yeah. You stroll around and get a good sense of the controls for this thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is nothing foreign to you in terms of like how this would work. You have a really kind of up-to-date sense of piloting technology and stuff like that aboard all different vessels. So this, like, you're speaking this language. You look at this thing and you're like, I can pilot this thing anytime.
All right.
Knock it right out of orbit. Hopefully not. So back to the folks up above in the mess hall.
What is this, oolong? It's oolong, I believe.
Now, see, you should have added the 2 sugars because it really does improve.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm just sitting there, just drinking my coffee, just shaking my head at these two, like.
It's a shame what happened to Hadley's Hope, I'd say.
It's true, it is. I heard that there was over 300 colonists disappeared. Pretty sad.
Wow, is that many? Stanton asks.
Well, I think it's about 158 to be precise.
Well, Scuttlebutt says 350. But you're probably right, sir.
Who, Major Scuttlebutt?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Scuttlebutt. We hear his humorous.
Yeah, he's as humorous as I am. But yes, it's quite a shame. What have you heard about it?
Coffee.
Well, I'm here. That's what I'm here to find out. Is truly what is happening down there. I mean, look, Weyland-Yutani is taking over many systems and are terraforming away, and no one's really doing any oversight. So that's what I'm here for, is just to work with you and find out what is going on.
And when we find out, what do you plan to do?
Write a very long, boring report about it.
And that changes anything.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
okay,
isn't
back to you.
Weyland-Yutani pretty strong? Don't they have a lot of legislative power?
Wow. Yes, but
I feel like that's a Sisyphean task. I sip my tea with 2 sugars.
listen, I can't pretend that I will move mountains, but at least we can get the truth out there.
That's true. And the Sulaco?
Sulaco.
And the Sulaco?
Sir.
It's when you read something, but then you hear it out loud for the first time. You know what I mean?
Yet again.
All right, sir. That's what I'm here for.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Yet again, a terrible loss, and we can't be losing military class ships like that.
Right. It all goes back to the Nostromo's.
Right.
What do you believe truly happened there?
Well, we did get Ripley's report.
Right.
I actually helped work on that report. And
Do you believe any of it?
listen, it doesn't matter what I believe. What happened? It's.
I mean, what do you
up to
think
people in
happened? If it was your
charge.
opinion, what do you think happened? Because that's what we're trying to find out. As a Marine with over 20 years of experience, I have an idea of what happened. Those are Marines on there, and I knew some of them. There's some of them were my friends, and they didn't just mess up. Something happened catastrophic.
Reports of creatures. Reports of.
Do you believe that?
No, I don't.
But
I
you
believe
wrote in the
human-
report that there was.
Well, my senior officer wrote the report. I just merely helped out, and what I believed doesn't necessarily coincide with what was written down and what was taken verbatim.
Well, as a Marine, I got to trust my gut, and I'm almost positive something got to those Marines and that Hadley's Hope colonists.
Listen, there's been stories of gremlins in the machines for years. I can't believe some creatures destroyed $60 million worth of equipment. Like
$60 million?
Yes.
It's a lot of
In
money.
this future money?
It's,
Which we all call
Future money.
future money. Yes.
yes.
It's a lot of money.
It's a lot.
It's a
and
lot.
that was just for one ship vessel.
Wow. It's just something to take out that many military members.
I know. It's a tragedy. It really is.
If we could find some sort of evidence from this ship that might help solve what happened to Hadley's, what happened to what we all call
Hadley, sir.
Sulaco.
Hadley, sir.
Hadley. Fuck.
Stanton gets up.
I read the
and
report.
leaves.
I read it.
Stanton gets up and leaves.
Oh.
Oh, Stanton was here.
Oh, I forgot about him as well.
Very
Her,
quiet.
yes, of course.
Very quiet. Very quiet. Stanton.
Maybe a little too
Maybe we could
quiet.
talk to you for a sec. I thought you were
Damn, I
gone.
thought that she was gone as well.
Well,
She was behind a door.
well,
You could stop her.
Well, now I'm not one of those majors that just ignores the women in the room.
No, of course
we
not.
can all
should,
agree.
should we ask her questions?
We should have asked her a question. I just assumed she
Stan,
was.
can you come back here, please?
Yeah, she's like halfway through the door, like walking out of the mess hall towards like the living area, and stops in her tracks, and you hear she lets out a heavy sigh.
Sorry,
Like-
I thought you were with him in the control room.
Yeah, me too. And so did I.
She turns back, walks back, and sits down.
Stan, do you have an opinion about what happened to Hadley's Hope and the Sulaco?
No,
So glad we brought you back in.
Yeah, seriously. That's it. I mean, then, no, you don't have any kind of.
Have you heard the rumors?
Have you heard? Yeah, anything? Anything could help us out?
I mean, you work on a ship like this, you hear a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, the mission is what it is, but like I said, we haven't found any survivors. We haven't found anything that I would deem, out of place.
But what would you think would cause Ripley to destroy an entire ship without cause?
A $60 million ship.
60 million future
bucks.
dollars. Yes.
That would have to be something very important.
Yeah.
Listen,
Very
I'm
much
just
so.
looking at the reports we have from both Hadley's Hope and the Nostromo, and the only thing that links them is this Ripley character. Now, I've heard of space madness. I've heard of mass hysteria. Can we assume that something like that could have occurred?
I want to say that that's a possibility, but again, there was very seasoned Marines with her, some of who I serve with and I know very well. And if that would have happened, they would have been able to get it under control. It's hard for me to believe that Ripley, which I've heard these stories about her, how she survived the destruction of the first ship that she was on. And I know she sounds like a very tough individual, but I mean, Corporal Hicks, he was a good friend of mine, and now he's missing. So I just want to, and it appears the Marines are dead. So I really just want to find out what happened to my Marines, my fellow Marines, and I just don't see that they could have allowed something to happen this catastrophic without doing something about it. Yeah. So that's why I think something overpowered them.
Stanton looks up from her coffee and is like, "Can I go now?"
Yeah, I guess so.
We just wanted to have a female voice. I mean, In this, our
Sorry to
year
have disturbed you,
2140
Stanton. Sorry to have disturbed you. We're just trying to find out what happened to 100 colonists and a couple Marines. That's all. But apologize for holding you up.
I get it. Look, I get it. I get why you're here, and I get why it matters to you. And I'm not trying to do this to be rude. It's just you hear these things and how bad it was, and it affects me too. Like, I know it's not as much. I'm not trying to take that away from you, but I get it. I'm just saying I get it.
Okay, you're
Appreciate
dismissed.
it. Appreciate it.
She lets out another heavy sigh and then walks away.
You don't have to keep sighing like that.
That's a little-
It's actually hurtful.
She lets out another sigh. Okay.
Okay.
I think it's harassment.
I think it's just the asthma. I'm sorry. I actually shouldn't have brought that up. That's super rude of me.
That was ableist of you, sir.
Sorry. I've been in programs. I'm sorry.
It's okay, sir. That's what I'm here for.
What do,
Take care of my officer.
keep my dogs on a leash. What do you think we're going to find from this crew that might help us solve this?
I really would like to talk to Dr. Kadoltz again.
Yes.
I know he's dealing with radiation, I believe. Whatever that means.
That's made up.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't trust these Wailing Yutani folk.
Mm-hmm.
This company is out to save themselves. They've had some major blunders.
Yes.
I'm just here for the truth.
I
And
agree.
Major, if you can help get to the truth, please do what you can. Do what you will.
Yes. That's what I plan to and intend to do.
Back to... Sorry, dead air. Back to Dawes for a second. Dawes, you are with Scheider in the control room.
Yes.
Scheider's, seems to finish going through some of the spreadsheets. Went through them pretty fast, but not like, abnormally so or weird. Did anything weird, but just looked like it looked like Scheider went through only a few months of records, just kind of like looked at the line items, didn't note anything in his personal tablet or anything, and he shuts down the monitor. And he gets up and he looks like he's about to say something to you, like, I'm done here or something. He's just like, starts to half shrug. And then in the middle of that, a light flashes on one of the computer terminals near the pilot's seat. It's one of the external comms is going off. Basically, like you're receiving a call from outside of the ship.
Oh, I go over to the monitor and answer.
You switch it on. Vid screen kicks in, and when the image resolves, you see what looks like a male scientist wearing the same lab coat as same kind of like suit, tie setup, get up. Sorry, that the doctor's wearing, but also is wearing, importantly, is wearing an EVA suit over it. Helmet is off. So wearing an EVA suit without a helmet, clearly the signal is coming from planet side. You can immediately identify that this person is somewhere on the ground. You can see, you can make out some kind of structures behind them. You can't really identify what they are. It's the image resolution is absolutely terrible, and it also looks like there's other figures somewhere very close by, maybe just like off camera or like a shadow kind of just behind them. Looks like people, it's not anything like horrifically alarming at first, but they are kind of like looming just outside of the resolution of whatever this person's communicating on. And this scientist is younger and looks absolutely terrified. So their face is like, fully in the resolution of the monitor, and they're like breathing hard, and they're like, where's Dr. Cadolt? Give me Dr. Cadolt now. I need to talk to Dr. Cadolt.
Dr. Cadolt isn't here right now, but maybe you can forward it along to me, and I'll make sure she gets the message.
I need to speak to Dr. Cadolt right now, and Scheider like kind of almost pushes you aside, like kind of violently pushes you aside, and is like, "We'll get Dr. Cadolt right away. Just hang in there, okay? Just hang in there. We'll be right with you." And he turns off the monitor, and he says, "Let's go find him."
Well, all right then, let's go.
And he kind of hustles with you out of the control room and immediately to the left where the labs are. And at that moment, you actually see Dr. Kadalt, followed by another lab coat wearing doctor, a woman in this case, immediately trailing behind him. And they come out of the room and come out of the main med lab in a clear rush. And they're like, what is going on? What is this call about? And Scheider kicks in immediately and is like an SOS or something from, I'm guessing, ground side. You guys better go deal with that. And they immediately push past and start heading towards the control room. And Scheider puts his hand up immediately puts his hand on your chest and is like, we should hold back. But I don't want to even know what's going on right now.
Well, I think if there's an emergency, we should be able to relay that to the people upstairs.
Right, but if it's something where the coyote has to get involved, you could be liable and all this stuff. There's a lawyer here. I don't recommend it, man.
Well, I'm an independent freighter. I don't think I'm going to be a problem here.
Look, I get that I'm just a low-level auditor, but I know these kind of situations. If you get involved with these scientists and you get involved with some kind of, scientific problem that's going on in an irradiated field, like you could get a lot of people in trouble and you might endanger your crew. Like, is that really worth it? I wouldn't think so. Like, we should just hang back. The control room door closes behind the two doctors as they enter that room.
Well, maybe I'll go get the lawyer and bring him down here and see what's what.
But yeah, that's a great idea. Why don't you go do that? I'll stay here and just make sure nothing goes awry, okay?
All right, but I want to bring out my navigator, Cartwright. She can stand with you if you don't mind.
Hey, whatever, man. If you want to get them involved, that's fine. But I'm telling you, legal stuff, lawyer present, just saying. You want to be independent or you want to lose your ship? I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Well, I'm willing to take that gamble.
Yeah, great. He kind of relents, visibly, not too happy with it, but he goes and stands near the control room door, almost like he's keeping watch. As you so you have comms to your ship, the Coyote, so you don't have to go to the Coyote or anything like that. So where do you want to head?
I want to head upstairs to Deck B where the three of them are.
Okay.
And while I'm doing that, I'm radioing Cartwright. Like, looks like there's trouble down below. Please come on to Deck C, meet Scheider, stand with him. He's acting a little sketchy. I don't know what's going on, but just keep an eye on him.
Do I have time to finish my cigarette, or? Because I know they don't allow us smoking over there.
Just bring your cigarette. No one's gonna say anything.
Perfect. All right. You hear Cartwright starting the hustle. You arrive on Deck B, Captain Dawes, where the other three are in deep conversation. Stanton has apparently left the room.
Thank God you're here. My tea's getting cold.
Well, I got some alert for you guys. Apparently, from the control room, SOS was coming in on one of the monitors, but I got pushed out of that room. So
an SOS from where?
It looks like to be from LV 426 down below somewhere. I'm not sure.
Do you know what it's about?
No, not at all. I was kicked out of the room. I can't get back in.
Okay, Captain Bobby, let's go.
Yeah, what was the context behind it? Did they
well,
say,
it looked like
did you know
they were in. There was some trouble down there. The doctor seemed pretty frightened. I don't know what was going on, but
we should go probably check that out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got very personal. Sorry, Dawes.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll let it slip once.
Okay.
Everyone gets one from Bobby.
Captain Bobby.
You call me Robert.
Okay, yeah, you guys head over to or head down to. Down, up, where are we?
Down.
I forget what deck we're on. Yeah, down. Okay, down. Yeah, move your minis. Okay, yeah, you guys all head down to Deck C and arrive at the control room. Scheider's kind of standing outside. He's like, "Sounds like they're yelling in there, and it's probably a cat fight between the adults or something." What did they call that? No, I don't know.
That's what they call it. In the future, in the year of our Lord 2180, they call it a cat fight.
Cat fight.
Scheider, what was the communication about? Were you able to determine what they're talking about?
No, I can't hear him through the door. Sorry.
Well, Schneider, you were there when we saw it on the monitor. I think you vaguely know what it's about.
Well, I mean, yes, there was another scientist who's going through some kind of personal trauma or something.
Major, get those doors open. We need to get in and listen.
Yeah,
on
what's going on? That we need to, if it's a, has anybody responded to the SOS? Did we find out what the situation
All
is?
right, I'll just open the door. He hits the open button on the door, and it does not open. They must have locked it from inside. Sorry.
I start pounding on the door. This is Major Minor Rasagi, and you will open this door now. Because that's an order. And I think legally you have to listen to me.
You do hear raised voices on the other side of the door, but they don't seem to respond to your order. You can hear some of the voices are like, digitized coming through an intercom.
So we need this door open right now. So
Yes.
how can we get this open? Because we need to open it right now.
I think I could.
Because if there's an SOS going down there, we need to respond to it immediately, or someone has to.
I think I could use my SIGs and PDAT to get in there if no one has any objections to me to hack my way in.
Scheider's like, there's a lawyer right here. You're really going to start hacking on a ship? Like, that's clearly a problem.
Well, if it's
ICC needs to know what's going on down there on planet surface right now. So
I agree.
Do what you have to
and
do.
if it's
George.
life, limb, or eyesight, it's we have the right to respond. As
Unleash the
immediately.
dogs.
Yes. Yes.
Scheider kind of steps back away from the door, and you see him just kind of like, there's a lot going on there in his face.
Before I do this, Shire, could I have your ID real quick?
My ID?
Your
So
ID.
you get the door open. I'll take his ID. Yeah, hand it over, man.
Because he did use it to open the door, and
That's
I don't
right.
think when you were opening it just a second ago, you used your ID.
That's right.
He used
I
that,
pass
so
it.
he hands it
Go
to
ahead.
Sergeant Mitchell.
There you go.
And just before I hack it, I'll check it with the ID first.
Yeah, you put the card in, and the door unlocks.
Good
And-
work, son.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
what was up with that?
He
Cart
grits
right?
his teeth. Scheider.
Scheider.
Yeah, he grits his teeth. He's like, sorry, in the moment, I just wasn't thinking.
Yeah, sure. I push him aside. Let's go inside.
Yeah.
And I hold on to his badge there.
Okay. As the door swings open, these are kind of like larger double doors because the control area is one of the bigger rooms. You step in, see all the computer terminals. At the lead computer terminal are the two scientists, Dr. Cadle and his assistant, who you identify as Dr. Lopez, based on the manifest that you've seen before. That's his, basically his lead. He's the lead scientist. That's his second. And they're looking at the computer monitor, same thing that was on there before. You see a person's face. Only this time you can make out a little bit more of what's going on beyond them, because you can see that there's someone right next to them holding a gun, a pistol right to that scientist's head. The person behind them has a shaved head, and you can see that there's a tattoo on the top of their head that looks like a barcode.
An airbender.
And they have they have an orange jumpsuit on.
It is an airbender.
It's not an arrow.
Wrong franchise.
Yeah, we'll get there. And the scientist is in the middle of like basically pleading for their life from the government, and just give them anything they ask to. And Dr. Cadle, now that the door is open, like spins around, and just a look of sheer surprise, the blood drains out of his face, and he's just looks absolutely horrified that you guys are walking in on this. And Dr. Lopez pretty much does the same reaction. She's not as animated. She kind of like turns back, does like a double take, looks back at all you guys coming in, and is like, this isn't good. And she kind of like takes a few steps away from the monitor and tries to like blend in with the computers, like Homer Simpson disappearing into the bushes kind of thing. It doesn't work, but she's trying to just will it into effect.
We were wondering if you had anything other than oolong.
Yeah.
Major, detain those two.
Yeah, I draw my pistol, and I.
Don't make me unleash these dogs.
Are we going, or are we doing turns, or what?
You don't have to do turns for this.
Okay, so I draw my pistol and I point it at the guy who's holding the gun.
Well, so
no,
that's
this is
on the
on the
monitor.
monitor.
That's
Yeah.
all
Oh,
on the monitor.
Oh, my bad. I
Yeah.
thought
So
we were
this
in
is
the
a
room.
communication.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
right.
So
Point at the monitor.
Hey,
Put it down.
maybe you'll scare him.
Well, shoot.
Might scare him.
yeah. So
Step away from the monitor, Cato Lopez.
yeah, with as soon as the gun's out,
Yeah.
like they raise their hands and
Yeah.
they step away from the monitor.
Okay.
So it's just the two scientists. They step away from the monitor, and you could see the scientist who's on the monitor, who's got the gun to their head, can obviously see it's a two-way communication, and is like, "Oh, please, no, don't ruin this! Don't have them kill me!" And the gun goes off, and the scientist drops, and the convict who is holding the gun, let me follow my notes. Loading for a second here. The convict is looking into the screen is a woman, and she says, "Get us the inhibitor now, or we're gonna start coming up there, and you're not gonna like it because we got more weapons than they do."
That's not good.
Wow.
What's an inhibitor?
Yeah, is she still on the monitor?
Yeah.
Okay,
She's kind of waiting, looking for a response.
Okay, well, we don't know what an inhibitor is. What is it that you're... What is
Lopez, what is the inhibitor?
Dr. Lopez looks at Dr. Cato.
No, don't look at him. Look at me.
She looks back at you, clearly
What
trembling.
is the inhibitor?
The inhibitor is something that we've been working on to slow the biological processes
Of what?
of we discovered a. She starts turning towards Dr. Cato.
He's not here right now.
Yeah,
Look
who-
at us.
Yeah, what is this?
She looks back
Look
at
at
you
me.
guys. She mostly looks at the gun, but she does look back at you
Look
guys.
at me, not the gun.
Yeah.
But look at him, because he asked first.
She's gone cross-eyed.
Yeah. She looks at all of you in confusion.
Same time.
She's like, the parasite. There's a parasite. And Dr.
Parasite.
Cato
What-
is like,
what
look,
parasite?
you're not going to understand the entire everything that we've discovered here. It's important that we just deal with whatever is happening on the ground. The convict on the monitor is like, you guys better resolve whatever's going on real fast because there's a ship down here, so I know I can get back up there. You've got 10 minutes to respond. The monitor cuts.
Cato, you've been serving us nothing but crap and crappy tea this entire time. I need answers now. What is this parasite we're talking about?
There's a parasite. There's a parasite that we discovered on LV-426. The parasite, it has a process of basically taking on a host and doing something to them, transforming them. I've developed an inhibitor that slows this process down and possibly stops it. So there's no need to worry about it as long as anyone who is infected gets the inhibitor.
And when were we going to find out about this? Shiner, was this... Wayland Yutani ever going to let this be public?
Scheider's like, I'm shutting this place down immediately. As soon as I get back to Wayland Corp, I'm going to tell them to shut this down. This is obviously going rogue. I didn't know anything about any of this. And frankly, it's it's affront to my morality that there are parasites we didn't know about, and we just wandered into the station. Like, this is ridiculous. I can't even believe I'm hearing any of this. And he kind of like huffs and turns away from the doctor.
What do you know about what happened to the Sulaco and the colonists? Is this related to that?
You're asking the doctor?
Yeah, doctor.
I have my suspicions of a connection, but at this point, I think we're too early in understanding the gravity of what we've discovered to really get the details.
I think right now when you look at all your files related to this, don't you agree, sir?
Yes.
Everything that you got, everything.
Very well.
And I think that the major and the lawyer here should take a look at it. Sorry, what's the lawyer's name again?
I don't mean to make things worse, but the scientist who is down there was not the only one who's with that convict.
My God, how many are down there?
That was Dr. Sindri, my junior scientist, and we also have William, who's one of our technicians.
I do have a question. Why would you have convicts with scientists down there?
Good question.
Yes. Convict said, "Get back up here." What is going on at
What
the
is
station?
going on here?
perhaps
Seems like you're not telling us everything.
a meeting where we could sit down would be great. I can inform you of everything.
We have
but
10 minutes.
I don't think it's wise to run out this clock. William's life depends on it.
Right, so we're trying to help him, so help us help you.
He kind of like looks around the room. The short version is there was a parasite that was found on down on LV 426. Perhaps it has something to do with Sulaco. I do not know. What matters
Wait a sec.
is that there was, in order to understand the parasite and its life cycle, we were a number of volunteers were taken. Volunteers, mind you, volunteers were taken in order to engage in a test to see what the effects of the parasitic life form are on a host. This is all done above board, I assure you. And Scheider, who's facing the wall at this point, is like, I doubt that.
I happen to side with you guys.
Yeah.
This measures with Ripley's notes saying that something hatched out of Kane's
Yes.
chest.
Yeah.
It looks like I've got egg on my face. Sorry.
That's all right. I didn't think that there was no way those Marines were overtaken by some space madness. Something's going on. They're not telling us everything.
What's the full extent of what these parasites can do?
That's what we're still in the process of trying to figure out. There's
Process. Meaning you have, what, one here on the station?
we have samples.
My God.
We have just samples. We've done some tests. Most of the testing is
Highly irregular.
Our reports indicate that these things can grow up to over 8 feet tall.
that nothing like that has happened.
And they're
Anything
incredibly agile and fast and very deadly.
clearly
Big gnashing teeth.
Some of this is the ravings of lunatics. I assure you, there's nothing like that here. The life forms is small. The parasite is small. It does a very limited amount of damage to a host, if it damages them at all. I really don't think there's any truth whatsoever to an 8-foot-tall, teeth-gnashing monster. Can we just come back to reality?
I mean, I think that's how scared that person was on the planet says different.
Yeah, they're acting a little...
Doesn't seem like it's a common cold to me.
Well, I
these
think
are convicts. These are bad people, killers. I mean, there's no way they're operating under an understanding of what is truly happening here, which is a breakthrough like
Wait,
we've never
They
seen.
seem pretty
Why are they
desperate to
asking
me,
for the
so-
inhibitor then?
Exactly. They seem pretty desperate to me. Criminals are not.
Perhaps
Have they been exposed to this parasite?
perhaps Sindri told them some story to try to save his own life.
Didn't
Well,
work.
I think the more important question is, why are convicts on LV 426? Is there a prison down there?
That's a good question.
No, I'm guessing they came from the space station.
Yes.
And what are these convicts guilty of?
Because it sounds like you're doing human experiments here. That's what it sounds like.
These were volunteers that I was assured were brought through entirely legal measures. I can get you the paperwork if you really want to spend your time looking through that. While people's
I'm
lives
a lawyer. Paperwork's my kink.
He's nasty for paperwork.
My safe word is pencil.
Fine, I can get you that.
It's his pregnant Sonic.
Which was a thing in the 20th century.
Yes.
And
Not now like the
now-
future.
No.
2180.
now
we have
it's retro
future
now.
pregnant Sonics.
Yes.
Why don't Dr. Lopez, get whatever paperwork that the Green
Oh,
needs
the
together.
lawyer?
Yeah, I was just about to get whatever paperwork that Green needs together, and then while that happens, I can brief you on whatever else I know, whatever the questions I can answer.
I'm going to say, Sergeant, can you please go with Lopez to make sure nothing gets deleted or any files misplaced or put in any incendiary devices?
It's a good idea.
I also would love... Where are these inhibitors? We got men down there that are looking to die. I want to find out where these things are and what they do.
We have several in the medical lab.
Okay, let's get those all together.
And what would
I don't trust them.
What would be
As
the
far as
reason
I
for
throw
us
them.
not to give them inhibitors if it just cures the parasite?
Well,
Sure, it's a company just not wanting their stock to go down a few points.
I think
That's
it's
what
more
it
an
does.
issue of
I agree.
if they're down there and we're up here. I mean, first of all, we don't know that they can get back up here. It's not impossible. Don't get me wrong. There is a ship down there. That's obviously how they got down there. I wouldn't put it past them. But my point is, right now they aren't on their way up here. It'll take several minutes for them to, maybe even an hour to get up here, depending on their piloting. I think we're safe for a while, so we might be able to just let the parasites do their business.
I'm
then
sorry.
You're minimizing and maximizing these parasites very infrequently.
Also,
Yes,
what is
exactly.
human life worth around here? Not a lot.
It doesn't seem
Not
like a lot.
$60 million.
one of my men is already dead. Do you understand?
Right. And
Yeah,
we're
whose
trying
fault
to
is
stop
that?
more
Right.
of them dying.
And whose fault is that?
I'm trying to stop all of you from dying. We don't need convicts, murderers, killers up here.
Look, we've got the best and the brightest in the military up here. I
And
think we'll be
Dawson.
all right.
It's Captain Dawes.
Captain Bobby.
But
if you're
well,
nasty.
I don't see why not. My crew can load the inhibitors onto our the Coyote, and we make our way down there and try to scoop them up.
You got to be careful with that because you might get infected, though. So you have to make sure to not leave the ship.
I'm putting this whole place on quarantine with all the power of the ICC. I need to get to a comm deck. I need to send out messages to the ICC right now and let them know what is happening around here. This is ridiculous.
Yes.
All right. Kittle, kind of like very frustrated, pulls a key card out of one of the desks on the bridge and tosses it to you. That will get you into the sensor comm area. You can do whatever you want to do there.
Fine. You've just been put really nicely in my report. Thank you for cooperating. Finally.
Lopez and Sergeant Mitchell, I suppose, go to the lab. I'll stay here with you three, mentioning, you four, Scheider and Cartwright, who has also walked up by this point. Cartwright is the navigator from the Coyote and has a cigarette lit, hanging out of her mouth.
How did you get that? I've been told very distinctly that those are not allowed here.
I gave her the green light,
And you are?
Captain Dawes.
I haven't even seen you before in my life.
I'll put it out. She takes the mostly finished cigarette and just
Well,
kind of
don't
like
waste it.
puts it out on the wall. She's like, it's fine, and she kind of flicks it into a trash bin.
Still lit.
So we'll go with comms area.
Yeah. So I'm going to go towards was it A deck?
Yeah, you head up to the central area ladder on deck B, and then using that ladder, it goes through a short hatchway that leads up into deck A, which is a little bit more separated than the other two decks, which is why there's a ladder going through this section. Deck A is a little bit more claustrophobic, not horrifically so, but it's mostly just taken up by those communication relay operations hub. There's also a suit locker for EVA suits. That's where the auxiliary umbilical docking is, and that like leads out to those secondary cargo modules that I mentioned at the beginning. You have to spacewalk out to the cargo modules if you want to like grab anything from those. So not the easiest thing to get to because this auxiliary docking arm is a much smaller umbilical thing. So you walk up to the comm relays. It's this huge bank of terminals. They have a few of them have sensors that are regularly scanning just like nonstop, and that's the satellite that's pointed down at LV-426. And then it has a comm station that you can go to with microphone and readouts and all that stuff.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'm going to signal my ship, the SSV Flemden.
Okay.
Did I say that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Femden.
And let them know that there are samples of we can confirm the Hadley Hope report, and we have samples and inhibitors here to use.
Okay. You contact them. We'll go to Sergeant Mitchell. Sergeant Mitchell, you accompany Lopez into the medical lab, which is not far from the control center anyway. It's like right around the corner. Dr. Lopez leads you in there. Do you keep your gun on her or okay?
I mean, I have my hand on my weapon. Yes.
Okay,
It's on. It's in its holster. I don't need to pull it out. Right
Yeah.
now.
She like probably like a minute and a half after you put it away is when she lowers her hands finally. She's like still visibly like trembling a little bit, but she's able to kind of like capture some of her composure, and she leads you into the medical lab. Just like the rest of this place, pristine, in very good order. Clearly, they took their time putting everything away and in its right place and all that stuff when Kate Alt left you for those 15 or so minutes. And she goes up to kind of what looks like a freezer storage area, opens it up, and takes out a rack of vials that have this kind of modular case around them, so she can kind of close it up and keep it freezer storaged, even in like this carrying case.
Like a pelican case kind of thing.
Sure, yeah. And so she pulls out a rack of those, and then kind of like looks at you, not really sure what to do next. And she like, you could see confusion written in her eyes. She's just like trying to take in the gravity of everything that just happened. She watched one of her buddies die and all this stuff. So it's really got shaken her.
Let's say, listen, Lopez, I'm sorry about what happened to your colleague down on the planet, but no bullshit. Like, what's really going on here? It's just you and I. I don't work for Weyland-Yutani. I'm a Marine. I'm up front. What happened?
All right. So here's our first roll for the session. We're gonna have you do. You can look at your character sheet, and actually, you might be able to tell me.
Okay.
I believe under one of the stats there is command or manipulation, things of that nature. I forget which one that is. I'm gonna forget half the rules stuff off the top of my head now that I'm thinking it. Now that we're talking about it finally, it's under wits or
Wits. Yes.
Yeah, I think.
It's a 3.
Okay, so if there's anything under there that you specifically see as a skill that applies that you have points in, you can roll that skill. Obviously, you may not. This seems like kind of a persuading task.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that seems like that's the most appropriate.
It just says wits 3, and I don't see anything. Observation, survival, contact. I don't see anything under there.
Yeah,
But there's empathy too. I don't know if that's anything.
Oh yeah, empathy. Let's do some rule stuff. So empathy has manipulation, command. And isn't there one other?
Medical aid.
And medical aid. So I would say this is a manipulation, not necessarily like, with ulterior evil motives. You're being straight with her, but you're basically just trying to convince her to talk, right?
Yeah.
So we'll say that's manipulation.
There's nothing under there, though.
Yeah, and that means you don't get to add any additional dice. So you're going to roll your empathy as is. So it's that many 6-sided dice
6-sided.
is what you're going to roll.
Okay.
You don't have any stress yet. Actually, that's not true. So I apologize as I'm getting the rules. All of you have got 1 stress now. So when you witnessed the Dr. Sindri die on monitor with the gunshot wound, that's when you got your first stress. So you're going to add however many dice you have for empathy, and then you're going to roll one of those special 6-sided dice that are the stress dice. Along with that. And so what you're looking for is 6s on any of the dice. The more 6s, the better. If you get a 1 on the special stress dice, that's when it's a problem. But otherwise, you can ignore all other numbers.
Sorry, what's the other die?
1 stress die. It's those red special dice.
Oh,
that are
red
in
special
the
die.
bucket.
Okay. Go ahead, just roll these.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
You only got the 1 empathy?
Come on.
Okay.
Wow.
6 and a... I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, and a 1. Yeah, so the black hole on those dice is the 1.
Jesus. Of course it is.
So you got the best and the worst.
It's an interesting mix.
Yeah.
You
Empathy at 2.
You got 2 for empathy.
You should roll 2 dice.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
so you
two
get
die.
1 more die,
Oh,
one more
one more.
regular die.
One more regular?
Yeah, 1 more regular 6-sided die.
It's just another 6-sided?
Yep.
Come on. 5.
5. Okay. Okay. So you got 1 success. You got 1. So when you roll a 1, you make a panic roll.
Okay.
And this one, we might actually skip the effects if it's ridiculous because you're not in a high stress situation
Sure.
with her at this moment. But we'll just do it to test the system. So
Okay.
what happens then is you roll 1 6-sided die plus your current stress level, and and those are the special stress dice.
These right here, the reds.
Yeah.
So I roll at the same time.
Yep.
Okay. Come on.
And then
2 and a 3.
Okay, so this is one of the few rolls where weirdly it works differently. You add those together, so a 2 and a 3 is a 5. So you keep it together.
Okay.
No stress, no weird actions. You're totally under control. That's good. So now
a
we have a
scientist,
sense
come on.
of yeah, you're not under any threat. So yeah, you're basically trying to convince her to talk,
Yeah.
and although you now have there's a little bit of stress, you have convinced her. Because you got one success. Let me just go through my stuff really quickly, just make sure I didn't miss anything else for rules stuff. You haven't. Okay, yeah. So you have all is good. You convince her. So she's like, "Look, Dr. Cadle is very good at compartmentalizing information, but he's not as good as he thinks he is. There are these, I don't know, they're like little scorpionid alien type things, and they lay like basically an egg in a host, and then that egg hatches
Well, what do you mean by hatches? Hatches where?
inside and then
Inside
gets out of
inside the host.
the host.
So let's say it's a human, which is what I'm guessing. Where does it hatch from?
From their chest. It lays the egg in their chest.
So it basically bursts out of their chest cavity, which means the host does not survive, I'm assuming.
None of them have survived yet.
And what exactly hatches out of this chest cavity? What do you know what it is? Is this the things we've been hearing about, the 7 foot, 8 foot tall things?
I mean, if that's what you heard, I mean, yes, but no. I mean, yes, a creature comes out of them that's, pretty dangerous, but it's no 7 foot tall monstrosity. We've had no issues being able to terminate them under the right measures.
Wait a minute. So they have you guys know for a fact these things have hatched, and you just said you've had no issue terminating them. So that means you've encountered them.
She nods. We've done it under very strict quarantine procedures, and fire is able to kill them.
Okay. This is an issue that I have to bring up with my superior and the ICC lawyer. ICC, right?
I mean, out of character, that is such a narc thing to do. You just said it was between you two.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, out of character.
Wow.
Wow.
Way to betray trust.
Little narc.
Yeah, she is.
I mean,
her spirit is broken.
I'll try to keep it.
Teacher, you forgot to assign homework.
I'll try to
hoping
say
Lopez and Mitchell would.
I'll try to say that I saw it on a computer console, but I can't keep this to myself. And I'm not trying to like narc you out, but I am trying to save lives here. There are people on the planet, there are people up here that are in danger, and of course I'm trying to find out what happened to my fellow Marines. Do you have any information about what happened to them? Is this what happened to them? These things that you say have burst out of people's chests, were they able to? Maybe one did get away, and it did turn into this thing we're talking about. Do you think that that's what wiped out these Marines and the colonists?
It's certainly. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that would have caused them to damage the atmosphere processor, which is the only way I can explain it exploding. I mean, somebody had to have willfully damaged it.
Okay, that's all right. I mean, do you think that's you think this is something that we can, if one of these things were to go to a full gestation, do you think we could handle it?
I haven't seen anything past the thing that comes out of the chest.
All right. Well, what do you got in your hand there? What is this thing that you're showing me? The tough box thing.
So these are the inhibitors. We've been able to successfully slow the process of the incubation before it bursts out of their chest, as you said.
Okay. Well, let's take those back, and I'll bring it up to the major, and we'll see what we can do about those. So let's go.
Back to the room with the Major. You guys are now mostly all convened at the control center. We'll cut to, I think, it's only Lopez and Sergeant Mitchell who are coming back.
So I'm back from the communication area.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, sorry. Let me leave you out for just a second
Sure.
because I didn't get to them earlier.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you for pointing that out, though, because I didn't know who was where. So back in the control room, you have Kadalt, Major Asagi, and Scheider, and Cartwright, and Dawes. Is that everybody?
Yes.
Okay. So what do you guys want to do? Kadalt is there. Obviously, he seems to be willing to answer questions to some degree, and Cartwright is basically just kind of like looking around in shock at like all this brand new news from being on the Coyote. Cartwright had no idea what the hell was going on, so she's looking surprised.
I want to walk over to the console where Kadalt pulled out a badge from.
Yep.
And check if there's another one in there.
Yeah, so there's basically just an open drawer at this point, and that drawer has like several ident cards. They look like just standby ones.
Standby one.
Right. So there are many ident cards in that drawer that apparently he can kind of assign whatever credentials need to be assigned to. You're not sure if they come with any built-in.
I see.
Like a minimum level or anything.
Well, I'm gonna snag one of them, and then I'm gonna walk over to Cartwright and whisper in her ear and tell her, take this and hand her Schreider's and go over to Mother and test if they work on the door in there.
Okay. So obviously you want to do it kind of on the slide, right?
Of course.
Okay. So let's do our second roll of the session. That's going to be an agility. I don't know what the skills are off the top of my head. I just can't remember these things. So I don't know if any apply, but if there's an obvious one.
Under agility,
I mean, it's
ranged combat,
mobility or
and
piloting,
piloting.
but-
So mobility is kind of like any sort of movement. So that's kind of like your catch-all for stealthy things. So we'll use mobility.
Okay.
So mobility plus your agility, and then you'll add at least one stress die because all of you have at least one stress.
The stress there. Thank you.
Roll them. See what you get for sixes, and if you get a 1 on that stress die, which you didn't.
So I got 1-6.
Yeah, 1-6. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you succeed. If anyone was like super paying attention to Dawes, they could make an opposed roll and see who gets more sixes. But there's only one person who is really looking at you, and they're an NPC, and so I'm not going to tell you what happened. Unless any other players have a great reason to be watching Dawes and everything he does. Point is, it's you did it. So you're able to pawn it off. Now, just make sure I'm clear because I might have missed it.
Yeah.
Are you going to the Mother, or you're having Scheider go?
I'm having.
Cartwright.
Yeah, Cartwright,
sorry.
Yeah.
You said that. I messed up.
No, it's
Okay.
good.
So
Tim's got like 7 characters in his head he has to take care of.
Yeah.
yeah, and because I don't do accents well, I'm not going to do all different voices.
Yeah.
So Cartwright, just kind of nods, keeps everything very, on the fly, and just kind of like having already just come in and stayed outside the room anyway, just standing there watching everything that goes on, kind of like fades off to one side, while you guys are talking. So Major Asagi, Green, sorry, you're not there yet. Sorry. Major Asagi. So you're the only player character alongside Dawes who's left in the room. So it's you, Dr. Kadalt, and Scheider. So the 4 of you, you're counting down the minutes. You have about 4 minutes left before their 10-minute timer is up. What do you want to do with your time?
Oh boy, what do we want here? Like, I guess this is an open question for the group. What are we trying to do? Like,
I mean,
But isn't
I'm
it
not in
only
the
you?
room.
Isn't only you and?
yeah, I'm talking
it's-
out of character.
Oh.
Yeah. You guys can discuss like in general.
Yeah.
What are we ultimately trying to get from this?
We're trying to figure out what happened to the Sulaco, but also what happened to the colonists and how Winnie Utani was involved.
What's the immediate?
Well,
So
What's
we've
the
got
rule, though?
we've
'Cause
got
we need
these,
to. What do we want for this
right
4-minute deadline?
Yeah, I was going to say we've got this deadline. We have people on the planet surface which have literally guns to their head.
Yeah.
We have experimented on prisoners who are asking for inhibitors. So I feel they've been exposed.
And I'm coming back with the inhibitors with Lopez.
So we have hostages and possibly infected people down there that
Possible
we can't
hosts.
bring up.
Right.
Yeah.
And
But they're threatening to come up anyway because they have a ship.
and we could possibly give them inhibitors.
We
Would
could.
that-
We have the inhibitors.
We have them. That's
Yeah.
why. That's why I was like,
Could we
let's
send them
get all
down?
together.
I'm thinking of sending them down, but obviously we have to be
How are we
careful.
going to
with
send
that.
them down?
What
Well,
if
because we have a ship, we have the Coyote, but the thing is, and the captain already volunteered to go down, but the thing is, we can't leave the ship because of possible infection. So my suggestion would be, if we do decide to give them inhibitors, leave them somewhere, and then take off in the ship, and because we don't, obviously, outside of the game, we know what happens, but also inside the game, we have to worry about any kind of contamination.
Yeah.
Does the station have escape pods?
Yeah, but they
we
can't
could
get back
jettison
up.
down.
Though.
Well, no,
Yeah,
it's
we can
just to
jettison
drop-
down. That's true.
Put the
Drop down?
inhibitors in and
That's not a
shoot
bad
them
idea.
down to the planet.
That's a good idea.
Do we have escape pods?
Yeah, so any ship is going to be outfitted with escape pods. So
Okay.
that's,
Okay.
All right, we could do that.
So yeah, everything you guys are discussing now out of character is stuff Asagi would know. So
Yeah,
yeah,
so-
great.
I
Let me
Great combo.
pitch all that.
Yeah.
I pitch all that
Okay.
to
to the people in the room.
Kate Scheider, and Dawes.
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan. I'd say we go with it.
Yeah,
Good thing I
Scheider.
came up with it by myself.
Good job, sir.
Yeah,
Typical
Scheider.
officer.
Thank you.
Scheider says, I don't think there's any better plan where we can, obviously keep ourselves safe, keep, whatever value is held in this thing that I'm going to absolutely shut down as soon as I possibly can.
We get it. You're so cool.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look, what I'm trying to say is,
best poker face in the business.
if there's, is there any reason we should be fully trusting what Kadalt here says to us, and just drop off these inhibitors and assume they work, or should we just maybe? I don't want to say I agree with Kadalt on just letting the thing go. Maybe we drop some of the inhibitors just enough. How do we know how many convicts?
Well, we
and
should
do
keep-
no more.
We
Well,
should keep some inhibitors here.
course.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And
I really wish I was in that room.
and
I wonder what the lawyer would think.
and
Open Jurassic.
Well, at some point we have to go get together and go over what we've got.
Well,
right?
yeah. When
yeah,
you
you
get back
guys
to the
shouldn't
room.
be too far away since it's a 4-minute deadline of this big
Yeah.
thing.
Well, I'm coming back with the inhibitors.
Yeah,
with
I'm
Dom.
coming
Yes.
back down from the.
Scheider's just kind of like vocalizing his concerns. He's like talking through the business aspects of it. You can tell he's just kind of like spinning his wheels at this point. At that moment, Sergeant Mitchell and Lopez walk back in, and they're followed very shortly by Green. So now you're sitting at the 1 minute and 30-second mark before your 10 minutes is up, and Dr. Kadal is like, we have 2 people down there other than the convicts. There are 6 convicts down there. There were 3. Obviously, you know what happened to Dr. Sindri.
Gentlemen, listen. I know this is dire, but I do have something to say. I have an ICC vessel approaching, okay? We have quarantined and locked down this station. I know your hearts go out to those men down there, but they're potential Frankensteins, right? They've infected these people down there.
You mean Frankenstein's monster?
No. Frankenstein, the doctors.
But because usually assholes
monsters
usually
would-
chime in and say the other thing.
Right,
so I didn't.
I'm reversing the other.
Right.
Okay.
Thank
I
you for
am
your
a
input,
lawyer.
sir.
Okay. My heart is bleeding for those people. Trust me. But I think they're a lost cause. I don't think we send down anything.
No
off
inhibitors.
this. We need to quarantine this entire station, lock it down.
Okay.
What if we need those inhibitors?
But we can use. We
have
have
no
some of the
idea.
inhibitors, and if we send some down there, they have.
some? How many is some? How many do they have here?
Well,
don't-
we have the scientists here that can tell us how many.
Well, we don't even know if they actually work. So if we send some and ask them to do it on through the monitor, we can visually see if they are successful.
We can't just leave those people down there.
I have an
without any help.
ICC vessel approaching. We can lock this whole place down. let's keep all the assets here. I don't want anything.
No,
going
I get that,
outside.
but they also have a ship down there. They can come up here and they can ram the station or try to board it, and then we're going to be in a firefight. And they got guns
really
down there.
Feel that
They got a lot of guns down there, and we only have one up here, or two. Myself and the major. That's it.
Where's your gun?
I have a pen.
And it is mightier than the sword, but a gun is mightier than a sword too. So.
I can make reports. That's all I can do.
Okay, then maybe your voice should be on the back burner, huh?
All of a sudden, a
I
loud
get what you're
alarm
saying, but,
goes off. Klaxons start blaring, and
shit.
one of the monitors in the control room flicks on and shows a sensor sweep of the surrounding area, the blank space beyond LV-426. And about 4 hours out is a ping from a vessel, a large vessel. And as everyone's eyes turn towards it, the Dr. Cadle says, "What is that?" And he motions to it, and you, Dawes, you immediately recognize the IFF signal that it's giving off. This is a warship. It is a warship from the UPP, and the UPP, the United People's something, I forget what the last word is. They're kind of like another government that exists out in space and is very antagonistic to the corporate backed United States and three world empire that is what we generally know of in the alien universe as being the powers. They're the ones who work with the corporations. The UPP is like anti-corporate, anti-America's, anti-three world empires. So they get into a lot of tussles with the USCMC over territory and stuff like that. These guys are like kind of like, you know,
I'm like
the
UPP,
bad guys.
I'm like UPP, those assholes.
Yeah, exactly. Like you've probably been in conflicts directly against
Oh yeah,
them.
I served in a fight with them with Hicks.
Oh yeah, exactly. For your knowledge, Green, 4 hours is a lot sooner than you expected to be seeing any sort of vessel of any kind, really. So that's a little bit surprising based on you calling out to the ICC, as you said before. And that's where we're going to end Act 1. The alarms are blaring, this IFF signal has come in, and you guys realize there's a big ship coming your way. That's about 4 hours out. The end of an act. So your agendas now have a chance of changing. You get a chance of getting story points for fulfilling elements of them. And like I said, story points can be spent to give you an additional 6 on a dice roll. So what I'm going to do is we're going to first start with you guys I guess handing me an agenda, and then I'll hand them back with your new agenda, your Act 2 agenda. You might not have fulfilled anything. That's okay. You might have fulfilled many things, and that's cool too. So let me take those. You guys, if you have any questions or stuff or want to talk amongst yourselves for a second, you can role play about the fact that there's this giant warship coming your way, and you have 4 hours before it arrives.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, so
then I'll talk about
I'll
this
say,
in a
okay,
second.
now we got a real big problem because I know the
What's going
UPP.
on?
I know the UPP, and they do not
Yeah,
like
you know
colonial
me.
marines. They do not like colonial marines, so we're probably going to get in a gunfight if they come up here. So this is a serious problem. We got.
Well, I think I should get back to the Coyote because I know the UPP as well, and we're not on the greatest of terms. But I have a suspicion of one of my crewmates, possibly. I can't confirm it. Which one? It's either
You got more than one.
it's either Wu or Spears who are possibly connected to the UPP, but I can't confirm it.
And you let these...
Wait,
These are part of your crew?
I've
part of your
only
crew?
they've
have
been,
they been?
yeah,
I've
why didn't you tell us this earlier?
that I didn't think it was a concern. You know, they've been on the ship. They've been working me for a few years now, and I didn't even think.
We're
I mean,
on
are they
ICC.
are they sympathetic to the UPP?
Possibly.
Major, can we please bound these men?
Well, that's why I'm heading back to the ship.
No.
I mean, I think
I'm not letting this Captain Bobby go anywhere.
We have a few things on our plate right now.
I think that's.
I know, but there's a
I think
warship.
The fact that I'm
Inbound.
telling you right now, I think is I should be on good terms with you.
Robert, you're not going anywhere until we solve this issue, and then we're going to talk about that.
Yeah.
I think it's.
I'm going to follow the military here on this.
Yeah, I think bounding them up is a little much, but I'm definitely going to keep my eye on them. And you got to let us know if they're doing anything suspicious, Captain.
Of course,
How many crewmates does he have on this ship that are potential,
It's Wu, Spears, Cartwright, and myself. Now, one of you can tag
So there's
along.
3 of them.
No, Cartwright's here with us right now.
Hi.
Hey, Cartwright.
Hi, Cartwright.
So who are the ones who are sympathetic to the...
Possibly. I can't confirm which one or if it's both of them. It's Wu or Spears.
Jesus Christ.
And Wu is my cargo handler, and Spears is my technician. So if one of you would like to accompany me, and we could kind of assert ourselves and see what the situation is.
You are not going anywhere until we solve the hostage
You can have a gun on me if you like. It doesn't matter.
I don't know, Major, what do you want me to do? You want me to go with them, or you want me to stay up here?
No one's going anywhere until we handle the hostage situation.
No one's looking
Right
after
there.
them, so they could be doing whatever they want right now.
It's up to
Major
you, sir.
Sagi, I think our problems have just tripled.
Do they also have reference that the ship's out 4 hours from here? Would they have any way of knowing that?
Well, I mean, if they signaled them to come here, that's the thing. We need to find that out.
Yeah.
I would suggest we don't worry about them at this time, sir. I think we probably stay up here and handle the house situation. It's a little more important.
Leash the dogs, okay?
I'm letting my dog off the leash. We're handling the hostages first. Then we'll deal with the ICCPQ.
I agree.
Wait, Dr. Kadalt says. I have another solution for the convicts. One that will wipe them completely out of this issue.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead, Doctor. Tell us what's your idea.
We have other specimens in one of the cargo modules. I can send them down and deal with the convicts.
Wait a minute. Wait
Finally.
a minute.
We are learning
Hold on.
so
Yeah,
much.
Scheider like slaps his forehead. He's like, "You have other specimens that are up here, and you're going to send them down and basically destroy even more property of Weyland-Yutani in an effort to kill a bunch of people in order to save a bunch of people who don't like each other. Obviously, I
By
mean,
specimens, you mean an actual full-grown xenomorph? Well, I don't think we'll have xenomorphs.
What did you just call it?
A full-grown
Sergeant, what did you just say?
alien
A
species?
xenomorph?
It's something I heard.
That's so fucking stupid.
It's something I heard.
It's a catchy.
Why would you call
I
it
think
that?
you mean like a hatchling or something?
Hatchling, yeah.
I'm gonna write down my report.
So you have
so
a
fucking
full-grown, you have a full-grown creature up here that one of these supposed 7-8 foot tall things.
again, we've never seen anything of that sort. Some gnashing teeth, 8 foot tall monster. I have other specimens that are active. Scheider's like, you need to shut. I'm going to shut all of this down. I'm going to not only have you out of a job, I'm going to have you imprisoned.
But you're saying your plan is to send them down to the planet
first,
and let them loose to kill off who's left on the planet. That's what you're saying. That's what you're suggesting.
So we're saving not even your scientists.
Yes.
Kill them all, and then we get out of here, perhaps aboard the Coyote, because we have a warship coming in our way.
We are on lockdown. This is a complete catastrophe. All right, we're in quarantine. The Coyote's not going anywhere. We're not sending anyone anywhere until I know what's
Excuse me,
going
sir.
on.
I believe this is a military operation, is it not?
Yes.
So I think the major is in charge, and whatever he
Listen,
says.
I have an
goes.
ICC vessel approaching, and yes, it's not going to be in 4 hours, but it's going to help us out.
I think it's just going to be here to clean up the mess. So why don't you let me go down and figure out what possibly is going
sympathizers and synthesizers. Because
Yes.
you guys play your music. I've heard it on your ship.
You're not bad. I've heard your SoundCloud.
I have a Thyman, I think that's what
There
it's
No,
it's a Thyman.
That's
It's
a
a
very.
It's a futuristic
We're not letting
theremin.
them out of our sight. Listen,
Well, I
the
told
Coyote
you.
might be the only way we're getting off this bloody thing, and I'm not going to put it in trust that he's going to take us with him.
Well, look, we have 1 minute until this person comes back on demand and orders. We have 4 hours before they become a problem.
Exactly.
Let's deal with this screen first, the
Agreed.
hostages, and
Agreed.
then we'll deal with his crew.
Fine.
This guy's 20 minutes away. He could ram the space station if he wanted to.
Okay. Let's show him the inhibitors on the screen, and try and barter.
Tell
for
them
more
our plan that they're coming down.
Yes, correct.
Just
Beep,
barter
beep.
for more time if we can.
Beep,
I
beep.
agree.
Hey!
The monitor begins
Someone
lighting
shut up that beeping.
The monitor lights up with an external call, but at the exact same time, over the comm system, a call comes in from the Coyote, and it's Spears, your technician, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Spears comes over and is like, "There's a personal communication for Green.
It must be the ICC.
Must be. Do you mind coming aboard the Coyote? It's encrypted. I can only take it here."
Everyone sit the fuck down.
All right. That's a little suspicious. What do you mean you can only take it here?
It's an encrypted call. I can't patch it through.
Can't patch it through to.
Out of thing, is your Spears one of the UPP guys?
He's a possible chance of being one of them, but he's asking for Green here.
I'm sorry. Did someone say I'm with the UPP?
Hey, shut up.
I'm not clicking on my responder.
You look like you are.
I'm holding it.
Why are you holding your heart?
No, he's over the intercom.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's a two-way signal, but you could mute it from this side if you wanted to. No hesitation. Dawes hits the mute.
We're just like,
He's like, "Hello."
I don't trust any one of your crew at this point. I want to.
they're asking
But
for
are-
you.
They're asking for you. Do you want to go on the ship?
Communicate
Beep beep
5 minutes ago. Yes, we're
Beep,
probably
beep.
going to hear back.
But-
I got to get on that call, or we're all dead.
beep beep.
Well, how about one of you escort him to the ship?
Fine.
Beep beep.
If you don't trust me, I'm fine with staying here.
beep beep.
Major, would you like to accompany
I'm going to lose my fucking mind if that beeping does not stop.
Well, he's on hold. We got to respond to him.
Beep beep.
How long has this minute been? I'm starting to get into your voice.
I'm sorry, but I think it's very weird that they need you to go onto the Coyote to take a call that they can
Yeah.
pass through.
Beep beep.
It's an encrypted call. It's probably from the up and ups. It's
So
probably,
do you want to go? Do you want?
Well, I better, or we're all dead.
All right then. It's up to you. I'd suggest you let him go, sir.
You accompany him.
Me?
No, I don't trust this man to be behind me. Never mind, beside me while I'm taking an
Here,
encrypted call.
You want to take my firearm?
You
I
got
don't
one
care about
too?
firearm.
What?
You might be with the UPPs. I don't want.
Cartwright says, "I can keep an eye on him."
All right. Cartwright will join you. Is that okay?
Is Cartwright with your crew?
Yes.
No, I don't trust him.
She,
Sorry.
No, she's been there long.
Oh, you don't trust a woman?
I don't trust anybody of any sex or gender.
It is okay.
She's
that's
been
it.
there.
I'm a
She's
very-
she's been with me longer
Beep,
than
beep.
those two.
You
Now,
trust
I trust
Cartwright.
her
You
trust
outright.
Cartwright.
The only
trust
one I
Cartwright.
trust is a Marine.
I mean, it's up to you guys. You want to take him, or Cartwright can go with him.
Beep beep.
I don't trust their crew major.
Go with him.
All right, Roger that, sir.
Beep beep.
All right, we answer
head down to the
Spears.
Coyote.
Spears, Green's coming down with the sergeant.
So I do pull him. I do. Well, I guess I already have my pulse rifle on me, right? Let's say it was slinged. I had it
Yeah.
slinged. So now I do pull it to the ready position, which is across my chest.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
I don't think that's needed.
Well,
well, you're not a Marine. Now,
you're
so-
still a lawyer.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
On the dog.
Spears
still-
is like, "Gotcha."
It's not
and-
pointing
and
at
hangs
anybody.
up.
It's just a cry. It's just ready at the
yeah,
ready.
which we all know is this.
It's at the ready. Yes. Down.
Hence,
It's
Pointed
this.
down. Yes.
Oh wait, can
Put
I
it
quickly radio back to Spears real quick?
Yeah.
Spears, where's Wu?
He's down near the airlock in case you guys need to enter or exit.
The airlock. All right. Well, tell them a heads up that they're on the way.
Got it. Yeah. So the intercom from the ground base is still going off. Lighting
Yeah,
up.
we need to answer them.
Beep beep.
Hello.
You light up the monitor. You see the face of the same convict, the woman.
Sorry.
go ahead.
Are myself and him heading to the ship?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
We're not part of this.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys, the two of you walk off. You turn on the monitor. The female convict is there. You can see that there's some other shadows once again behind her. There's clearly other people moving around down there, but you know they're not fully on the monitor.
This is Major Minor Asagi coming in.
Yeah, the look on her face, you see her, she looks kind of like Kate Alt did when you guys walked in on that communication originally. Blood is drained from her face, and instead of looking all like serious and threatening, she looks, her eyes are bloodshot and wide, and she's like, we're coming up right now, and you better figure out what the hell is going on with us, because one of us is dead now, and I don't know what's going on with the rest of us.
No
but
need
we're coming
to come up because all inhibitors are coming down. We won't have any for you down here.
Oh, well, that's going to be real funny when we get there, because our ship is already lifted off. We're going to be there in 3 minutes. And sure enough, the radar pings as a ship breaches the upper atmosphere of LV 4026, which is very thick, by the way. And you realize that a ship, the IFF of a different ship that none of you recognize, comes across on the sensor. It's registered to the Cold Star, and it's a prison transport ship. It's a short-range vessel. It's not this isn't some like long-range thing that would come out. It's short-range only, good for a drop ship or between space station and a ship or something like that. And it is currently lifting off, and it is about 2-3 minutes out, so not long. It'll take a lot longer for it to dock and stuff like that, which is good.
I call Sergeant Montgomery.
Montgomery Mitchell. That's his name now.
Sergeant Montgomery Mitchell.
Montgomery Ward.
I fill him in.
I say, hey,
Coming up.
Green, I got to get back, man. I'm sorry. You can either go by yourself, but I got to get on the bridge because they breach us. We're gonna be in a gunfight.
I'll talk to ICC. Just if I get killed by these bloody dogs,
I'll avenge you.
Well, don't curse.
I'll avenge you.
So I head back to
Okay.
the wherever they are, the bridge or whatever.
Yeah, you head back towards the bridge. I'll come back to the comm in a second.
Yeah.
So you get onto the Coyote.
yes.
The airlock door to the Coyote itself opens because that was the only door that was closed between the airlocks
God,
to the
I'm
ship.
gonna get killed by Wyvern.
We were standing there with a giant wrench.
This is definitely gonna be The Last of Us. Yeah.
It was Woo in the cockpit.
The whole time.
That's right.
I wanted a damn soldier with
He
me.
killed Mr. Green.
And session's over.
Communism was a red herring.
Wu lets you on. He doesn't ask any questions or anything like that. He's a big Asian guy who has not said more than like 5 words to you, probably the entire trip that you guys came out here. He lets you on, doesn't say anything, and you walk just a few feet into the ship, and there's a stairwell. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. There's a stairwell, and you go past that to the sensor control area. Your plan is to actually then go upstairs where you would go to the bridge and meet the comms, but Spears meets you right there at the sensor control room door, which is open, and is like, this way, and motions you in, closes the door, and he goes, took you long enough to call. I had to do it before you did. That's why they're going to be here sooner. If you hadn't fucking wasted so much time, this wouldn't be such a big mess up, I guess.
Okay, clearly you don't know what's going on out there.
Oh, I know exactly what's going on. And there's going to be a lot of dead people because of your actions. But to be totally honest, that's probably the easiest way to clean this up and make sure no one knows. So, yeah, maybe we need to kill a few more people, actually, now that I think about it. Do you have a gun?
Not currently.
Do you have one in your personal belongings? Because if you do, I recommend you get it soon. I don't. You don't have a gun. Great. So we got 2 Marines we got to kill, and a bunch of doctors. All right. So how do we dig ourselves out of this mess before they get here?
I fucking have no clue.
Okay. So you didn't come in with us with a good plan. You took a lot of time before you called.
Look,
Are you a mess I'm going to have to clean up?
No. Look, things have escalated, okay? We've got convicts coming up. They're going to try and murder all of us, okay? And I'm trying my best to clean this all up.
Convicts from the surface?
Yeah. Possibly infected convicts.
Infected.
Yeah.
So they could have what we want.
Yes.
Okay.
Possibly. There's also other specimens around that probably won't be the gnashing teeth type.
I don't really know what that means.
Listen, it's looking more clear that this is a little bit more dangerous than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Clearly.
Let's just clean this up nice and easy, okay?
All right. Why don't you find yourself a weapon as soon as possible, and
Okay.
I'll take over things from here. Sounds to me like we should let the convicts on, right?
Maybe if we can get him into like a
Yeah, okay.
cryo bank or something like that.
All right.
Maybe
Now
we
you're
can
talking.
hold him away.
I did a little scan of the cargo modules that
Yes.
they have tethered to this thing. One of them is filled with cryo modules.
Perfect. Okay.
Other one's just normal storage or something like that. So we let them dock. We only need one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Potentially.
So let things happen and then get one in there.
Okay. I'm not getting my ass handed to me over this. Okay. This is supposed to be quick and easy.
It's anything but now. Okay. Well, yeah. Good luck.
Yeah. Thanks.
If you need anything, he hands you a personal communicator.
Okay.
Call me from that line. It's encrypted. Nobody else can patch in. Captain's not going to hear anything. I've got the coyote locked down. Wu doesn't know a damn thing about what's going on.
Okay. Great. Because they're getting squirrely down on the space station. Okay. They're looking at everyone
Okay.
as potentials. I'm doing my best.
Well, eat as few bullets as possible, okay?
Yeah. Right.
Bye. He
Bye.
opens the door for you, closes it behind you. All right, back to the comms. So you have this scared-looking convict on the screen telling you that they're already on their way up. Sure enough, you couldn't really make it out before in the back because of the low resolution of the monitor. Now that they've broken the upper atmosphere of LV-426, the signal is coming through a lot clearer. They're clearly on a ship. You can see that there's at least 4 people kind of moving around on the Cold Star, behind, including the one who's on screen talking to you guys, the woman. But you hear a lot of screaming in the background. If you're you guys have seen enough, crazy shit in your time. You're pretty sure that 2 of the people behind the woman are holding down the final 4th person. But yeah, you're not sure exactly what they're screaming about. They're a little ways away. The Cold Star is a very small ship, so there's not a lot of room on board for them to move around or anything like that. So they're all the camera view is pretty much like you're looking down the entirety of the length of the ship. So you have a pretty good view of what's in there, and it's pretty bare bones. What do you guys want to do?
While they're engaging with the people on the monitor, I want to speak to Cartwright and just ask, did you get access to the mother?
I'm in.
Okay, so
That's what I said.
of course.
I said to your mom last night.
So I shimmy over with her to the mother room, control room.
Okay. Make a mobility roll again. This time, since you're leaving the room, it's a little bit harder to keep it on the DL.
Okay.
So this is you kind of
1 stress or
however many stress you got, which I think is only the one right
just
now.
the 1? Yeah.
Oh, do I have any
And I
stress
forget-
from the last?
That's a good question. I forget all the things. You can roll and I'll.
Well, I just wanted to ask, what's the coin again?
So the coin you can spend to get an extra 6 on a roll. So
Okay.
you don't have to roll. It's like an automatic 6. that
Oh,
you
I
get.
see.
nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So it's pretty good.
Cool.
Um,
Well, while you're
rolling.
figuring that out.
yeah, no, you're good, Watson.
Okay, thanks.
I'm gonna spend my coin for a 6. 'Cause
Okay.
I didn't get.
Didn't get any.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the coin. Okay, so you got 1 success. So you sneak out of the room, and nobody's going to notice for like a minute or so. But then people might take notice.
Okay.
So you got a little bit of lead time. So let's go to the monitor, and then we'll go to Mother.
Okay.
So monitor, you're on screen.
If you come up here, you will be shot on sight.
We can't. We don't know if you guys are infected. If you board the station, I will fire.
That's a risk we're going to have to take.
It's not a risk; it's a guarantee. You
an
will be
absolute
shot
guarantee.
as soon as you enter.
I will be waiting at the docking station with my rifle, and I will open fire.
You open fire, and the last the last of their people gets it.
That's fine.
Okay, then that's what you want. That's what's going to happen.
We told you we were sending inhibitors down, and you did not obey.
And I got grenades up here, and you don't have grenades down there, so...
And I have my dog that shoots lasers from his mouth.
It looks horrified of that. The thought of that.
Trying to psych him out.
Which is the present.
Yeah, psychological warfare. So that's a great time for you to make a manipulation check, Asagi. Okay. And this is a case where because Mitchell is chiming in and is a sergeant who's armed, you're going to get an extra die on this roll. So you'll roll, I think it's empathy and manipulation.
He just has the 4.
Okay, so 4 dice plus an additional one.
Yeah, 4
from your sergeant helping out, and then any stress you have, which everyone has
5
1.
sixes?
Yeah, and 1 stress die.
And 1 stress die.
1 is a stress die.
Yahtzee!
You got 2 6s.
I got 2 6s.
Cool. All right, so yeah, you're
Yahtzee.
They're pissing themselves over the
Yeah.
yeah.
Holy shit, did you see laser dogs?
We're out of here.
Space laser dogs? I heard those were 60 million future dollars.
Of course. So yeah, you are. It's visible written on her face that she doesn't think she's got the goods to really, fight you guys off. But you similarly see that she's not ready to turn the vessel around or anything like that. It looks like she's going to do the Hail Mary and, die trying kind of thing. Mm-hmm. You can see that there's probably nothing you could say that can convince them not to at least try. Because of whatever it is that's put the fear in them is that powerful.
Does the station have any weapons at all?
The station has 0 external weapon systems. Yeah, it's purely a scientific station. Same with the Coyote. Coyote is an unarmed freighter.
How many people have been infected already?
We don't know.
Are you currently infected?
We all had those things on us.
Oh, shit.
What are they doing to us?
All right, can I mute the sound?
Yeah.
We just go...
Start running around in circles, and then turn around and go, so, all confident.
Now that we're
You
better.
see.
Yeah. So I mute the sound, and I say, sir, my suggestion is, since we don't have any outboard weapons, why don't we try firing an escape pod at them, at the ship, and then see if that can damage the ship enough so that it can, maybe damage their weapon systems, or, their thruster systems, or maybe just blow the ship up entirely.
We were going to waste
an
escape pod anyway.
We can also, I think we have explosives on us, so we can load the escape pod with some weapons, some grenades, and see if that helps.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's not let the others get a hold of that, though.
Right.
Let's keep this one close to the chest.
I walk in to...
Yeah, let's hold your thought, so make sure
Yeah.
you remember what you're about to say, and you guys hold what you just came up with.
So that was between us.
Yeah,
Okay.
right, correct.
Between
yeah.
myself and the major.
Yeah, the others. You
No
walk away.
Cartwright's in the corner.
Yeah.
Someone getting tea, right?
You pulled each other aside and
Yeah.
did that. Yeah. And then Green shows up right after. So hold those thoughts, write them down if you have to. We're going to cut to Mother for a second here. Dawes, you walk into the sterile environment of the Mother control station of Cathar Station. Cartwright leaves the room to maybe provide a cover if you need it or whatever for a second. And you walk in, door closes behind you, and you sit down in the chair, which swivels into place in front of the lone computer monitor screen with all the banks around it lit up, and it's all like looks like Christmas lights in there kind of thing. And the screen turns on, clickety clackety, cool sound effects here as the computer boots up and it is set for your input. This is a cutting edge station. You can input either through the keyboard or you can just talk to Mother in this case. So
Okay.
this is like height of technology because they didn't have this on the Nostromo.
I'm sitting in the chair, and I go, Mother, how many alien samples do you have currently on this station? How many?
Great question.
Good question.
Loading notes. Yeah, numbers.
Calculating.
I'm an English major, so numbers
Yeah.
are very...
Calculating.
Mother spits out that there are 6 convicts in one of the cargo modules with specimens
Jesus.
under cryosleep currently. There is 6 convicts en route to be implanted with specimens ground side. You're guessing that's the people coming up. And there is, let's see, 1, 2, 3 other specimens in the doctor's office next to the med lab.
Mother, do you have access to open or keep closed the specimen lab, or the specimens within the specimen lab?
You only people with the correct identification have the ability to override the systems to do that.
I would like you to put my name under the authorized, but delete everyone else.
All right, that's going to be a contact roll. So now what you're going to do, you're basically going to hack Mother in order to give yourself administrator privileges.
That's what I did.
So that would be
Back in the 70s, they apparently didn't have Mother jokes, I guess.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is how they got away with
Definitely
this for as long.
That's an 80s thing.
Yeah, it's clearly. So you're going to, I forget what skill or what attribute it's under. I think it's wits and contact.
2180s.
Oh, wits and contact. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's a 7.
Yep.
So
So
no. Yes.
you get that plus your, I believe, 1 stress die at this point.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, one more.
7
7
plus the stress die. Yep.
Jeez.
I'm gonna hack Mother.
Probably should have saved that coin, right?
Exactly.
This is where you get all ones, right?
2 6s.
2 6s. Okay. Mother has some security, but you're good at what you do. So not only do you get yourself on as an administrator, you can take one other action, and that's delete everybody else off.
Yeah.
So
I'd like to delete everyone else's access to Cathar Station.
okay, in totality,
In to-
or just like the
Going down.
I'm
specimens.
just so excited.
In
to see
totality.
how, like this
Okay.
fireball burns because man, we're all fucked.
Yeah, pretty
Like
much.
we're all fucking.
And-
we're all fucked.
Wait, can I say you only respond to my voice, or
Yeah, you could. Yeah,
Okay.
you can basically be the sole administrator. Yep.
yeah,
Okay.
only respond to me, Mother.
We're sending. Hold up. We're sending escape pod of explosives. You hacked the only thing, the supercomputer that can fix all of this and control everything. You're a pirate. You're a pirate lawyer.
I don't know.
You don't know what he is.
I don't know this, but Daddy Danny knows. And
Escape pod's a good
It's
idea.
beautiful.
Daddy knows the kitten is a pirate lawyer.
Yeah, the escape pod was a great idea. It's too bad it didn't come into play here because all this other crap went
Well,
down.
well, I don't know that yet.
We don't know.
You don't know that.
Well, you haven't launched it yet.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
with the,
I'm gonna roll all 6s and it's gonna go.
that's entirely possible. Yeah, I shouldn't be so definitive.
Yeah.
So that's what
We're gonna end
happens.
this game before it
It's not
happens.
gonna work now, but yeah.
So back to the room. Green has just walked up. You guys had your little aside. What do you guys do?
We come in.
So what, this is us again?
Yeah.
Okay,
back to
so
the
I
control
say, since we don't know what just happened, I say, sir, I'm going to get the escape pod ready. Who else is in the room with us from that works at the station?
So Scheider doesn't work at the station. So in the room with you is Dr. Lopez and Dr. Kadalt. The only person who's unaccounted for from the crew is Stanton.
Well, you're still
Stan.
going to send.
So what I
one
want
of-
to do?
Some of the inhibitors.
So I
down.
say, well, not anymore. Now they're coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, well, what I want to do, Major, is I'm gonna take one of the fuel canisters from the station, throw it into the escape pod, strap one of my grenades to it, and fire it off, and so just give it a bigger kick at the when the escape scene. We'll try to aim the station, or we'll try to fire an escape pod from the area that the direction that the ship is coming from.
You're saying
Okay,
this
yeah.
out
You know what I
loud to
mean?
everyone?
What's that?
You're
Yeah,
saying
are
this
you
out
saying-
I
loud?
said it to him.
Oh, without. So we don't know.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I don't give a fuck what the station people are doing. This we're taking over.
Yeah.
This is not. They don't have guns. They're not in the military. I don't care about Weyland-Yutani. So this is what we're doing. So I say, what do you?
Okay.
Good with that, sir?
Good with it.
All right.
Alright.
So I want to.
Now let's roll all sixes and make it happen. We'll end this game right now.
Do I have to wait for another turn to actually go get the fuel?
Well, he walks in at this point.
Oh, you walk in.
Major, what is happening? What's
Okay,
going
now it's
on?
okay. So we tell them
We
what's
have the
going
problem-
on.
We have the situation under control now.
Yep.
We're going to send some inhibitors down. They agreed.
Yeah, we're sending inhibitors.
They agreed to our terms.
Okay.
They're very calm about it.
What are we doing when? I mean, once they get the inhibitors, what do we do then?
Well, hopefully the problem will be solved when the inhibitors are there. We're going to watch
does
on the
that even mean,
comms. Could you take care of this while
I-
I'll
Absolutely.
explain the situation?
Well, actually,
now?
just
Sergeant.
so
Sergeant.
going out of the story though, wouldn't he see that on the screens that there's a ship coming?
Yeah, you see that
Yeah.
now there's two ships coming, but yes,
Yeah.
you see that there's the one from LV 420. Sorry,
When do you even turn it off? Turn off.
LV
I
426.
click it on.
Yeah. Well, he's been muted. Yeah.
Yeah, I click.
Yeah, LV 426. There's a ship coming up, and then about a few hours out is the Fammed In.
So wouldn't she be like, okay?
Yeah, exactly. What I'm looking at this monitor right here. It's very clear that the ship is on.
They
its
were going
way.
to come to intercept, and we don't
And
think
we
that's a
have to do
viable
what?
option, so we're going to send the inhibitors down through a escape pod.
No, we need
Correct.
those inhibitors. We need to keep them on
We
the
have
station.
some of the inhibitors for ourselves.
We got enough. We're good.
How much is enough? We don't even know if these things work.
We have enough for each of us.
Yes.
Okay, look, these fugitives are coming up, right? I don't know what your plan is, but it might not work. And then what are you going to do then?
Shoot.
Shoot with what?
With our weapons.
Or just the two of you?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're a bunch of convicts. We're trained
there's
Marines.
6 of them. They
Okay.
might get past you and just murder
One of them is
us lawyers. And
one of us is
bloody
worth 10 of them. So I think
auditors.
we'll be okay.
I think my crew could help out too.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, I stand in the back. You didn't see me?
He's like that.
The point
He
of the
does
matter
that.
is green. Yeah. Point of the matter is green.
Yes.
That
Listen, Colonel Mustard,
we
we
can't-
have
we
It's
can't
green,
let
it's
we can't let these people on the station because they're infected. In fact, we don't know it's an airborne pathogen. We have no idea. So we're not going to let them on. It doesn't matter. So
How'd your call go?
yeah, how did
Fine,
your call go?
the
By the
ICC
way?
are on their way, okay?
Okay, so we don't have 4 hours away from them though. They're coming up right now. They'll be here in 20, 30 minutes, whatever it is.
Okay, all right. Well then, okay, fine. Let's shoot a rocket. Whatever you got to do, that's fine. Yes,
I
Yes,
do
thank
have
you
a
for your
question
permission, but
you,
we're doing it anyway.
Yeah, we're
Mr.
gonna
Green.
do it.
yes.
While you were down there, I noticed obviously the sergeant came back. Did you have an inkling of Wu or Spears to be a little suspicious?
It's a good
Look,
question.
I don't want to throw anyone under the proverbial bus.
What's a bus?
It's like a spaceship
Oh, okay.
for poor people.
I see.
Look, I don't know Wu. Okay, he looks a little shady. Okay, I'm going to put it out there. I'm sorry. I got a vibe, if you will, an aura, as the kids of the 21st century once said. So look, I don't know the man. All right, but that's
And
what
you
I
know
got.
Spears?
No, I didn't see Spears.
But you vaguely just said you don't know
I
Wu.
only saw Wu there.
You
okay.
only saw Wu.
I only saw Wu. I didn't see Spears. I don't know.
Where'd you know to pick up the call? Because I don't think I remember.
Wu pointed it out.
All right.
Well, Miss Scarlet, if you're done, we're gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and-
launch off.
How does this work? I want to go pick up a fuel canister and throw it. Is that an extra
Yes.
turn, or how does this work?
No, not at all. Actually, that's going to be super easy unless anyone wants to get in your way. Which,
Okay.
considering your weaponry, none of the
All right.
NPCs.
So
do.
I say Major Asagi, I'm gonna go pick up a fuel canister, throw it into the. I tell him us on the side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go pick up a fuel canister, strap a grenade to it, and we'll come back and try to launch the escape pod at the incoming ship.
Okay.
So
Yeah. So
And how
you,
about I give you a little something? For
does that work?
So that's a great metagame way to do it, though. So you head off to go, go to one of the storage things where you can get some coolant, throw it in there. And while you two are off to the side talking about that, and then you're heading off, Dawes and Green, you guys are going to make a roll for me. You're going to roll, I believe it's observation. Wits and observation, if I remember correctly,
Um,
is the skill.
wits.
Yep.
So I'm rolling? as
Yep.
well? Okay.
And
I'm rolling
Dan,
too.
if you don't mind, you're going to roll for my NPC for me.
Yeah.
You're going to roll a 3 dice, Dan.
3 6s.
Just three 6-sided dice, yes.
So it's my wits and observation.
Ooh,
What'd you get? I can't see.
2 1s and a 5.
Nice, okay.
So your NPC just basically pratfalled and shit themselves. So.
Love it.
I got 1 6
1 6, okay.
Why'd you have 9 die?
because I have to roll 8 die and then
I got
my-
1 6. Oh, wait, 2 6s.
2 6s, okay. So both of you got at least 1 6, and my NPC, Dan does roll. So,
Not me.
So as the 2 Marines like step out of the room, just like one
Right.
step out of the room and talk, and then the sergeant walks off. While they're doing that, Kadal kind of like thinks he's so slick. He slides over to one of the control panels, takes his left hand, which is the side, facing away from you guys, but you still see it because he angled it wrong. So he's basically like showing you what he's doing by accident, and starts like clicking on a few of the buttons, and he's like trying to do it as quietly as possible. But they're those thick
Sticky
alien
keys,
buttons,
yeah.
and you remember how they click in that
Yeah.
movie? It's
Yeah.
like click, click, like it sounds like thunder.
Click, boom.
Right?
silent.
And he's clearly trying to do something. You're not sure exactly what, but he's clearly trying to do something, trying to be stealthy about it, and failing miserably. What would you like to do?
I pull out my pistol and point it at him and be like, stop what you're doing right there.
He keeps going.
Oh, you're gonna take that?
I shoot him in his back.
All right.
Jeez.
Okay.
I mean, I would have shot him in the leg or
facing you.
something, but
You walk around him.
Yeah, he just has this look, like glassy-eyed look on his face. He's staring almost right through you at this point, like you're not sure you can read it entirely, but he's just hoping he can get those last few keystrokes in before you blast him, and you blast him.
Okay.
So make a
It's going to
ranged
hell. I love it. We're gonna take this whole ship down.
make a ranged combat.
damn, I
roll.
would have shot him in the leg, dude. You shot him right in the spine.
You're so nasty.
You get
On the jury, we were shooting you in the head.
as with any skill roll, you get your agility
He
plus
shoots
your
him in
ranged
the-
combat, and you get whatever bonus it says by your weapon. I think they're usually like +1 or +2 is the bonus.
It is +2.
+2.
So 2 more dice?
So 2 more dice, yeah,
Okay.
from the weapon. Yeah,
Cool.
and then don't forget any
The
stress dice.
Gotcha.
He shoots him in the head, and he's just like, "Now I have a few questions for you."
1 6.
1 6. So you hit him. He doesn't have cover. He doesn't have anything like that. So there's no other rules that really come into play. He just kind of eats your shot, and probably gets really hurt. What's the base damage on that?
Bullets, my
it
only
is 1.
weakness.
1. Okay. Great. It's maybe not going to kill him outright, but
See, I knew what I was doing.
just out of curiosity, are you shooting to what is the word? Neutralize,
Oh,
or
like
shooting to kill?
To maim or kill?
Yeah.
It,
What is your goal?
it was to maim.
To maim. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now gun goes off. Everybody who's immediately around gets
Yeah.
stress. You've walked off, so you don't get any stress.
So I get
Am
stressed
I
too?
still there?
Yeah. Anytime a gun goes off, unexpected, unprovoked, there's a chance.
Yeah, man.
So
I immediately crumple in the corner. Just
Yeah.
Like, oh God.
from this point forward, if it turned into a gun battle, just for the sake of argument, I don't think any more stress would be accumulated by most of you. But if somebody uses full auto, then
okay.
stress
Yeah.
gets accumulated.
What,
So it's
what
only like the
dice does
first.
Stan have to roll for aroused
Yeah.
during the battle?
Just a 1.
Yeah. He literally just has to pick it up and let it fall on the net.
All right, so yeah, you shoot to wound. So you shoot Kadalt. I'll let you describe it because he can't dodge or anything like that.
Okay. I shoot and hit him in the shoulder, and,
Okay.
and it spins him around. And I yell for Cartwright to go pick him up.
Okay. Yeah, he looks absolutely shocked once the bullet hits him, and he drops to the ground onto his knees. It doesn't lay him completely flat, but he drops to his knees. He's holding the wound that's kind of just around the rib cage, left side of his ribs. He's like holding it, like seeing the blood. He doesn't let out a yelp, a cry, or anything like that. Just completely in silence. and totally shocked by what you did. He totally did not expect you to do it. And Cartwright, I mean, doesn't skip a beat. When you tell Cartwright to go basically secure him, Cartwright absolutely walks up and does that, pulling out his own her own pistol as well. Pulls out a gun and puts it right to his head and is like, sit down and breathe. And so he's like kind of like panicking and listening to her, and she's like
Tough with one lung.
Am I the only one without a gun at this point?
Yeah,
What the shit?
Hopefully
You're
you're
a
not
lord,
doing any
dude.
shady side shit, because we'll get you good.
Okay, so where are we? Yeah, okay. So yeah, he does not finish whatever he was doing. You can see on the terminal there's like this little information monitor that's talking about something in the cargo being in one of the cargo modules being deactivated remotely.
Okay. Can I tell what it is? Or
It looks like a timer going like that.
okay.
Or like a almost like a life bar going down or something like that.
I'm looking at the monitor, but I'm also asking Kadalt, what did you just initiate?
He looks up at you. His eyes have that glassy stare again, but for a totally different reason this time, because now he's actually going into physical shock. But he's like, cryo tubes, and you can see that what it's saying is it's remotely deactivating cryo tubes in cargo module number 2.
Shit.
Dawes, what have you done?
I didn't do anything. It was obviously the doctor.
You
God
shot the
damn it.
one man who's gonna fix all this.
No, you know what? Let me handle this. Mother, cancel Kadalt's I don't know request or
The voice of Mother, digitized, comes over the intercom system, canceling request. And the bar gets to like about the halfway point, and then it slowly starts ticking back up to full. But it's much slower going up than it is
How
going
do you
down.
have control of his mother?
don't worry about that right now.
Hey, all right, put that gun. Can we listen?
Just waving around.
Yeah,
Don't
look,
worry.
Good trigger.
Look, I love your shoot first, question second
I
attitude.
love the whole Han Solo thing you got going on.
I'm full on American. I love it.
Yeah.
Careful, we wave that shit, man.
Look, I don't know what's going on. I don't know who to trust, okay? Except for Wu. That guy's not good.
Okay, wait. I thought you didn't have any strong opinions about him.
Well, now, my opinions are getting stronger every second people are getting shot on a station.
Okay.
Including me.
I go, well, hold on to that. We're going to pin that for a moment.
Yeah.
We're going to come back to that. But, Kadalt, where...
You want to ask him questions now?
I smack him in the
Quickly
face a
before he
bit,
loses
just
all
to-
the blood.
just to get some blood back into his face. And I'm asking, where's the cargo hold?
Yeah, he's actually, his eyes start like kind of like rolling back into his head a little bit, and you slap him a few times. He like kind of comes to, but not really. He's gonna need medical aid actually.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
We're going to break there for a quick
okay.
second. So you just shot a doctor.
Yeah.
So the doctor needs help, but we're going to cut over to Sergeant Mitchell first.
Oh yeah, so I'm. I guess I've already grabbed the fuel pod, and I'm at the life pod.
Okay. Yeah. So
How is
let me just check out my map and see where everything goes for that kind of stuff, because
Yeah.
that's super important. So where is the escape pods? Okay. So you go to deck B.
Right.
That's the deck that has the reactor and coolant tanks and stuff like that. That's where you can get some like a fuel cell. So you go down there. As you're pulling the fuel cell out of the reactor area, that's when Stanton comes out of one of the crew cabins.
Right.
Just like opens the door and peeks her head out and is like, "Did I just hear a gunshot?"
I say, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, and I radio to Major Asagi.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, sir, what was that? What's going on up there? Everything good?
Yeah, Captain Dawes just shot. You know how it goes, right? Like Yeah, he shot him.
You're just hearing me on the background like, oh god, oh god,
Yeah,
the blood, oh god, the
Professor Plum's not taking it well.
I say, so he fills me in, and I turn to Stanton, and I'm like, yeah, apparently Dr. Cato just got shot. Captain Dawes shot him, apparently because he was trying to signal something or do something on a control panel. They told him to stop, and he didn't, so he got shot. He's still alive, but yeah, pretty bad shape, I guess. I got something to do, so I don't really have time. You can go up there and check it out, but I got something to do.
I'll stay here.
Yeah, I say that's probably a good idea. I'd probably just stay in my room if I was you.
She hits the door closed, and then you see the lock and gauge on it.
There you go. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. I'm glad she didn't ask me what I was doing with the fuel cell.
She doesn't even care at this point.
So I take the fuel cell, and I guess I go to one of the. I already know the orientation of where the surface ship is coming at us from, so I go to that that life pod, and I stick the fuel pod in there. Take one of my grenades from my pulse rifle and strap it on there.
All right.
It's the stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got an idea how we're gonna. Well, when I get back up to
It's like Hidden Figures. He just
Yeah,
figures
yeah.
it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
we also
you
do
go
have a
up
supercomputer on
to let's see, where are we? Life support. Okay. So you go back up to go down to deck C.
Deck
so
C.
that's where pretty much everybody.
That's where everybody's
is
at.
as well. But you're not going to the control room.
Okay.
So you're going to a different area down there. You go to the life support room, which is not too far from the main docking umbilical. I think it's down into the.
Now
south.
that main docking umbilical is where the ship would dock with, right? The one that's
It's
coming
where
at
the
us?
Coyote is already docked.
Okay.
So if they want to connect with you guys, they have to do so either through the auxiliary, which is connected to the cargo modules currently, but it can be connected to more than one thing.
Okay.
Or they need to, attach the ship and cut a hole or
Right.
something.
I've got another idea in case this doesn't work. So
Gotcha.
I got a couple ideas. All
I
right.
follow. So you go over to life support, and that's where you have access to the escape pods.
Right. So open the escape pod where I know because I'm assuming there's windows on this thing.
Yeah.
So I can see where the ship is coming at us from. Load it, like I said, with the grenade. All right. Shut the escape pod door. Head back up to the bridge or where everybody else is at.
Okay.
So.
Okay. You arrive at the bridge while they were conversing, and there was.
So I go up there and I'm like, "What the fuck happened?" And I see what's his name is on the ground bleeding out. I'm like, "What happened?" They tell me what happened.
He didn't listen.
And listen, yeah. So I just go.
Shot him.
Yeah, I just do one of these and just shrug and like, okay,
Well, you gotta listen.
But Major, what is going on?
You have
around here?
2 ears and 1 mouth.
Yeah.
That means you have to do twice as much listening as you do talking.
Listen. Look. I'm here. I don't even want to be in
I
space.
just go. All right, calm down, man. It's all right.
want
It'll be all right.
I have a nice little house in Bristol. I don't want to be here. I don't want to.
Yeah, Scheider comes up to you and slaps you across the face. Archimedes, settle the F down.
People are getting shot left and right.
Like
And
the
we
owl
don't-
from Sword in the Stone?
Yes, my
I
father
say-
was a bit of a nerd.
I say, Green. All right, we need to calm down, man, because we got a serious situation coming our way, so we need to take care of this. So,
Settle. Just settle. We'll be fine as long as you calm down. Nobody else needs to get shot. Okay?
Does
Yeah.
the auditor have a gun?
but we do need to blow up the ship that's coming towards us. So we're gonna murder some more people.
Of course not.
Okay.
He
Everyone
kinda
else.
He leans a little bit more to his right side to you and keeps the left out of your vision.
Everyone else seems to be packing here.
All right. What's the next move here?
All right, so you want to launch the escape
Yeah.
pod
Okay.
and,
So I say
walk into the trajectory.
we need the computer to give me some type of. I mean, it's a mother computer, obviously. So I try to access mother, and I say, give me some type of range and coordinates on this,
Okay.
and try to see how best you can calculate the angle of the ship coming towards us and the space station, and how we can fire this thing off best.
Yeah, you go and activate one of the main sensor arrays that's in the control center, and Mother has you locked out.
I say, why? I ask, why am I locked out of this? What's going on?
Wait, you were just talking to Mother a second ago.
Yeah.
I was, and
Why do you have access to Mother and we don't? We're the
well,
military.
I feel that with the priorities of the crew on this space station, that we can't trust them. So I put it into my authority.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay,
But
put it into ours.
Yeah, put it in ours because we're the military, so we outrank everybody here.
Well, I can help you do what you need to do.
Yeah, you can help us do what you need to do, what we need to do by giving us access to Mother.
Well, how about let's send this pod to intercept that ship, and then we could do that.
Okay, that's fine.
True,
but
time's ticking.
That's
currently, so-
yeah. All right, that's fine. So have Mother give me the coordinates for the best way to fire this launch pad at the launch
Mother,
pod.
give him the coordinates.
Yeah, the terminal lights up and it begins tracking telemetry data of the Cold Star, which is lifted off and is now pretty close on its approach route to the station. So you track that. You're able to basically coordinate so the escape pod will launch along the same telemetry and just basically intercept it. Like,
Right.
Can I just ask, Mother, what will happen if the Cold Star explodes as close to the space station as it is?
No, but it's still further away. It's enough. That's part of Mother's Mother's calculations is to
Are we
launch it.
damaging our own ship? Are we going to be killed because of this?
Scheider puts his hand on you. You gotta calm down. These are military. They've got this.
And the more that we discuss this, the closer they get. So we need to launch this now.
We shoot escape pods full of grenades at
And fuel cells.
civilian
And
ships
fuel cells.
every day.
Exactly.
Yeah, I have to process all that paperwork. Of
They
those
call it-
civilian
yes.
ships.
Well, here,
Fire.
once Mother fires the pod, I'll tell Mother to move us further into deep space.
Fine. But look, I don't want to destroy our only way off the ship.
Oh,
All right, we need to fire right now because it's getting closer.
Mother, proceed to fire the pod.
You hear the like this low kind of rumbling groan as one of the escape pod engines begins to fire up, and Mother locks in the telemetry that you asked it to, and is prepared to fire whenever you give it the word.
What could we roll to make this work?
We'll get a roll.
We just said fire.
Mother, fire. Commence firing.
Doors. I don't
All right.
think this is the best course of action.
Noted. Noted.
You
Fire.
can continue cowering on the floor right now.
I'm going to put in my official report that I said no to this.
Well, you do
Noted.
that then.
Make sure you spell our names properly.
Yeah. It's F-U.
All right, Stan, I'm going to have you roll for
Yep.
me. You're going to roll, I believe it's
Get it right in the camera.
it's wits and comtech. You're going to have a heavy bonus because
Can I turn in my thing too?
Oh, you can, yeah.
Okay, yes.
Absolutely. So we'll take one of those.
I'll turn
So
in my
you-
coin
you
here
already
for
have
extra
1
6.
6.
Yeah.
I'll turn in mine.
So you'll do wits and comtech. That's how many d6s you roll. You'll add any stress dice to that, and then I'm going to give you a bonus of 4 dice, and those 4 dice represent Captain Dawes having full control over Mother and giving you the keys to the kingdom effectively
Okay.
to get the right aim.
Does it have to be him?
It doesn't really have to be, but I'm going to have
doesn't
Stan
matter.
roll because
Because I have...
well, I'm giving him. I'll give you less bonus dice though if you're not Stan.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, the only reason is
It
because
does
it was
say I can
Stan's idea.
push
I
any
really want him to
wits-based skill roll twice, and then
Oh.
I have a 5 in wits.
You know what? I'll allow you to have him roll that
Oh, okay.
with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
that's a good one. I'm
Because
glad
we're
you
both
brought
working
that up.
together.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so
you guys
what-
are all working together unless you want to
Doors,
stop
you really
anything.
trust this military option?
I do.
It's
And-
already fired.
Yeah, what
it's
are
on
you
its
gonna
way.
do now?
Yeah.
And while
Can't
that-
recall it.
While we're handling this, I think me and Cartwright should go to the cargo hold where Dr. Cadult was trying to release whatever it was, and we could jettison that out into space.
I agree.
Anyone in
I
disagreement?
agree. You guys go take care of
Anyone
that.
in his
Well, I mean,
Guns out.
Shall we
funds
vote?
out.
Cartwright still has a gun to Cadult's head, so
Yeah.
I don't want anyone out of this room, but I don't have a gun.
Yeah, so
Yes,
your vote.
exactly.
Guys, my word.
Here's my vote.
And also, this isn't a
Here's his
courtroom,
vote.
so yes. So go ahead. So go take care of that. And we'll
Our
take care of
gun's
this.
great, America.
Yeah. All right. So what are we rolling? What are we doing?
Yeah, what a problem
Okay. Okay. So Stan, you can make your wits and comtech roll plus 4 dice, and you've already got 1 success from your.
All right.
your
What am
story
I?
point.
What am I doing here? Well, how many?
It's
dice?
that many d6, so I
This-
don't know what it says on your sheet.
Um,
Wits plus comtech,
Wits is 3.
so 3.
Comtech is nothing.
Okay, so 3 dice plus 4 so 7 dice total.
3 plus 4.
Yeah,
It's just that,
plus
right?
4. So 7 dice, and then an additional. I think you have 1 stress,
I have 1 stress.
so add 1 stress die. Yep.
So that's it.
So no, it should be 3 more than that.
Oh, 3 more.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter which ones.
Yeah. Correct.
You can push any wood space skill roll twice.
Yeah. So what's going to happen is you're going to roll. We're going to see what you get, and then based on Major Asagi's talent, you're actually going to re-roll some of the dice and probably get a lot more sixes, which is awesome.
Okay, here
So
we go.
first, the roll.
Guys, if we knock
Here we
this
go.
out right here,
Here we go. Ready?
This is
if
gonna
you
be
get
great.
all sixes, baby.
Holy
That's
crap.
a 1.
Okay.
6.
So
6.
It's a 1.
You got 1 6.
so you got only one.
Yeah, and you got a
Okay.
1 on the
So,
stress.
and then you got 1 from the coins. That's 2. So you're already running good. Then you got a 1 on the stress die, correct?
Yes, 1.
Okay. So that's where things are going to get a little hairy. So now take out any of the non-6s.
Non-6s.
Yep. And Major Asagi, you're gonna have to remind me. Does it say anything on your talent about the stress?
Each push increases your stress level by 1.
Okay. So since I'm having you roll, I'm gonna push your stress on this one.
Okay.
So you have 2 6s, you have a 1. All the remaining dice, however many that was, you can now re-roll.
So just the
But-
1?
No, it was how many?
The other
totals?
ones you have in your hand right now.
Yeah, so the ones you
Oh.
took out. So
Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay.
so 6 dice, I believe. Yeah. Wow.
2, 3.
Make sure they're all sixes.
So you get to re-rolls, but
So 5, right? Yeah.
you also have to add 1 more stress die.
And add 1 more stress die.
Yeah. I'll remember your totals. So
You got
yeah,
one.
That's fine.
All right, here we go.
So 2. So no,
2
you should,
stress die and how many?
2 stress die
Six
and 6 normal
yes.
dice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Math.
Here we go. Come on. 6.
Yeah, just
the stress is 6.
That's fine.
no.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Oh,
matter.
that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6. It doesn't matter what die
Yeah.
is a success. So
All right, 6.
so I say 2 6s, right?
Yeah, 2 6s.
Ah, sweet. So 2 4. So 4 successes total. That's like an astounding
that's a
success
six.
right there.
That's a
That's an
success.
astounding success. You heard it from him.
Yes.
Now
The game is over, guys.
that's astounding. So now your talent allows you to push twice, I believe is what it says. Right?
Yes.
So you could technically take any current non-6s in that pool and roll them again if you're willing to take 1 more stress.
If we want to take another stress on,
Correct.
what do you think? What do you guys
Do we
think?
roll for
4,
stress?
4 is really, really good. But
So what we
Is
got
it
right now
perfection?
is what we got right now is good.
yeah,
Okay.
you're rolling really well.
Okay, I think we'll probably
We'll
stay.
stick with that?
Yeah,
Okay. All right, cool.
because with our luck,
yeah, then you'll get all 1s on the
Yeah.
stress dice. Yeah.
Could we win the game right now?
no, because there's still stuff
we don't
on the
see
station.
any aliens. That would be so good.
Wouldn't it though?
But if this doesn't work, I got other ideas to keep them off the station. So
Okay, so yeah, you launch that thing. Telemetry is dead on. Escape pod goes screaming out of its holster that it's basically in
Right.
on the space station, and goes headed down there. The comm signal beep beep. You're getting an external call. You're guessing probably from the Cold Star.
okay,
What would they want?
Hello.
yeah. So answer
Hello?
it, sir, Major.
Hi, this is Major Minor.
You don't have access to the comms.
Captain
Dawson.
Dawson or Doss, we need to answer that right
Yeah,
now.
on it right now. Mother, please give access to the comms to Major Asagi.
Call comes through. You see the face of the woman who you've seen, this now the 3rd time, and she's already in the middle of a scream. She's like, "What are you doing?"
Oh, we're keeping ourselves safe. I'm sorry. We
only
told
we
you not to come up
warned
here. We told you not to come up here.
We literally were sending inhibitors down.
I am so sorry, but we have to protect ourselves and the rest of the people on the station.
The communication cuts out as you see on the sensor. There's a blip, and then no blip.
Mission accomplished, boys.
Yay.
Okay, well, what does that mean? Does that mean do we see an explosion? Is
Yeah.
the starlight? What's it called?
At the viewport, you kind of wait. There's like a little bit of a delay, and then you see what looks like a ball of fire erupt about where the telemetry was.
There we go.
So,
What
was
did we learn about not listening to
Listening,
people with
exactly.
guns?
Exactly.
Did we learn everything we needed to?
Okay.
Scheider raises his
So
hand.
it's okay, Chem Dogs. We need that access to Mother now.
Well, I'm not in the room with you. I'm on my way to the cargo hold with.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have that discussion.
Okay.
Excuse me. I say to Major Sagi.
Yeah,
well,
that discussion.
yeah, Major Sagi. Once we get with Chem Dogs, we need to have that
I'm
access
sorry.
because
There's no one going with the space pirates to down with the cargo hold?
Yeah, I'll go with them. Don't worry about it.
We're
I'll head
already
over there.
gone. We're already
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking to them two
Yeah,
military
no, I say
people in our.
And you're coming with
I
us.
say, yeah, we.
I don't want to go down there.
I think sticking together is going to suit us all better.
Oh, thank you. The guy that can write a report about it is going down.
Well,
there.
you don't want to miss this.
Shatter's
then.
like, I can keep an eye on him and the doctors. I mean, that doctor's not going anywhere. But you know what I mean. I can keep an eye on them.
It's up to you, sir. I would suggest that you stay up here with the lawyer, and I'll go down. But if
Absolutely.
you want us all to go down, we'll all go down. Strength in
I'm going to
numbers.
stay right here.
Strength in
Major.
numbers.
I think I should be in the comm area.
Major, I protest.
Oh, do
No,
you?
you stay up here. You stay up here with the major. I'll go down.
Okay, fine. Can I
Just
please get a sidearm? I don't feel safe.
no, you cannot.
No, but we can get you some more oolong.
Everyone else has a bloody gun.
Everybody else is trained with the bloody
Maybe you
guns.
might need some chamomile.
Yeah.
We don't
Yeah,
need any
if-
more guns in play.
Yeah.
Shatter
If I need to sue somebody over slip and fall, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
So
It's
I
actually
take
one
off.
of my things I'm really good at. Yeah.
Dawes, you're headed down there. I forget? Did you bring Cartwright with you?
Yeah, I
yeah.
brought
That's right. So Cartwright comes with you. You are headed down to the cargo module or like the auxiliary dock for the cargo modules. Is that correct?
Yes.
So that's on deck A. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
this one?
Yep. So you guys walk up the stairs, then use the ladder to get up to deck A, which is the smaller deck with the sensor array and also the umbilical that heads out towards these two cargo modules, which are tethered, basically bolted onto the back of what looks like the flatbed truck version of a spaceship, just made for drops to like grab cargo and stuff like that. The two modules are just these two think of them like those moving pods people get. It's just bolted onto a spaceship. Looking out the viewport at them, they're tethered by an umbilical, which is probably like looks like almost like a dryer vent kind of thing. So it's not very big. Like you can't walk through it. You have to spacewalk if you want to go out to the modules themselves. And there's a locker right next to the auxiliary thing if you want to put on a suit. I'm just explaining this, whether you do it or not doesn't matter. But but that tether that connects to that, smaller items can be sent back and forth.
I see.
So like you can like put something in and then have it basically shoot like those old mail things, and go through the chute.
Pneumatic tubes.
Thank you, a pneumatic
But
tube.
I have to get the tube to connect to my ship.
Well, you would have to. Well, the tube only connects to the cargo modules,
okay.
and so it can only send stuff back and forth if someone's actually already EVA'd out to the cargo module, because you have to operate it from both sides.
I see.
Kind of annoying. So basically, you can't really do anything with the cargo modules unless you EVA out to them right now. If you want to do other stuff, you're perfectly able to do that. But just want to explain that.
The stuff that K-Dalt was trying to release is in the room with us? Or?
No, so apparently that's in one of the cargo modules. So now that you have a sense of this, there's cargo module 1, which literally has a big number 1 painted on it, and number 2 has number 2 painted on it. So those are visible from the viewport. And his was saying that the cryotubes were in cargo module 2.
Okay. Then I'm gonna suit up and EVA outside while Cartwright handles it from the inside.
Okay.
And I have a zero G training,
Nice.
so my sense of balance is adapted to zero gravity. You can get +2 to mobility rolls in 0G.
Okay, awesome. So you 0G in your EVA suit along the umbilical. Cartwright operates the airlock hatch so that you're able to go out in your suit and then open it from the exterior. He keeps everything closed up interior, so no issues, because that would be disastrous. And you start EVAing out to the module. It'll just take you like a minute or so to do it. It's not like it's far. This umbilical is not huge, but
Gotcha.
it's just like, maybe a couple dozen feet long or something like that, or meters long. Sorry. At that point, Sergeant Mitchell comes up. So Mitchell, you arrive on the scene, and Cartwright is standing there just by the auxiliary inner airlock door, looking outside, and you can see the warning light going on that the outer hatch was opened and is now closing. And you can see through the viewport that Dawes is EVAing out there in a suit. to the cargo module.
Okay. So obviously this person fills me in on what's going on. That
Not unless you want to ask.
no. Okay.
Cartwright just looks at you.
Okay. So I say, what's he
Sorry,
doing?
she.
She. Yeah. Sorry.
Cartwright is. She's. What you've experienced of her is that she's a little bit kind of like intense.
Yeah.
And is a chain smoker. She's doesn't have access to her cigarettes right now because she put out her last one.
So I say,
Girls, same.
so I say, what's going on? Why is he being out to? Where's he going?
I imagine he's going to check on whatever Dr. Cadle was trying to do and make sure everything's kosher.
Okay.
Did you say yeeting?
EVAing.
Oh, I think you said, why is he yeeting out?
Well, that too.
The
Yeah.
fun.
I say, okay. Sounds good. I guess. Do you have comms with him to let you know what's going on?
Yeah. What do you need?
No, I just wanted to make sure that you have comms with him, so once he gets over there, he lets us know what he sees.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, good. So I'll just wait here just in case something happens. The immediate threat is I know that it's gone, but I am worried about what's in that cargo hold. And
You and me both,
Wild
sir.
card,
Yeah.
man.
Get to it.
Cartwright gets on the comm over to you and is like, Sergeant Mitchell's here. We're keeping an eye on you. He says that everything's pretty much locked down in the control room, so I guess we're good for now.
And ask him, did he leave anybody guarding Kadalt?
I assume you did, right?
Yeah, Major Sagi's up there with him.
Yeah, you can all comm to each other now.
Okay.
Now that she patches you in.
Oh, she.
Yeah, Major Sagi's up there with him.
Hi.
Plus, he's probably going to bleed out, so I don't think we need to worry
Not
about
me.
it.
The other one.
Well, I would assume one of the military men know how to, fix someone up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, we should have done
but
that,
it's
but
been a long day.
there was
Well, Sagi's still there with him,
we
right?
should have applied.
I'm on the comm.
We should have applied
I'm there
pressure
too. I
to the
can-
wound.
I can
but-
lend a hand.
Are you on the comm?
Yeah, we're on the comm. Aren't we?
Did you get a comm?
I got a comm.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
cool with comm.
They just
All
hand
right,
them out
well,
to everybody.
yeah, I guess somebody should probably put pressure
I
on
don't
that
have a
wound.
gun, but I got a comm.
Okay.
So,
No one give me a gun.
Dr. Lopez, comes out of her
Does
panic
Lopez
state.
have a gun?
yeah,
What happened?
Jesus.
How do you do medical? What do you do for medical stuff when you shoot the doctor?
yeah. She's
Well,
like,
there's
I don't know.
another
She's like, I don't know. My doctorate is in biology.
Yeah.
It's in botany. I don't know.
Yeah. Dr. Lopez begins putting pressure. She's like, "Can I bring him to the med lab? We have a polling pod. I can put him in that, and it'll patch him
I
up."
would say I recommend that, sir.
Yeah.
I recommend that.
Yeah, that's for the best. I give you permission.
But Zagi, I'd say for you to go with them to the medical lab.
Yeah, I'm coming. You're coming too.
Me?
Yeah, you.
How about Schneider?
Scheider's like, "Should I stay here on the comms in case?"
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
I'm gonna go back to the. I keep calling it the bridge. What is it?
Command center.
The control room.
The control room
Yeah.
to make sure that somebody's there,
CIC.
just in case. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You start heading back there. You and Green and Lopez take Dr. Kadalt into the medical lab, which is just a door down. As you guys help him in there, door opens. I mentioned before, as a pristine lab, there's this huge tube. It looks kind of like a cryo tube, but not really. And it's kind of slanted, and you may recognize it from, I think, Prometheus. And that's the polling pod that she made reference to. And that's like
Is this one set for men or women? Because in Prometheus, you had to choose one. Apparently,
That's true.
Oh, we upgraded them since that awful movie.
Okay.
What?
Movie?
It wasn't that
Historical
part of a
event.
movie.
Oh, sponsorship. Sorry. Since that wonderful cinematic feature, she opens the polling pod and puts Kadalt inside.
Okay, sounds good.
Soggy. Look. I might have flown off the
If
handle.
you ask for a gun one more time, I'm going to shoot you.
No, I won't ask for a gun. You've made your point clear, my friend. But right now, we've got a company man in charge of comms and a rogue pirate who has control of the station. What's going on? I thought you, of all people, should have control of Mother, not some damn pirate.
I am 3 steps ahead of all of you right now. I'm playing 4-dimensional chess.
Okay, because right now, it doesn't feel that way, okay? I am stressed out.
you are playing Connect 4. I am playing Monopoly with no calculator.
Okay, well then please pass go, collect $200 or 60 million
future dollars. Yes,
because that's what you
that's
get
what
in
you
Monopoly.
do in future Monopoly. Yeah,
we all know. Me and you
which is
played.
current Monopoly.
Yes,
yes.
we go way back.
So
I don't feel like you have much control.
By
of
the way, my
situation.
husband and I miss you coming to family game night.
I miss it too.
That's right. I have a husband.
It doesn't faze me because I knew that.
You knew
fact.
that.
Yes, your husband.
History.
Derek is amazing.
Thank you. Derek says hi.
Okay, but point is, we have lost the thread of this, and you've lost control of this situation, Major.
Look, I'm already focused on what we're gonna do with Captain Diggs and Dawes. I know his name because he's so little in my plan.
Okay, all right.
Trust me.
I'm trusting you. Okay. I feel like I should go back into the command center and watch the company man.
We can go back.
Okay.
Let's go back.
You guys can take care of patching this guy up. I don't trust the
I
guy
think
by
they
the
got
comm
it.
station.
I think we should go to comms. You're absolutely correct.
All right.
I go there.
Dawes, you EV8 out to cargo module number 2. There's a small hatchway that needs to be opened for you to access it.
Sorry, who's in the doctor's office right now?
Actually, just Lopez and Kadalt are there now. Everyone else is in command.
Everybody else in command?
So I'm going to drop another map. You don't have to really worry about having people on this.
Command
Oh,
center.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can throw that down kind
Oh,
of
I was
anywhere.
supposed to go to the command center too.
Oh, you went back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's just kind of like a vague idea. Don't worry about placing minis on or anything that much. So that's the layout of a cargo module, and that just kind of like sits on the back of this flatbed dropship thingy. You enter through either one of the side airlocks, and it doesn't really matter which one, so you don't have to like choose or anything like that. You come in, and there is let's see if I can see that from here. There's as soon as you walk into the second one, unless something on there tells you otherwise, which I'm pretty sure it doesn't, the cryopods are actually in that main area that you walk right into, the central area. There's obviously other areas that you can see listed on there for storing other stuff too, but cargo module 2 is dominated by these cryo tubes, and they're set up in a configuration where they're connected to this like trolley system, so they can be pushed into the back of the ship, which is kind of towards me on the map that you're looking at, and then go through a bay door and be loaded into a ship or something like that, or just dropped.
But I would need to fly the module off the side of the station to move it.
So the module itself can't fly on its own.
Yeah.
You'd have to fly the flatbed.
That's what I meant.
lifter.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yep. But as you open the airlock, airlock opens. You see the cryo tube. You come in, then airlock closes. Other door into the interior opens. You see the cryo tubes, as I just explained, and all 6 of them have blinking red warning lights on them. And it's very clear something went really wrong when the temperature dropped and then went back up. And you've flown your entire life. You're the captain of a ship.
Yeah.
You know how these things work. This is clearly not something that should have happened. Like, these should have been fine with what you did. You stopped them before they would have, gone on the fritz or something like that. These were clearly sabotaged. You just have an intrinsic knowledge that that's the case here. And so all of the cryopods are open, and there are the bloody remains of 6 people in them. They all have had their chests exploded outward. The inside, window of the cryotube is, splattered with blood in each case. There's trails of blood leading off of the cryotubes, off the bodies, off the cryotubes, and onto the floor. And you can see that those trails, some of them kind of disappear because they weren't like so thick with blood. Some of it like sloughed off. And in other cases, it goes into a couple of the either adjoining rooms or goes in through the hatchway hatchways through the bottom because there's kind of like a sub level that you can access if you need to do technical work on like the coolant systems, because these pods are meant to be temperature specific in each section of the pod, and so they have very complex temperature control systems, and so you can do maintenance from this kind of like sub level, which is super narrow. So you have to like, it's basically a crawl space that you have to go through, and it looks like most of the trails have kind of like disappeared into that.
And do those lead to Deck A?
Well, there is the umbilical that is attached to Deck A and comes out to the cargo ships. You're not 100% certain of the layout of this, but it's not impossible that the umbilical could be accessed.
Dawes, what's going on in there?
Yeah, Dawes, what do you see?
It seems whatever was contained in these pods were escaped, gotten out.
Whoa, wait, what do you mean
What do you-
escaped?
Well, there's lots of blood. There's
Blood from who?
Well, whoever was in these cryopods.
So they're dead. They're like, what do they
There's-
look like? The people that are in the cryopods.
There's dead. They're dead.
Has something? Does it look like something exploded out of their chest?
Yes. Fuck. Something has
COVID.
multiple.
I remember that.
Right.
reference.
Multiple chests have been burst through.
God damn it.
It seems they might be making their way to the ship, or they could be hiding on this flatbed here. So I'm gonna.
Holy titty fucking Christ.
Let me cut in as the GM for a
Okay,
second. So all 6 of the people that are dead,
Yeah.
they're all convicts. They all have
Oh, okay.
the orange jumpsuits. They're all bald with the barcodes, either on the top of their head or on the back of their neck, depending on where. It appears they didn't all come from the same penal colony, possibly.
Okay.
Blue collar kind.
And the names are on the readouts. You see that there are. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right thing. There is. Let's see. I'll just go in order: Landry,
R.I.P.
Masalo,
R.I.P.
Doris,
R.I.P.
Zach, Gonzalez, and McClellan.
R.I.P.
And I relay those names to them.
Yeah.
Seems these are the names of the convicts that were killed here. I don't know if they.
He's still in his suit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
I see.
I can detach the flatbed and maybe make my way back into the space station.
I say, you need to get the fuck out of there right now, and if you can detach this thing and shoot it out into this fucking space, I think we recommend that. I say, and then I contact. Can I contact Lopez?
Yeah.
Okay, Lopez, and I tell her what's going on. But she's the one that told us about these chest bursting things. I say, I fill her in on what just happened, what he found in the cargo bay, and I say, it looks like some of these things are on the station now. How much danger are we in?
Why would Kate-Alt do that? Why would Dr. Kate-Alt do that? We're all gonna die.
I was like,
why would he do that?
So what do you mean? What do you mean? What's going? What kind of situation are we looking at here?
She completely just breaks down. You hear her just sobbing
say,
and cuts
fuck.
the comm.
Yep.
All right, I say, Captain Dawes, you need to get the fuck out of there right now. If you can detach this cargo bay and jettison it into space, we need to do that.
You hear a loud
sir,
bang come from the med lab, and another loud bang come from the med lab.
God damn it. We're on this
Yeah,
command.
we're right
Yeah,
next to
yeah.
him.
You guys are like
I
one
say-
room
all
away.
right,
What's going on down there?
I say, we just found something in the med lab. Sir, with your permission, I'll go check that out, the med lab.
Yes, please.
Or would you like me to
I
tell
say-
Mother to keep it closed and not?
Keep that, tell Mother to keep that shit closed, and you get the fuck out of there and get back here, and don't get out of that suit.
All right, Mother, keep med bay locked. No one in or out.
Med bay has been locked.
And then I go to the controls here to set it to jettison.
Yeah.
And
How did he get control of the entire ship by just asking for it?
Yeah, exactly.
He made it happen.
How did that? Well, I think I fell asleep. How did
This
you
is
do
why
that?
I was arguing about with you. I was
It's
like,
just interesting.
the pirate has control.
Yeah.
Sergeant Mitchell, you walk over to Med Lab, and you can see the windows have been untinted since they had finished up whatever they were doing when you guys first arrived, putting their radioactive stuff away. They said. As you walk up, you see her. She has.
I have my gun, my rifle at the ready, by the way.
Okay. She has taken some kind of implement. She jammed open or kind of like levered open the pawing pod while it was busy doing its work on Kadol. And so you see that when the pod opened, the stuff it was doing sewing up his wound got pulled with it. And so like it just ripped open the bullet wound. And so a bunch of his flesh went with that, and he started bleeding like crazy. And she has a fire extinguisher in her hand, and she's just smashing his face in.
Oh my God. This Lopez is doing that?
That Lopez is doing it, and she just keeps screaming, "Why did you do this to us? Why did you sentence us to death? You!"
I say, Lopez, you need to stop. You need to calm down because you're locked in there right now, and I'm not going to open this door with you like that.
All right. You're going to make a command roll. So that's going to be your empathy and command.
Empathy.
It'll be that many 6-sided dice.
Empathy is 2. Command is nothing.
Okay. So you got 2 dice. You're going to add any stress dice you have.
Dice.
And in fact, you're going to increase your stress by 1 because you're watching her do this inhuman act of just brutalizing this guy.
Okay. So stress level. Okay.
So you add that many stress dice.
So 2 stress dice?
Yep.
Okay. And then that's like that?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And any 6s are good. Any 1s on the stress dice are a problem.
God damn it. 2 6s.
2 6. Oh, nice. Any 1s?
Awesome. No.
Fantastic. Yeah, you're a Marine. Of course not.
Of course. It says that keep nerves of steel, keep a cool head in all situations, and thus get an A2 modification for all panic rolls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's something we should have probably been doing from the start. What does it say? A what modification? A 2?
8 get A2? Is that an A?
Probably
A2?
a -2.
Oh.
What it should be or something. This is you guys like seeing how good.
-2.
-2? Okay.
Sweet. Okay.
Get A -2. Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
So actually, yeah. So as long as you're at 2 stress, you don't even have to roll stress.
Oh, okay.
That's fantastic.
Do I still get a stress level for that?
You do. So
Okay.
you still accumulate stress normally, but you effectively get to ignore the first
Okay.
two.
Cool.
Is how I think.
Right. So that's what I tell her. I tell her, okay, Lopez, you need to calm down. I'm not going to open this door. Now I'm definitely not opening it because I don't know what's going on with you. So you're gonna stay in there.
Yeah, she.
I got time for this shit.
With your, kind of asserting your personality on her, with your military discipline, she drops the fire extinguisher. You see the look on her face of her like realizing what she's just done, and she just kind of like collapses onto her knees, looks at you, and you can see just sorrow in her eyes, and tears are streaking down her face. There's blood all over the front of her lab coat and her hands, and she's just like, "What have I done? What have I done?" That kind of thing.
Is he okay?
She doesn't, other than looking, in shock about all the stuff that's going on, she doesn't look like abnormally, out of it or anything like that. You don't see anything else wrong with her that you can identify immediately anyway. I mean, you might need to do medical aid if you wanted to find out more, but she doesn't look weird. You know what I mean? Like,
no, she's staying in
no
there.
zombie or anything.
She's staying in there.
Yeah, that makes sense. And let me just mark some more damage on Kadol here. You're pretty sure you don't see his chest going up and down.
Right.
He appears to have expired. Okay, so
Kato, you good, Doug?
let's do Dawes for a second. Dawes, you go EVA out, closing the airlocks.
Sorry. Can I let everybody know what happened?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so I radio, hey, Lopez just bashed Kato's head in. He's down, and she's staying in there. I'm locking her in there.
Approved.
On that level.
I'm not asking. I'm saying.
So you EVA out, close the airlock behind you,
today.
close the main airlock door, and then EVA out to the flatbed controls, airlock into that. No issues, nothing's going on. You get into the control room, environmentally sealed. So if you activate the environment, you could take off your helmet, but you absolutely don't have to. I'm not even recommending that. I'm just saying this is environmentally sealed, so you could in this place. It's like a normal drop ship, but everything seems fine. Controls are all there. Everything looks like it's in tip-top shape, so you can do whatever you want. So you were planning to just basically jettison the flatbed with the 2 cargo modules?
Yes.
Okay. I won't even bother having you roll for that, honestly.
Okay.
Normally you might consider a Comtech roll to autopilot, but in this case, why bother? Like, you know what you're doing. Your piloting is killer. So we'll just give it to you. So yeah, you set it up, and then you're EVAing back.
Yeah.
Along the umbilical.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So here's where we're going to roll a dice.
Okay.
You're going to make a wits observation roll.
Okay.
as you
so-
EVA back to the ship.
Okay, and then 2 stress die. No 6s, but no 1s.
No 6s. Okay. So at this point, you can do, you can push your roll. You can take another stress level, roll this one new stress die.
Oh wait, sorry.
go ahead.
I don't know if you get +2 to mobility rolls and 0G. So
This isn't a mobility roll.
Oh, it
This is
isn't?
an
Okay,
observation.
my bad,
Good,
my bad.
good thing you pointed that out, though.
Yeah.
Does keep it in my memory because that may be important.
but
Yes.
yeah,
So you can take a
Nothing to
stress,
read into there.
and then you'll take the new stress die. You'll add that to your pool, and then anything, basically all of those dice that you just rolled plus a new stress die,
Okay.
you can roll again. And this
So-
is called pushing a roll, which we mentioned
okay,
before.
cool. So
But unlike Major Asagi, in that case was helping out
Yeah.
Stan's character, but in your case you can only do it once. You can only push a roll once. With Asagi, you could have gone a second time.
gotcha.
That's a special ability some people have.
Mm.
I see it is at least 1/6, maybe more.
Well,
1/6.
I mean it's a stress die 6.
Yeah.
So.
That's fine. Yeah, stress dice, they still count as
Oh, they
successes.
still?
The,
Oh, okay.
the 1 is only important on the stress die aside from the 6, but the
Gotcha.
6s are good on any die. It doesn't
Oh,
matter.
okay,
So,
perfect.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's good. So you got 1? Just
Yeah,
1?
just
Okay.
one.
Okay. That's a success, though. Not amazing, but good. Good enough to realize that there is something in the umbilical. As you're clawing across it, you can feel the jitter of it as you come closer to the main airlock door.
Okay, and does is the tube connected to the door like it would be coming through
No, so the tube connects underneath the door.
underneath?
So
the door?
there's like a second kind of like cargo space that you can drop things through or pick things up through.
Oh, okay.
It is closed on the other side, and
Yeah.
so you'd have to airlock because it's an airlock,
Yeah.
right? So it's
If
secured.
he dies, no one has control of this ship.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Why is that so fun?
So
That's exactly what was my point earlier.
I'm gonna tell Cartwright to get her gun ready because I think something is very close and might try to come through.
Dead static when calling Cartwright.
Cartwright, come in.
Try calling somebody else.
Sergeant, can you go up and check up on Cartwright? She's not responding.
Don't order my men around.
Static?
No, your comm works. Yeah.
What? Say that again.
I'm getting static. I can't reach Cartwright. Can you go up and check up on her?
Roger, heading down there.
Can you please give us permission for this ship?
Oh, this may. Yeah.
Carlos?
She's up here.
All right, so I head down.
I do suggest you are ready to shoot.
Roger that. Got my weapon out.
I'm gonna need you to give me permission for this ship right now.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Before actually, yeah. Well, you need to transfer control to us as well.
I can't do
If
that
anything
right now.
happens to you, we have no control.
You
of this
have
ship
voice
and you're just-
authorization
Add
for
their
mother.
names. Add their names to
You have
the
voice
list.
authorization
Come
for mother,
on.
so yes, you can do it.
Add all of us. I mean, what
Not well.
No,
the military.
not all of us.
The military.
You're not on comms.
You're a lawyer.
Yeah,
Chill.
the two military
He's got
people.
a
my comps.
Sorry, he does have a comm.
Oh, okay.
The
Well,
iPhone 25,000.
The two military people you need to add us onto to mother right now.
Well, once I know Cartwright is safe, you'll get the
Put
access.
us
Negative.
in your top 10 friends.
Yeah.
Negative. You need to give us right. You need to give us. I'm on my way, but you need to get. If something happens to you, you need to give us access right now.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. But I just
I
need
don't
you
think
to
you
check
will.
on Cartwright.
Now let
Do-
those be
do-
his last words.
Do we know what he experienced in there?
What?
With the
dead bodies, yeah, he did.
Yeah,
no,
I
the dead
relayed-
bodies, but also something in the
He isn't
He
saying
didn't-
it.
Something
ready
might
to
something might have crawled through the umbilical
Crawled?
cord.
Okay, something.
Is
All
crawling
right, so
involved?
something crawled through. So you need to give us access. I'm on my way to see Cartwright, but you need to give us access right now in case something happens to you.
I'm done.
Scheider turns to you, Major Asagi. Is like, can we go into life support and just hole up there?
Yeah, or on the Coyote? Like, what are we doing?
Right.
here?
Can we get
go
out
on
of
the
here?
ship?
Sir, I suggest
I'm
get
not
everybody in the
gonna fight
Coyote right
anything.
now.
Yeah. You guys can head towards the Coyote.
I'm not going to fight anything with a pen. Let's, Shider, you and me. Let's,
If you trust one person on the on the Coyote, I don't think it's going to be Wu or Spears.
Listen,
I don't like that this is your crew. I'm going to be
trust-
flat
I
with
trust
that.
anything
Well, if you
that
check
doesn't
on Cartwright,
crawl.
you won't have to be worried.
I'm headed
about
towards
losing
Cartwright
anything.
right now.
I don't want to trust anything that crawls. Sorry. So can we please?
I'm going to start shooting everybody.
Can we just go to life support?
Yes.
Just life support. Here.
Yes.
All right. All right.
Go
Let's
to
go.
life support.
Let's go.
Go to life support.
Scheider grabs you.
Try to
and-
take him to life
Where's
support.
life support at? Oh, here we go.
Yeah. It takes you basically across the hall, and it is like, let's hole up here. We'll be fine. We'll be safe. Let's
We
just stay
are
out of this.
literally hiding in a closet.
What about
with yahoos and pirates in
She's
control?
still on.
what about old girl?
Stanton's on deck
She's still in
B,
her
so-
room.
Yeah.
Oh, is she gonna go to life support as well? Or
No, she's
No?
not.
Okay,
she's
she's
going
chilling?
to survive this all because
Yeah, 'cause she stayed in her room, yeah. All
She's
right.
Jonesy.
Okay, so I head to.
Yeah, let me cut to them
Yeah,
first because
yeah.
they're nearby, but then immediately
Yeah,
we'll go to Sergeant Mitchell. Okay, so yeah, Scheider brings you into the room, closes the door, and is like, "Are we totally fucked?" Or
Oh yes, I think so.
Okay.
Seeing as we have, the Mad Dogs of War and a space pirate here controlling everything. That's
Okay.
why I'm trying to get onto the coyote and close the catch and get the fuck out of here.
I know I said I didn't have a gun, but I have a gun. He opens his jacket, and there's a gun sticking in a hidden holster.
Listen,
He's
look.
He really has a gun?
I'm all about survival
fuck?
Everyone has
now.
a gun.
Okay, like
It's America.
look, I don't care about this company or anything. Okay, I just want to live to see tomorrow. How about you? Where are you at?
What did the ICC say? The vessel that you have coming? I didn't see anything appear on the radar. We've got that Fam Din vessel coming in pretty hot now.
Yeah.
What's going on?
It's going to be a while. I won't lie to you, okay? They said they're coming, but it's going to be a while. And by the sound of it, things are escalating tremendously
That's
out
true.
there.
That's true.
Do you have any idea what's going on? Do you have any control of anything?
I can
take control of the vessel?
I can get control. Yeah.
Do it. I don't trust those pirates to save my life.
All
And right now, I have to. So if you can take control of Mother, do it.
Mother. Yes. I'm going to need you to reset protocol 307. Credentials are 556853. There's that click clacking sound as Mother does some loading of information. Scheider, Chief Auditor of Wayland Yutani, you now have control.
His fucking... So anybody can get it, huh?
Except for the military.
Mother gets around, am I right, boys?
Yeah.
Mother, how did Dawes get control? Dawes hacked the system through the Mother interface. This guy's a pirate captain?
How's he hacking a Mother system?
Great question. Mother, do you have any credentials for ICC Lawyer Green available in your system? No. Okay. I guess I don't fully trust you, but that feels a little better. So, okay, well, we're on the same team.
Yeah. Look, Green's a pseudonym, okay? I don't go out on these missions and just put my name willy-nilly out there, okay? But my real name
It's Colonel Mustard.
is Van Leeuwen.
You're Van Leeuwen?
Yes. I wasn't going to put that out there for everyone to know.
Okay, I'm gonna have you make a roll for that one to see if they buy this. That's a good one. That's I think it's empathy and manipulation.
Yep. So 4 dice.
Good cover stuff. Yeah, this guy's like the highest ranking
Yeah.
Wayland Yutani. You're like, I'm higher ranking ICC. Just one up each other every time.
I got a 6.
Okay.
You got 2.
I got 2.
You got 2 sixes.
That green one's 6.
Oh, yeah.
And none of the stress that came up was ones. Just over here.
Nope.
Okay. Good. Okay. So you've got 2 sixes. Okay. Yeah, he totally buys it.
All right.
Wow.
So he's like, you're Van Leeuwen.
Yeah, I don't, like you, I don't let everyone on what I'm doing out here.
Okay, well then you know exactly what the situation is in terms of the value of what the station can bring in.
Yes.
I was sent in to tell everyone I was a low-level auditor, but I'm actually the chief auditor. Know what I'm saying? Okay.
I hear you.
Look,
We're both.
are we shutting this down, or do we have to like airlock people? What are we doing here?
Look, how much control of the oxygen on the ship do you have?
I mean, we have control of life support now. We're inside.
I'm just saying, if we shut down oxygen on a few decks, we keep our chances of survival pretty high.
Mother, shut down everything. Air, gravity on deck A. Shut it off from deck B. Everything. I mean everything. Shut it completely off from deck B.
Great. And now if any creatures crawl around, hopefully they'll suffocate.
All right. Sounds like a first start. All right. Sergeant
You know
Mitchell.
how those space aliens need oxygen?
Yeah.
I mean, look,
Sergeant Mitchell, you arrive
there's
on
some things that need oxygen on this
deck
ship.
A
Yeah.
of all decks. You come up and you see, you climb up the ladder. You kind of like peer over the top of, where the ladder crosses the floor, and you're immediately hit by the smell of organs that have been turned inside out. And you see the body of Cartwright lying on the floor, just kind of near to where the airlock is, the auxiliary airlock. Looks like her face has been possibly caved in by something. Looks like
a fire
a mix of brute force and tearing marks, just all where her face used to be.
Lopez going around.
Yeah, Lopez is my signature.
Yeah, there's no alien in the scenario. It's just Lopez.
Or you talk about aliens. I haven't seen any aliens.
Yeah, and she is very, very, very dead. And there's a trail of blood leading over, actually to the ladder that you're standing on. You didn't see any blood on the ladder itself, but there's a trail leading up to it. There's a separate trail, coming out of, or possibly going into, you're not entirely sure, but it does kind of look like it's coming out of one of the vent shafts, which are pretty small. Like a person can't fit in the air vents. Maybe, I don't know, like a dog-sized creature.
Right.
Just
Yeah,
random.
Throw that out.
Sure. Okay, so I see Cartwright's body. Get on the radio, get on the comms. Hey, I let everybody know, Major, Captain. Cartwright's dead. Something killed her. There's what you said about the vents.
Okay.
I think one of those things might be loose. Captain Dawes, my suggestion to you is get the fuck out of there right now. Since you have the, they have the magnetic boots on those EV suits. My suggestion to you is lock down with the magnetic boots and just jettison everything into space right now. Just open the cargo bay doors and jettison
I
everything
jump
out
on the comms
right now.
Well, at this point, you're finishing up your conversation
okay,
with him,
yeah.
and the warning lights go on deck A. Whoop, whoop, and klaxon begins blaring as deck A's blast doors begin closing. You're in the ladder, like looking over at this horrific scene of carnage, and the security door in the ladder area begins closing on you. You're going to have to make a mobility roll to move out of the way.
Okay.
You get to choose, though, if you succeed, which direction you want to go, whether it's into deck A or into deck B, because you're in the middle. So
You're
it's not
still
like-
on the ladder, so you get to choose.
Okay, I'll go to. Which one is this? Is deck A?
Yeah, that's deck A.
Deck B is here.
Okay, I'll go into deck B.
Okay. All right. So now you're going to make it's an agility and mobility
Okay.
on your character sheet. You're going to roll those dice plus any stress dice -2.
Agility is 4, mobility is 1.
Okay, so 5 dice, 5
dice.
regular dice,
5 regular dice.
and then I think you have 3 stress now.
He's at 2.
A 2.
Oh, you got 2. So you can
So
ignore the
2?
2 stress. You can
Oh,
ignore
the
those.
2?
Yeah.
Okay, so just these?
Because you're sweet talent. Yeah, so
Sweet.
just those guys.
All right, here we go. Come on, baby.
Yeah, you keep your cool. all
I
the time.
got 4, 4, 4, 2, 1.
Okay, no 6s.
Yeah.
All right, that's not great. You can
shit.
push your roll by by gaining 1 more stress. That'll put you at 3 stress now.
Okay.
You can re-roll all those dice, but now you'll add 1 stress die.
Add a stress die, and
Yeah.
plus do this again and add a
Yeah.
stress die.
And here's the consequences. So if you don't do it, it's not like you're gonna die. You're not, your character's not so slow that you're just gonna get trapped in the door and get killed. But you will get injured by dropping down as quickly as possible.
Oh, I see.
You'll land hard on the floor, and you may
Yeah.
take like 1 damage or something.
Okay.
So it's not like it's not a life or death situation. You're fine.
I think I'll go again.
You'll go again. Okay.
Yeah, with the stress.
So push it. So you gain 1 stress.
That's 3 stress now, right?
Yep. So you
Okay.
got 3 stress. You're gonna add 1 stress die to your roll, and then
So three stress die.
Just one.
no,
Well,
just
just one
one.
because
Yeah,
the
you-
2 doesn't.
okay.
affect
Oh, right,
it.
right.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
and then
get to
roll
ignore
again.
those first 2. Yeah, and then roll
Okay.
every other die again.
Oh.
And we want to get
That's
hope-
6.
Nice. For those who
on.
didn't see, it was not a 6.
God damn it! 5. Oh, it's a 6. I got a 6.
Okay, you got a 6. No,
6, 5.
no 1 on the stress die. Great.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you got 1 success. So that's all you need to do. So you drop down before the door like knocks you off the ladder. You're able to basically just do the fireman slide down the ladder and land in deck B. So now you're in deck B at the bottom of the ladder. You hear as the blast door seals in the ladder area. You then hear the sound of the air basically getting sucked out.
I get on
So-
comms and I'm like, Dawes, what are you doing?
Well,
what
so
are
what-
you doing?
So wait a minute. So yeah. So I don't get it. So is everything
Yeah.
vented out in space then at that point? Or-
Yeah, it sounds like it might not have been like a full blast door or airlock door opening and like everything venting out,
Yeah.
but it just
cracked.
vented the air. Yeah, either
Yeah.
there's a small hole or just the air vents
I see.
vented, and all the life support systems shut down just on
Okay.
that deck, and so it's sealed up in order to keep the rest.
Okay,
of the
got it.
Dawes, you're
Dawes,
out-
you got my message.
Yeah.
yeah. So
I would take my suggestion if I was you.
Yeah, so as you're out there, you like reach the door as this happens. You can see in because there's like the airlock window like leading in. There's another set of doors, and then there's the room. So you see a little bit of carnage in there. Like you
Yeah.
can't see the full picture of the gore, but you see a little bit of blood, the ladder, and you saw Sergeant Mitchell basically like poke his head up and then dive back down, and then the thing closed, and then the lights go out. It's only alarm lights, and a small vent kind of off to the side opens up on the outside of the hull and vents all the air from just that deck.
Okay. And I can't crawl in that hole.
So no, that hole is just an air vent.
Oh,
It's,
it's just
it's
an air
very
vent.
small.
Okay.
Winnie the Pooh.
Okay.
Trying to fit.
Just
I'm
a
like-
smackaroo.
I'm just like, damn it. Okay. I radio.
Dawes, what the hell's going on over there?
I have no idea. I was about to come back in, and someone.
You have control of the ship. What are you doing?
Well, let me check. Mother.
No response.
Dawes, what's going on?
Seems I don't have control of Mother right now.
What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. Did you leave anybody alone in the control room?
I'm in the control room.
Well,
Is this now a military facility?
I know you're not able to take control of it, so it must. Where's Schreider and Pencil Dick?
They're in life support.
Oh, maybe you should go check on them.
What does
You-
that mean?
You all hear a scream from the med bay.
Oops.
Okay. Lopez is in there, so
Not anymore.
yeah, exactly.
Lopez, come in. Are you on these things too?
Oh, there'll be bombs med bay.
In the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are intercoms in there. Yeah,
Yeah.
and there's no answer.
Okay. This is going well. This is going well.
Are you gonna go check?
Yeah.
No.
You should probably let us know what's going on.
Scheider, we're getting no response from Med Bay. I'm gonna need you to go in there and check on her.
Yo, wow, I'm gonna do what now?
Scheider, this is your friend talking.
Yeah, Scheider like leans in, mutes his comm and leans into Green. Is like, should I do it?
No, are you? What are we? We're not military. Let
You can take Green with you.
Here, I'll send Wu and Spears down to help you. Wu, Spears, head on down to level C and check out Medbay.
Wu comes over and is like, I'm on a bus.
Spears,
Spears here. Spears does come over.
I want you to go with Wu down to Medbay.
You sure there's something just locked down deck A and we're connected to the umbilical of the main one? You sure you want everybody off this ship?
For the time being, yes.
I mean, I'm in the middle of some tech stuff.
Well, it doesn't matter. You got to do what I say. Get off the ship and go help.
I'm sorry, Captain. I'm not leaving this ship based on what's going on.
Is that how you run your ship, Dawes?
Yeah, this is the first time anybody's questioned your orders.
I'm going to have a talking with you, Spears, when I get back inside. Swear to God.
I'm thinking we're all bad at our jobs.
Fine, woo. Go check out Medical Bay, and I'll be making my way back in.
You got it, boss.
By the way, did I get to report what just happened to me?
Yeah, so back to you actually right now.
Yeah,
so you're kind of like sitting on the floor of deck B, picking yourself up after that quick scare. The emergency light is still flickering, of course, for deck A. What do you want to do?
I call up, I tell everybody what happened. Door was closed on me. The emergency lights went out. It seems like there was a crack in the airlock door. I say,
are you okay? Are
yeah,
you
I'm
harmed?
fine.
Oh, thank God.
Clear the net. God damn it, I'm talking. Major Kagi, Soggy. I say, Major Soggy, I recommend we get the fuck out of here right now. Let's get on the Coyote, get everybody out, and whoever's left, because Cartwright?
Yeah,
Cartwright. Something obviously killed Cartwright. I think it might have been one of those things. I think we're in some serious danger right now. My recommendation: we get on the Coyote and get the fuck out of here.
I agree. Let's all meet in the control room. But first, I have one thing I would like everyone to do. Everyone, individually, take turns saying, "Mother, I command you to open the command central door."
There it is.
Mother, I command you to open the command center doors.
Okay.
Mother, I command you to open the command central doors. Nothing.
Okay.
Mother, I command you to open the central doors.
Why is his voice muffled?
Because I'm out in fucking space.
Wait a minute. What did you open the cargo bay doors or what? Are you out of the cargo bay?
No, I'm
still outside.
I'm still outside. I'm in the suit outside, yeah.
You're outside the cargo bay.
Yeah.
Oh, I say, okay. Yeah. I thought you went in. My bad.
No, I didn't go in.
Scheider?
Why don't you come down here and make me?
That's the last thing you want me to do, Scheider.
Well, that's interesting. I say, yeah.
Wait, where's Lopez?
Yeah, where's
well, we don't know because
Stanton?
nobody's checked.
Where's Woo? What's Woo doing right now? What's Spears up to? I don't know why everybody's always blaming me for stuff.
Scheider, say, Mother, I command you to open the command bay door.
No, but I'm locking the life support door just for that. Click. He locks it.
What are you doing?
So they're in that room right now.
Yeah, they're in the
I got
life
it.
support.
Okay,
Well, looks like we have something to take care of.
Yeah.
These guys are trigger happy, and the two guys are the authority here, and are locked in the closet.
There's at least one person already dead.
So I call the major and I'm like, hey, what happened? I heard. Did I hear the scream from Lopez or no? Okay.
Yeah.
What was that? What was up with that scream from cargo bay, from medical bay?
I believe it's the same thing that took out Cartwright.
All right. I say, can I make a move? I'll move up to medical to check on her.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, you head down the stairs, coming out into the main area. You can see as you cross by it, life support door has a lock engaged. No surprise.
Yep.
Command center is door is currently closed but unlocked. And then as you kind of come in view of the med bay, the windows are still untinted, but several of the lights have been burst. So the lights in there's like a few of them that are kind of flickering. You can see like the soft glow, green glow of a few monitors that are still on. But the light in there is definitely dimmer. And there's a spot of blood on the main viewport that looks into the room from the main hallway. You see that there's still the body of Dr. Kadelt in the Pauling pod. But you don't see Dr. Lopez immediately. So, Sergeant Mitchell,
Yes.
we'll start with you.
I was looking in and the lights were flickering, sparks and just a bunch of blood, but I couldn't see Lopez yet.
Indeed, that is the case. Yes, so as you're looking into the the room, kind of like looking to see if you can see Lopez. You hear the sound of movement behind you, coming in the main hallway with you.
Okay.
You hear like a clank, clank, clank coming towards you from the direction of the umbilical.
Which is this?
The main
okay.
umbilical.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And you kind of like see in the reflection of the viewport into the med lab that there's something coming towards you from behind.
Right.
At a not at a particularly fast pace, but it's only a few meters away.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Okay. So I turn and obviously raise my rifle. What is it?
All right. You see Wu, the cargo handler from the Coyote, walking out of the Coyote.
All right.
And he's like, just a few steps in the hallway. You can throw him into the main umbilical right before the airlock door. Yeah. He comes out and he's like, what? He puts his hands up and takes a step back. Like it took him a second to even realize what was going on in front of him. But he puts his hands up. He's like, but it's just me, man.
I say, great. Stay right there.
Okay. What's going on?
We got Cartwright is dead. Cato's dead. I don't know what the hell's going on with Lopez. Stay right there. I think that we might have some kind of infection on board with what happened with LV-257 and possibly the Marines. I think we need to get the fuck out of here right now. I suggest you go back to the Coyote and wait for us. And then I call the
as he starts to turn around. There's a quick flash of movement behind him, kind of in the slightly darkened umbilical corridor to the Coyote. And at first, it takes you a second to kind of register what the movement is, but it's kind of like a cat's tail, like when it wags. It does that like slow wag kind of thing, and it sort of unfurls out, and you hear this hissing sound that everybody just made for me.
So
Thanks.
it might just be a cat. We don't know.
It's just a really big cat, guys.
Jonesy.
The ship's cat.
Yeah, it kind of unfurls from the ceiling of the umbilical area, and this sleek, dark obsidian. Are you gonna make the noise? Oops, sorry. Perfectly timed. That sound is made, and this sleek obsidian towering nightmare kind of unfolds from the ceiling and drops down without a single sound, landing onto the metal floor immediately to behind Wu as he's like turning into it. Nearly 2.5 meters tall. It's a grotesque fusion of human and reptile, both fluid and deadly. Its skin is slick, jet black, stretched taut over a muscled frame. A bladed tail whips behind it, and its 6-fingered hands end in cruel, elongated claws. Its head is smooth, a featureless dome, save for twin sets of jaws. The outer, a menacing metal-like shell, and the inner, a rapid-firing, bone-white death. 4 incomprehensible tubes protrude from its back. It leans in, and that rapid-firing inner mouth shoots out and hits Wu right in the face. And what happened to Cartwright is immediately apparent to you now as you see it happen in real time in front of your face. Wu's face gets caved in by the attack. And then the teeth sink in, ripping part of his face off. He's not even able to let out a yell. There's like this strangled, gurgling sound as he drops to the ground, clawing at what's left of his face. The thing just kind of like towers over him, raises up to its full height, blood and sickly, slimy saliva dripping off of its twin mouths, and it towers before you. So 2 things. 1, you gain another stress. Sergeant
Of
Mitchell.
course I do.
Oh, why?
Surprise, I know. And now you're going to make a panic roll because you see something inhuman in the flesh for the first time.
So just a regular
Yeah, so panic roll is a little bit different. So we're going to roll, normally it's 1d6 plus your stress level, but you get to ignore 2 of your stress which is cool.
Okay.
At least I think this is how it works. If I'm not, somebody can tell us in the comments somewhere. But so you're going to roll 2 less than your stress currently.
Okay. So 2 stress die and then 1d6.
And then 1d6. So you're going to roll that together. And this is the rare case where you're going to add all the numbers together. So whatever you roll.
I see.
Yeah, whatever you rolled, we'll add those together, and that gives you a total, and that tells me on the panic roll
Okay.
what happens.
All right. That's a 1, a 6, and a 2.
1 is 6 and a 2, so 6 and 3 is 9. Don't correct me if I'm wrong, people who are not English majors like me. 9, drop items. So whether by stress, confusion, or the realization that you're all going to die anyway, you drop a weapon or other important item, the GM decides which one. Ooh. Your stress level increases by 1. So your stress increases another 1.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about rolling this time because the effects are already in play. And of course, I'm going to have you drop the machine gun.
Of course.
Come on. So, yeah,
Can he
just
drop his transmitter.
I know, right? Yeah,
Or
Oh, my helmet.
PDAT.
yeah, no, we're gonna you drop it. Your hands just went slick, and it's not you dropped it because you lack discipline or anything like that. You're a Marine, but your hands just went slick. You went cold, and the gun goes down, and it's towering above you. Now is when we get to roll initiative. Now everybody's gonna get in. We don't roll initiative actually. We draw cards. Oh no, I got. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry.
Put it out there.
So you can put that in the airlock where Woo's dead body is.
What the hell is that thing?
So when we do initiative
Jeez.
in this, we're gonna kind of like speed through this because I know we've been going for a while. So we're not gonna worry about fast and slow actions. We're basically gonna do like an action and a move every turn. So think of it that way. Your move could be something other than moving, but probably not. So we're just gonna get a card that tells us the initiative order. The killer thing about this, and I do mean killer, is that aliens are especially fast, so they get to act on 2 initiative orders. So I get 2 of those cards, and then each of you is going to get 1. And then the NPCs as a group are going to get 1 because they're all nameless fools.
Right.
Well, they have all of names actually, but so you guys are going to keep me honest, and this is kind of funny because this is the NPCs, and I saw that it was a 1.
Yep.
So you're going to keep me honest with the order of initiative here. I'm not really going to pay attention because I can't see it from my side of the screen. So 1's going to go first, 2's going to go second, and so on. Pretty obvious, and that's how we'll do turn order.
Okay.
So, number 1 is the NPCs. As I just said, I saw for a spoiler. They're not going to do a whole lot. Woo bleeds to death. That's his action for the round.
Yep.
Oh, I liked Woo.
Yeah, he was a great guy. And there's really no one else in play that knows what's going on. There's a few people you don't know the status of, so they're really not going to do anything. So NPCs actually basically forfeit their turn. Okay. So do we have like a 2, a 3?
I'm a 3.
Okay. Yeah, I see 2, 5,
This
and
is
9
like
down here.
Schrodinger's Lopez. I don't know if they're alive
Yeah,
or
who
dead.
knows?
Right.
Yeah, we was going to check on it, wasn't
Yeah.
Yeah. So 2. 2. You are Major
3.
Asagi. Oh, sorry. 3. Yeah, Major Asagi. You are good to go.
Well, I don't know what's happening. I'm in
Yeah.
the room.
Yeah. You have to
correct.
radio or
Yeah. Do you want to do anything specific?
Everything good out there?
Okay.
I imagine I heard something.
Yeah. You probably
I should
heard.
probably just open it. I heard something.
I mean, it's in the hallway where you guys all are. So you probably heard some conversation, and then 2 things drop. 1 sounded fleshy, and 1 sounded metally.
What's going on out there?
He's asking me?
Yeah, and you can talk freely outside of your turns as long as it's just a short sentence or 2.
Yeah. Something just killed Woo. It's in the hallway.
Okay. Any actions?
I opened the door.
Okay. So that's on 3. You open the door, and I mean, you're staring down the barrel of this thing because it's directly across in the umbilical of the ship. So you see Sergeant Mitchell. You see Sergeant Mitchell's back, actually, as he's facing away from you at the thing. And then in the darkened corridor of the umbilical, you see that creature that I just described standing before you. So we'll say that's your movement. So you still have an action.
Okay.
Do you want to do...
Can I talk to him still?
You can still talk, yeah.
Okay, get down and get your gun.
Okay. And so 2 things. We can do one of 2 things. I'll still give you an action if you want, because we can say that's free. Or you can use command You'd issue it as a command, and then you'd make a roll, and any 6s you get are bonus dice for Sergeant Mitchell on his
Let's
turn.
do that.
Let's
Okay.
do that, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a cool, easy way to get a bunch of dice.
So what does Daddy need?
So you're going to roll, I believe it's empathy and command.
Empathy, I have 4. Command 3.
Okay, so 7 dice, plus any stress dice that you
4,
currently have.
5, 6, 7.
Your stress increases by 1 too.
Why?
Look at this thing.
Yeah, because there's an alien.
Yeah.
You're also probably going to make a panic roll soon, but we'll work with this first.
Okay. I'm going to do this. I got 1 6.
1 6.
That's it.
Okay, and no ones on the stress dice.
No, not on the stress.
Okay, so you can either stick with that, or you have your push talent. You could take a stress and re-roll any of the dice that aren't 6s, add in one additional stress die, and potentially give them a lot more bonus dice.
Let's do that.
Yeah. Okay, so add a stress, add one more stress die, and re-roll all but one of your dice because you can't re-roll the one that already got a 6.
So I'll put 1 away. Give me 1 more biggie.
Yeah.
Okay. And this one is to win the game. Fuck.
Zilch?
Zilch.
Oh man. If your talent says you can do it again, you could add
You
another
can push
stress.
any wit space skill roll twice.
Hey.
You can do it one more time.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Do I have to add any more stress?
So you add one more stress, add one more
Yeah.
stress die as well.
But that's perfect because more chance for a 6.
Yep.
Do these get marked on his thing?
Yeah, you're
sec.
yeah.
Yeah, kill aliens.
6.
Baby,
2
that's
sixes.
3 6s. Mark
3
of the
sixes.
beast.
So 4 all day, right?
Yes.
And no ones on the stress dice.
Nope.
That one's-
Awesome. So remember this for your turn. You
Okay.
have 4 extra dice.
4
on
extra dice.
Whatever you
Okay.
choose to do.
All right.
So that's incredible.
Got it.
Cool. That's a good roll. So you know how to order stuff well.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was initiative 3. Do we have an initiative 4?
Right here.
Okay, perfect timing.
Hey,
so
good timing.
you feel discipline sink back in.
Okay.
Your move action, if you want to recover the
I
rifle,
inspired him.
I want
Would
to
be-
recover the rifle, yes.
and then you can attack or
Okay,
do whatever you
I
want.
will attack. So what? How do I do this?
All right, so now we're gonna make it's an agility and ranged combat roll.
Okay, I have an agility 4, range combat 4.
So that's 8 dice. Plus
dice.
you get bonus dice from your pulse rifle,
So 4.
which we'll say on your sheet.
Can I borrow some more dice here? I need 4 more
Good
or
grief.
3 more. That's good. Thank you. So
Okay.
8.
And then your pulse rifle will say a bonus.
And your pulse rifle.
Pulse rifle. My bonus is.
I
Is
think
that
it's
2? Yeah.
So you'll add 2 more dice.
2 more dice.
And then you'll add 4 more dice from your good
Oh,
friend
shit.
Asagi. So you're rolling like all the dice in the world, basically.
Okay.
And then you're also going to add your stress -2 as stress dice.
Stress -2, so I'm at 3.
Yep. And the only other question before you roll your dice, do you want to go full auto?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. So when you go full auto, you will, let me check the rules, but I think you're going to probably get more dice, probably. Yes, so you'll get 2 more dice. But the bad news is, and you don't have to do this now, you can do the dice roll first, but your stress and Asagi's stress will increase by another 1.
Okay.
And then
Now or afterward?
after you make your roll.
Okay.
And then I'm pretty sure Asagi will make a panic roll after your turn.
Okay.
Why, I'm awesome.
Yeah. Go. Yes,
Here we go.
A lot of rules to remember.
Couldn't
We're in the thick of it.
physically fit more die.
I know, right?
So-
That's like all the dice on the table. Holy.
That's right.
3. I got 2 6s, 4 6, 3 6s, 4 6s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my god.
5 6s. No, wait. 1, 2,
Dude, you're gonna,
3,
like, nuke this,
4,
you know.
5, 6. 6 6s.
666 as the
Double Bs.
Iron
Yeah.
Maiden says.
These were 2 bags.
Well, that's incredible.
You guys stayed in life support. We got this.
Yeah.
All right, let me check my stats
I'm
here.
like
See
brain
what-
One,
his hair,
2.
Yeah.
talking about things.
Until the acid
3.
Melts through the shell.
Watson,
Yes.
I'm going to have you roll some dice for me.
Five.
Okay,
6.
so this is where Xenos show how awesome they are. So you got 6 successes. What is the base damage on the pulse rifle?
Base damage on the pulse rifle is...
I think it's 2?
Pulse M1 plus 1. Oh, 2. Yeah, 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Bonus
so
plus
you deal,
1.
So you deal, the bonus is on the dice roll.
Yeah.
So you do 2 base damage, and then all of your 6s after the first add to that damage. So
5 6s.
So 5, 6, 7 total damage that you dealt, which is like more than most people have health.
Okay.
But Xenos are better than people. So Watson is going to be my dice roller here. Watson, you're going to roll 8 dice for me. And that is its armor. And if it gets successes, it's going to cancel out your damage
come on.
1 for 1.
If it gets 8?
If it gets
How many 6s?
however many
Oh, I
6s
see.
it gets, it cancels your damage 1 for 1, and you're dealing a total of 7.
6, 2 6s.
2 6s.
Okay, so you still dealt 5 damage. That's ridiculous. That's really good damage.
Yeah. I mean, that's a pulse rifle from like fucking 20 feet away. So.
Right, yeah. Yeah, the cool thing is you just dealt a lot of damage to it. The bad thing is you didn't kill it outright, but you got real close.
All right.
But there's another piece of bad news. So you might have heard, but they spray acid.
Yes.
You know, when
Yes.
they get shot to anyone in short range, which is anyone in that hallway.
It's far away.
He's far away enough. He's down the umbilical cable.
Oh yeah, you're far away, but you can get splashed. So Watson, if you don't mind rolling those 8 dice again.
Yeah.
You kidding me with this bullshit?
Come on. Any 6s? Is that what you mean?
Any 6s might deal you acid damage.
Okay.
Got 1.
1 acid
Oh,
damage.
2. Sorry.
2.
2. Okay. So keep
Got a little slash.
so set aside those 2 dice,
fuck.
Watson,
Okay.
and put remember those. We're gonna come back
Oh,
to
my
that.
clothes.
It's like a good chemical peel.
Okay.
My
So
clothes are falling off.
your pulse rifle absolutely rips into this thing. It was standing there towering, looking all menacing, and all of a sudden
that's
it
right.
shrinks down.
Fucked
It
it
lets
up.
out like this almost elephantine roar.
Yeah.
As parts of it begin to blow off. A few of the protruding things on its back blow off. You know, its arm takes some damage. And acid sprays all over the hallway. You get a little bit on your armor.
There we go.
Exactly right. You get a little bit on your armor, so now you get to make an armor check.
Okay, cool.
So you're going to roll your armor dice, which I believe is 2 on your combat armor.
Where's the armor at on this?
It should be right above your weapons, I believe.
Combat uniform 2. Yes.
2. Okay, so you roll 2 dice. See if you can
2 dice?
save yourself from taking any health damage from the acid.
That's it. Just 2.
Yep, just
Oh,
2 dice.
Shit. All right.
You don't have to worry about stress on this
Come
one or
on,
any
baby.
other garbage.
I got a 5 and a 6.
Okay, so you take 1 health damage from the acid.
Okay.
So, Watson, if you don't mind, can you remove one of those dice you held aside?
So what do I do? I just fill in one of these squares?
Yeah, just X or check mark 1 health square.
Okay.
The ones that are already filled in that you don't have
Don't
access
count.
to.
Okay.
So, okay. So, yeah, that's what happens there. So that was your action.
So is it dead or is it just fucked up?
It's crouched down. It hasn't fallen over.
Mm-hmm.
It's crouched down. Looks like it's trying to shield itself from the continued bursts of fire.
Yeah.
But it's still moving at this point. The
shit.
tail's whipping much
Yeah.
more
Yeah, yeah.
furiously. And that was initiative 4, I believe. So who's got 5? Is it any of these?
No.
Okay. 6.
That's
Yes.
6. Xeno gets to act.
God damn it.
Xeno gets to act.
Good thing
Xeno.
there's only one of these, am I right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
I only have 2 hit points.
Well, you could,
How is that? How does he?
you could back up into the room.
Yeah, but that's my turn, right? I'm already done.
Oh.
Yeah,
After I fired.
he already moved, which
Yeah.
was picking up the pulse rifle.
Too
and
bad
then
he
attack.
could have pulled you from the back as you fired.
That's
you know.
true.
I did everything.
Okay.
For him.
He told him to pick up a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
No,
good.
when that both would have been dead if I hadn't. So
So
Yeah.
can you?
Well, no, but as
Can you hand me a d6?
Sure.
I just need 1 to pay.
as he
attention to.
told you to do that, he could have pulled you as you fired your gun.
All right.
I suppose.
I also didn't have to open the door at all. So how about?
Yeah.
In a blur of activity, the thing goes from slowly crouching down, trying to shield itself, to kind of like running underneath the stream of fire coming at you with a burst of speed that you didn't expect.
I can't wait for you to get in this
I
fight.
know, seriously. He's gonna survive, dude.
I know he will.
He's gonna survive.
And
Me and my new boyfriend
Chad,
Schneider.
since you're EVAing, I'm going to have you roll some dice for me. Can
Okay.
you roll me 10 dice?
10 dice.
Jesus Christ. Come on.
At this point.
Come on, dude. I tore its fucking chest apart.
Should I use the flamethrower?
Chad, you nasty boy.
I see 2 6s.
I think
That's a-
3 6s, yeah.
3 6s. Okay.
Damn
Wait,
it.
this is a...
No, that's not a 6, dude.
Is that...
That's
what
like
is
a
it?
4.
That's
No,
a 6?
it's a 6 on the top.
Fuck that.
All right.
Nasty boy. You're a
So
bad
it
boy.
comes down in, like it runs on all fours, which you didn't expect.
Yeah.
Comes kind of like up and underneath the barrel of your gun and just like it picks you up in both of its arms. It's able to kind of get in there where you're not
Loving
able
embrace.
to pull the pulse rifle into a shooting position. And then it actually pulls you around the corner towards the med labs.
Okay.
And then around the side out of view. So kind of up to the north and then to the east.
Yeah.
And it pulls you and then it just dumps you on the ground. So you take, let's see, it did 3 successes. You're going to take 2 damage.
Is this
Okay.
Sorry, you get to roll your armor. You do get to roll your armor.
Shit.
But only 1 armor die this time.
Because if I take 2 hits, I'm dead. So, like,
Yeah, so you should stay in there, huh?
I have a pen. How good do you think I'll...
why do I have the same health as you?
Just 2?
Just one
one?
this time. Because the acid burned through some of your armor.
Come on.
How are you stronger
5.
than me?
Not good enough. So you do take 2 health points, 2 health of damage.
God damn it.
And then once it releases you from its claws, like throws you across the floor, you're unable to keep hold of your weapon because you didn't get a chance to sling it yet because you
on.
just picked it up. I know, this is so annoying, right? And now you have to make a panic roll because it's looming above you,
Okay.
dripping its saliva and acid kind of in your direction. So.
I'm dead. 3. I'm dead.
Sorry, panic roll. So this is a panic roll. You get it's 1d6 plus all of your stress minus 2.
But he has the minus panic, right?
Yeah. So 2 less than your current stress. I forget what it is.
3.
So a d6 plus
A D6 plus.
Plus 3.
plus 3
plus
stress. Is that right?
Like that?
Yes. Okay. So that's the roll. And this you're gonna add all these numbers together. I don't know why they make me do so much math.
That's a lot of math.
2 6s, a 5, and a 3. Yeah.
12,
Back at him.
what is
You spit acid in
17,
his
17.
face.
20 even.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That's not a good one.
What? That's 6s.
You automatically
No,
shit
so
yourself.
this is when you want to roll low up in.
Oh, you didn't say that.
No, yeah, sorry. I couldn't get you the weighted.
I was so
dice.
happy.
Yeah, I know. This is
I'm dead.
Ridley Scott letting you down. Okay,
I'm dead,
No,
yeah.
not me. It's not me. So you've gone catatonic. You collapse to the floor and can't talk or move, or staring blankly into oblivion, which is hovering right above you in the form of a xenomorph. That was whatever its action was. I don't know where we left off. 7?
Yeah.
Is that where we're at?
Yeah,
You're at
7.
6, I'm at 7.
Okay, so 7.
That's me.
I don't think you're introducing
Oh.
any more characters.
Sorry, wait. It actually has one more attack
Come on.
before its initiative. So
Oh, come on. This is crazy, man. I tore it apart, dude. Old girl in Romulus was tearing them apart with like one burst. Come on, dude.
yeah, those ones are weaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one had convict steroids in them.
Apparently
so-
so.
Yeah, they take
toilet
on.
one.
Ripley was tearing them apart one burst. Put it that
So
way.
this has feral hunger.
any
The
major
stalker
one.
has an insatiable need to kill. If it makes an
Oh,
attack that
Jesus
causes
Christ.
damage, it will immediately make a second attack.
Oh, I'm dead.
So
sorry, guys.
Chad, can you roll 8 dice this time?
8 dice.
Oh, come
coming up.
on. 8 dice.
Well,
I'm
prep a
dead.
backup character.
You got your suit and everything.
I know.
Hey,
I'm
we
so
got,
dead.
We got trucker hats and.
Hey,
But that's okay. I mean, look at. I fucked it up. I
Yeah.
saved us from that convict crew. We're good.
Yeah,
I did my job.
Chad,
2
you
6s.
killed him.
2 6s.
You killed him.
2
Yeah, I'm dead.
6s. Okay, so that it hits. All right. 2 hits with the basic attack. So now roll 1 damage.
1 damage. Just one die.
Sorry, one armor. Yeah, one armor die. That'll be to resist the damage.
That's like a 5. 3. Yeah.
So you take 2 more.
I'm dead.
health of
That's
damage.
it.
So you're not dead. It's just the beautiful thing about this game.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're not dead when you have no more. Oh, sorry, I'm not talking.
Well, our med bay's kind of out of use too.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna roll a different roll. You're gonna roll 2 6-sided dice for me, Stan. But you're going to tell
Why is
me.
this all on me?
I know,
It's
right?
your roll, babe.
I feel like we're all gonna die on our turns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're gonna designate
just
one of them
escape.
as the tens die. So just tell me which one is the tens.
Guess what my
before you
Tens
roll.
roll would
die?
be.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
and you don't have to worry about what it means. Just tell me.
Blue.
Blue is tens. Okay, so roll your 2 dice.
All right.
Roll them together.
Here we go. Come on.
The blue is what?
2 and a 1. The blue is 1.
1. So 1 and a 2. So 12. Okay. So you're just currently stunned.
Okay.
So you have no more health,
Yeah.
but you don't take any more damage. You don't die or anything like that. You're probably bleeding profusely. You're
Okay.
hurt. You got some acid eating its way through your armor, but
Okay.
currently you're just stunned. So you will get time to act soon.
All right. See, my suit saved me. See?
It absolutely
shit.
did.
Your hits,
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah.
at the end of the movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly right. Watson, you
Yeah.
can now go.
Is it finally not my turn? Jesus Christ.
That was his turn.
That was the xenomorph's turn.
Oh, I know. Fucking.
All right, so I'm still in life support with Shriner, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You
And he's
hear
locked it down.
all this
You hear
stuff. He
everything,
locked the door.
of course,
yeah,
yeah.
and now he's pointing at the door, just shaking, and he has the gun aimed at the door.
He's
Is there, I think there's 2 doors in life support.
These guys aren't going to do shit, dude. They're just going to stay in there.
Anyway,
Shriner, can you access?
no, there's only one. Yeah, so he's pointing at the entry door.
Shriner, can you access Mother and Eternal sensors and find out how many of these creatures are on the ship?
Mother, how many monsters are on the ship?
Please.
Uh-oh.
There are 6 xenobiological life forms on the ship.
How many are in cryostasis?
0.
Shit. Okay.
Jesus, there's 6 of these things. We're dead.
Okay. Are all human life accounted for in Deck C?
Asking me the hard questions, huh? Dex C. Life forms that are currently active include, let's see, it names all the characters who are standing on the board. So you got Shutter, yourself, Asagi. Importantly, Sergeant Mitchell is named in there. Let's see. Yeah, that's it.
Let's vent out all the air in Deck B. We didn't hear Lopez's name?
No.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
did not.
There you go. See?
Okay. Shut down, close off Deck B, and let's blast all that out.
I mean, he doesn't care.
I don't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
She's stuck in it. Well,
That's on her.
she made a choice.
Shutter's like, lock down deck B, vent it. Mother's like, locking down deck B. Alert, there is life form. Stanton. The alarms start going off.
We'll
He's
write
like,
the report. She did her duty well.
override. Locking down deck B. Shutter's like, never really liked Stanton anyway. Yeah, you hear the sounds, all the sirens start going off as deck B begins locking down. Blast doors in the stairwell close.
Oh, she's still alive. I mentioned that.
Not for long.
How's that 0G working out?
Pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you up to?
He just started
So-
floating around outside.
That was 7. You want to do anything else? I think that'll be enough conversation.
I'm good in here.
Yeah, I'm good where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
Oh,
sense.
good
One
luck
guy
getting
with a
out.
gun in
Good luck
front
getting out.
Do we have an 8 or 8, 9?
That's the
Oh,
last
that's
one
me?
there.
I've got the 8. That's the alien again. So,
Who are the escape pods?
they are actually connected to life support.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a little hatchway you can get to the escape pods.
Good to know.
So, where are we? So it's Xenomorph's turn. Xenomorph is hovering over a stunned person. So Xenomorph is going to
Kill me.
Well, I guess I got to roll for it actually. I don't get a say in what it does.
I still think it's bullshit. I think I killed it.
You didn't. I got the damage right here. I'll even show you. Oh, well, that's funny.
I mean, the door to him is still open.
Interesting. So in this case, you're already stunned. So okay. So I'll be perfectly clear with all this stuff because I like giving you guys a view behind. So I roll randomly when it's the Xenomorph's turn to see what it does. It got hypnotizing gaze. It stuns the target with its gaze. Target gains 1 stress and makes a panic roll. But you're already stunned because of the last panic roll. So that doesn't make sense to do. So the rule is if the roll doesn't make sense or can't happen, you just move up next on the list of things. So playing with its prey. Attacks target but inflicts no damage. Knocks target down, you're already down. Drops items, you already dropped your thing. Stands over them gloating. Target gains 1 stress and makes a panic roll. So you already did the panic roll, you're already stunned. So you gain 1 more stress, and it's literally, it crouches down, puts its clawed hands on your chest, on your chest plate from your armor, and its face is hovering inches away from you. Yeah. The second mouth begins to hiss and kind of like move out. It doesn't like shoot out like a
sexy
piston.
Ripley look.
Yeah, it's just getting real close, and you feel this wave of hot, saliva filled breath upon your face. Actually, probably cold. It probably feels cold.
Probably cold.
They don't show up on infrared, as I recall. And so, it's basically just gloating over you. So that's its turn. We'll go cycle back to, is anybody left? 10?
Yeah.
Okay, 10-7.
You want to join the party?
Wow.
Yeah, sorry. You were way at the end there, Dawes.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Still flying outside.
He's 3 levels away, outside.
Otherwise known as safe.
Yeah, safe.
I don't know how safe that is.
Yeah, fair.
I'll get to the coyote and leave.
Well, I'm gonna climb down to the main umbilical and try to get into my ship.
Okay. Do you want to access through the umbilical, which might require detaching the umbilical, or do you want to just climb to the nearest to access hatch next to the umbilical?
The nearest access hatch.
Okay, that's easy enough for you to do. So we'll say that's your movement. Make a mobility and agility check with your 0G training bonus. Okay. What this is going to be, this is effectively like a stealth check. And the reason being, there's other alien life forms that are looking out for people. Yeah. And so this is kind of to see, do you draw attention to yourself and the coyote or not?
Okay, and then I roll the stress as well?
You do, yes.
3. There we go. All right.
You're useless.
Says the guy's just standing in the...
Yeah. Watching this guy get fucked up.
So I got 1-6.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. So you open the airlock, move yourself into the coyote, and are now on the deck B, which is like the higher deck. On that deck gives you access to the bridge. Immediately there's the med bay and there's the cargo bay, and you actually come in through an airlock that enters the cargo bay.
Okay.
So then there's a short hallway to your left, which is where like the med bay and bridge come off of.
And that's still on B, or is that?
It's not on that map, so you're
okay.
on your ship, so it's you can just kind of like We'll just do it theater of the mind for now. So you get through the airlock. You're in the ship, and as far as you know, Spears is still on here. So once you come through the airlock, you have to like go through the secondary airlock, and now you're in the ship, which still has its normal gravity and stuff like that, but it's not sealed from the space station, the Cathar station. And you don't see Spears immediately around you, but that's not a surprise because you're just in the cargo hold. Right.
Now, could I close the where we're connected? Can I close the door to the
umbilical? Not this turn, but yeah.
To where Wu died, like that.
Yeah, that is the umbilical.
Oh, that's the umbilical. Okay. Okay. Well then, I call out to Spears, and I also have my pistol on the ready as well.
Okay. You call out for Spears, and there's no answer.
I go to my cockpit.
Shit.
Okay, you start moving towards the bridge, so
Yeah.
we'll have that be your action for now, as you move to the bridge because it is a little ways away from the cargo bay, so that takes a little bit of time. Okay, so now we're back at the beginning of the initiative. I believe that was the NPCs. Scheider kind of looks to you and is like, "What do we do now? It sounds like people are just getting killed."
Look, I'm about getting off this thing. I think you and I hit one of these escape pods. Okay, we blast off, and then we'll get the coyote to pick us up. Okay.
You sure the coyote's going to be able to? These things are short range. Like, we escape pod, we're going to be like landing on LV 426 or something.
Spears is with me. She's with the ICC. We can get her to take command of the coyote and pick us up. Okay, trust me.
Spears is with the ICC?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? I thought Spears was just one of the coyote regulars.
We pay off pirates and such the like to do our work.
The gun begins moving slowly towards aiming at you.
Hey, I want to survive this. Okay, I don't know about you. Okay, I think we override the reactor. We blow this whole place up, kill whatever's out there, and get out of here.
I'm going to have you make a manipulation roll.
Very curious where
This is where you're a Viking, so.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's empathy and manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget your stress.
4 and 2. Trying to get this guy on my side.
No sixes.
No 6s.
Okay.
I spend.
You can spend for a 6, or you can add a stress and re-roll.
Yeah, I think that's my. I can push any skill roll based on wits twice.
Okay.
Oh, this is empathy though, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So yeah, let me. Spend for a 6.
Okay. I'll take that.
And
if you want to push yourself, you can
I'll push.
take 1 stress. So you add 1 stress die and re-roll anything that wasn't a 6, which was everything, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have the 1 6 all day from the story points, and now you're rolling your pool.
Reroll everything.
Yeah. Re-roll everything plus 1 additional stress die.
You got 6.
I got a 6 and I got a 1 stress.
You got a 1 on the stress?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, make a panic roll.
Okay. So how many do I need?
So on a panic roll, you're going to roll 1 6-sided die plus your current stress.
Okay, so 3.
And it doesn't matter what dice for this. You're just adding all these dice together.
6.
Oh, this you're adding all the numbers together. Yeah.
So 12.
12 total. 12. Okay. Yeah, you're trying to convince him, and he's
more than 12.
I did?
oh,
Yeah,
is it more?
6, 5, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Sorry,
Oh, 14. Okay. That does change things. Oh. These are great. I don't know how this makes any sense, but we're going to go with
He's giggling, which means I'm not going to be.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you won't. This is all awful. Yeah. So at this point, like, he's leveling the gun on you, and he looks like he's pretty much on the edge of pulling the trigger. And so you kind of like snap. You've gone psychotic.
Oh, shit.
You must immediately attack the nearest person or creature, friendly or not. You won't stop until you or the target is broken. That means out of health.
Wow.
Every friendly character who witnesses your rampage must make an immediate panic roll.
No, it is.
No, it's
Yeah,
just
so-
these two guys in a room.
and I'm just beating the hell out of this guy.
With
Yeah.
a gun?
I'm psychotic.
Yeah.
You don't know what I'm going to do.
So British.
Your action now is to make an attack.
Okay,
Oh my god, this is so
So-
good.
Is that
Question for you:
Strength?
you can do unarmed, or do you want to just like grab the nearest thing?
what is the nearest thing?
You don't care. You're psychotic.
That's true.
So you can
Yeah,
just
I guess
choose.
like grab a pipe or something that's on
Sure.
nearby, chain.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. So we're gonna do unarmed combat.
It's a gun, not the smartest move.
I think it's strength and unarmed combat.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Yep. So just a 2.
2 for strength.
We were just having tea an hour ago.
Yeah.
So 2 and 3 stresses.
Yeah, and roll that.
Come on. I got a 6.
You got a 6. All right. Life support. You grab, there's one of those heavy duty flashlights in life support.
Sure.
You just like kind of like slip it off the shelf and just whack him over the head. He's like kind of nervously pointing at you.
Yeah.
There's a split second when, you maybe go lucid for a second and you realize he was never going to shoot you. He's like afraid to shoot anything. He's probably never used the gun once. And he's like, I don't know.
He faces off against that.
He's kind of like, maybe I do trust this guy. And that's when you smash him in the skull with a flashlight. You smash him. He goes down as blood pools on the floor.
It is kind of very green though, just to kind of lose his shit.
Yeah.
He so far has been such a coward. Yeah.
Okay, so that's your turn. Moving on to so no one else is acting for the NPCs. Who's next in the initiative? I think we have a 3.
Maybe
Is that
me.
Saki?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta go save Miguel.
Miguel.
Who the
The hell?
Miguel Malcolm Mitchell.
Mitchell.
It's Miguel Malcolm Mitchell now.
So I guess I gotta
Gotta keep track of
go
the
out
characters for
and shoot.
Wikipedia page.
Yeah, no.
If you want to.
Now, remember, I dropped my pulse rifle as he was picking me up.
There's a gun on the floor.
Yeah, you walk out in the hallway and there's a pulse rifle gleaming on the ground.
I grab the pulse rifle.
Do you not already have a?
No, I
No,
have
he
a
has a
super
pistol.
weak weapon.
Oh, okay, yeah. Grab his gun.
I grab his gun and I shoot.
Okay. You heft the pulse rifle, which has, more than a half clip left in it, and you begin to open fire at the creature that is menacing your fellow teammate.
Yes.
So roll your agility, range combat, plus 2 dice from the pulse rifle.
4, 6.
And 2, so...
I need
And then whatever your stress is. Are you going full auto?
full auto.
Yeah, fully automatic.
Might as
means
well.
You,
Yeah.
Okay, so add an
He's gonna shoot you.
additional 2 dice. And
Yeah,
an
probably gonna shoot me.
additional
How good's
stress
his
die.
aim?
Yeah.
Or he'll shoot the alien in the acid will.
I have
Well, no,
5
because he's
stress.
facing away,
Yeah.
so all the bullets are going to turn
And you
his back
gain 1
up.
more by doing it.
Oh, okay.
I'm under it.
Oh, I
Um,
see. Gotcha.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 regular and 5 stress.
Yep.
I'm gonna save you.
I hope so.
This
I've,
is for
I've
you.
saved I've saved everybody countless times already.
This is for you, Miguel.
Well,
6. 6. 2 sixes.
2 6s and a 1 on a stress die. So you start firing, the counter goes down. Click, click, you go brrr, click, 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 as the gun begins cycling on empty.
Yeah.
But you unload on this thing with 2 successes. You can push your stress and re-roll. If you want to.
Yeah.
So if you do that, what you're going to do is you're going to add another stress die. You're going to re-roll everything except for the 2 6s and that 1. So kind of take those aside. The 2 6s
Those
and
were
1.
stresses, though.
That's fine.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
So we get rid of those stresses.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. You basically take whatever dice are available
Okay.
in the
A
roll,
little less
and then
stress. Don't mind if I do.
come on.
This one's for you.
God damn it.
that didn't look great.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Daddy uses his coin.
I actually should use my coin for my attack too. But I didn't.
Daddy uses his coin.
Yeah.
You would have killed it if you did.
I know. I know. I totally forgot about the coin actually.
Yeah.
But now the hero comes
Yeah.
in and saves the day.
He
All right. So
comes along.
that's 3 successes all day, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, and 1. So you've now emptied the pulse rifle. It's out of rounds, but you have shot this thing, and it explodes in an acidic spray across the hallway. Hey Watson, you got 8 dice handy, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you mind rolling 8 dice for me?
8, sure.
Yeah. And you're both in the same zone, so I'm gonna need. Sergeant Mitchell, you're gonna roll your 1 armor.
Is this for my damage?
This is This
But
is,
I'm under it. So like when he shoots it, it like spraying away from me.
yeah.
what I'm
I
saying?
mean, I mean, this is a full auto at the thing, so it's probably spraying every which way.
Yeah, but I'm still below it. So it would spray up and away.
All right, I'm gonna put it to
gravity
the,
works, but you know.
Yeah.
I'll put it to the group.
No,
Who
yeah,
who
it is.
agrees? Who agrees that the splash would be mostly away because
If I'm
it's full
shooting him
on.
in the back,
And I'm on the ground.
He's on the ground below it.
So it's
it's going
standing
out.
up. So it's going up and out.
Okay, vote to the group. Who yays are he doesn't get sprayed. Nays are he gets sprayed.
I'm
So
gonna say yay just to not kill him. That you
Okay.
don't get sprayed.
Oh,
yeah, yays don't get sprayed. I
say
don't know if I said that right.
that's a
but-
yay for me.
So we
guess.
got obviously you're gonna vote
Yeah,
that, and I agree. I'm good with that.
I'm
so
just gonna break the laws of physics here.
Yeah.
no
Right.
no spray, Watson.
I'll go even though my
There you
character
go.
would say nay.
Yeah.
Okay, and
I mean,
think that's
it's 3 against 1 anyway,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, there you
well,
go.
I could come in, but
Oh.
it's 3 against 2, so
Yeah.
I think we're both.
There you go.
should have
Yeah.
one.
Thank you.
He's been
Okay.
through enough. He's fine.
And
I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. So you do not get sprayed, so you don't have to worry about your armor roll. You don't have armor, I don't believe.
No.
It's not listed on there. So how many
It's 2 6s.
2 6s. So you are taking 2 health damage
I'm
from the
down.
acid. Okay, you're broken. So when you're broken, you roll on the critical hit table. Boop, ba-doop. So you're gonna roll 2 6-sided dice, but you're gonna tell me which one is the 10s before rolling.
What?
Just bear with me. Which one?
Yeah,
Just name one of them
like
as
you'll
the
pick
10
2
sided.
and then say what
Oh,
color
the
is
blue is the 10s.
Got it. Okay, roll that and one other one. Then tell me what'd you get on the blue.
1 6.
1 6. So 16.
16.
So this is what's called a D66 roll. It's kind of like percentile, but without all the other numbers in the way. Well, this makes no sense. So somehow
win.
you suffer a concussion. I got it. So your mobility from this
Smack
point
your
on
head.
is at -2. So you can write this. I think there's a place for injuries, critical injuries on the sheet.
Yeah.
So just write mobility -2. So what happens is the spray hits you. And you kind of like slip on some of the saliva this thing dripped on the floor when it was grabbing him and pulling him away, and is all like, "Ooh, I'm gonna eat a meal," kind of thing. And so you slip on the saliva and smash your head into the ground, and so now you're a little woozy and kind of out of sorts. That is your turn. So you did the full auto. This thing drops off to the side of you, the acid pooling right next to you. You're just now kind of like coming out of your stunned and panicked state and rolling out from underneath it as this thing falls, apparently unmoving.
It's dead. Good.
It appears to be dead. We're going to get it out of initiative, although I may stick to a kind of loose turn order because there's still a lot of stuff going on. So let's I guess we'll go in the order, but not really worry about actions so much. So I think you were next. So let's go to you. You come out of the stun, and you're kind of like getting your wits about.
Yeah, I'm like,
you.
I'm kind of like stumbling all over the place and shit. And I see this thing laying next to me, so I spit on it and flip it off and say, that was for Alpha Company, which was the Marines in the first and aliens.
Nice.
So I said, yeah, spit on it, flip it off, cocksucker. That was for Alpha Company. And then I go over to Major and I check on him.
Okay. He's taken a hit to the head. It's got a lump on there, but he's alive and well.
All right.
You guys can interact if you want to.
I say, you good, Major?
Oh, I'm great.
All right. I say, we need to get everybody else, and we need to get the fuck out of here. Let's get to the coyote and get the fuck out of here.
I don't think there is anybody else.
Well, if whoever's left, we need to get him out.
All right, and with
And I
that,
say,
go ahead.
I say, I know that Green and with their guy were
They're
Schneider.
in life support.
Yeah, they're in
Schneider.
they're in life support, but fuck them because obviously they're up to something. So we need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
So,
I agree.
No evidence of that.
Yeah, we do. What's this? Schneider had control of Mother and wouldn't, for some reason, wouldn't give it to
Yeah,
us.
but I'm an innocent man.
I don't know about that.
You're a lawyer,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
by
I don't know
default.
about that.
There might be some betrayals happening now.
But you know what? You're right. I don't know that he's. You're right.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
right.
know that he's.
We can't sentence him to death.
Yeah, it's true. But I say fuck Schneider.
He's
'cause
in
obviously-
life support.
Schneider obviously is no good. We know that, but he doesn't. We don't know about him. So yeah,
He's
you're right.
in life support.
We
We gotta
should
grab him
check
and
on
go.
him. Yeah, let's get. As I say, Major, we need to grab everybody that's left and get the fuck out of here.
It's true. We don't know
So,
you're
yeah.
a weasel.
Yeah, most likely Lopez is dead. So we heard Mother say that she wasn't around. So let's
Yep.
go check on Green.
All right. What do you want to do with?
Shine's
Scheider?
down.
Yeah, Scheider is down.
dead?
He's awake.
awake?
He's actually looks like he's about to come to.
Okay.
But he's like momentarily stunned.
Okay, I pull the gun off him.
Okay. Yeah. No. There's no resistance there.
Okay,
You
and
pull-
I stash it,
okay.
and I say, open the door.
Okay. He's like trying to hold the
Open
part of his head
the
that's
door.
cut. Mother, open the doors. And life support door opens up.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot one thing.
Oh, yeah.
Can I
Go ahead.
take my pulse rifle back?
That's up to you guys.
Sure.
Yeah. I take my pulse rifle back
Like
and
the one cool thing I
Yeah.
have.
yeah.
And-
I
and
take it back and reload it. Yeah.
Okay, so
So, yeah, I
spend
got-
one of your reloads.
Yep.
You're now back at full.
I
And
got-
that, just so you guys are aware, quick rule thing: if you roll one on a panic die with a machine gun or with any gun, that's
Yeah.
when you run out of ammo. You,
Okay.
you get your attack off, but then you run out of ammo after that attack. So that's just how that works.
All right.
That way you don't have to track.
So
ammo
slap the
individually.
magazine
So
in and it
you open the life
counter.
support doors. You see them kind of
Yeah.
like reconnoitering,
I
if you
grab
will.
Schneider by like the scruff of his collar, and I throw him at the major, and I go, this man, I don't know what's going on. He's a space madness, or he's colluding with someone. You need to slap some irons on him right now. We gotta get the fuck out.
I
This
say,
thing.
what happened? What happened to him? Why is he bleeding from? Why has he got a gash on his
I
forehead?
was able to. He threw me in there with him. He locked the doors, and then I don't know if you
Don't listen to him. He's talking him and Spears. Him and Spears.
Yeah,
man.
I said we gotta get off we gotta get off this bloody space station. Let's get with Spears on the Coyote and get the bloody hell out of here.
I look at him. I say, I agree. Green, pick him up and let's go. And I see the gun. He has a gun in his hand. I'm saying, okay, that's fine.
Oh no,
Hold on to
he
that.
stashed
No, I
it.
stashed
He
it.
stashed
Oh, you
it.
stashed
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
I say, okay,
like in his
okay, I
belt.
got
able
it.
to,
I say, Green, pick up Cartwright.
Cartwright.
Scheider.
No,
Schneider.
Yeah, Green, pick up Schneider.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Green, pick up Schneider, and let's get the fuck out. I agree. Let's go.
Fine, but he still has control of the ship. He's got.
That's why we need him.
Yeah, that's what we need him exactly.
All right, cutting to the Coyote. You reach the bridge, Captain Dawes. You see two warning lights that have lit up. One is the approaching Pham Din, which is a military vessel from the UPP, which I mentioned before. It's closing in pretty fast. It's going to be here pretty soon. The other warning light shows that the reactor on the Coyote has been disabled.
God damn it.
And you see on the monitor, Spears comes on the monitor, looks at you, and is like, "I'm really sorry, Captain, but you're done now." And he hits a button on a control display. You can tell he's in one of the like technical services rooms, like down below. He hits a button, and you hear one of the airlocks open up, and the craft begins venting.
Okay.
That's such
I'm
a
still in
shitty day.
my EVA suit, right?
Yeah, you still
Yeah,
have
I've been
the
taking it
EVA
off.
suit. Yep.
Okay, so am I right by the lock to be sucked out, or am I like
No, yeah, you're down the hallway a ways from it. It's one of the cargo door bay thingies, so it's quite a ways away from you.
Okay.
So you're just now beginning to feel the force of the wind, but it's not like carrying you away.
And is
Yet.
from where he set that, is he in like the cockpit, or is he?
No, he's down below in the next deck below. There's
next
two
deck
decks
below.
on this, and he apparently has locked that down because you still see him on the monitor, and he's not being affected by it. So he must have locked his area. Lock the airlocks down there, and then is venting the top deck of the ship where you
Okay.
are.
Can
in order
I
to get rid of you.
ask my mother on my ship to override airlock and close it down?
Sure. We're gonna make this a roll
Okay.
to see if you can bypass his thing. And don't worry, we're wrapping up pretty soon, guys. You're gonna roll
Roll a die.
another Comtech roll. I think it's Wits and Comtech.
What's in contact? Okay, 7. And then 3 stress. And do I add 2 for mobility? Or no, that's not even mobility. Never mind. So
You correct.
Come on.
okay.
Come on.
You can do it.
Fucking Spears. I knew you could trust him.
1-6.
1-6. Okay. problem.
Yeah.
You realize you're going to have to do an override that normally you don't have to do on Mother because he has hacked the Mother mainframe on the ship. But you have sort of a backdoor. Unfortunately, you're going to have to reveal what you are.
Oh, okay.
Just to make it a good ending.
Yeah, of course.
So you're going to have to plug in directly.
Okay.
So now you don't have to worry about stress anymore.
Cool.
Synthetic.
I'm a synthetic, yes.
Son of a bitch.
So you take a cord out from a wrist compartment, plug it into the system, and the whole time he's like laughing. He's like, "You can't get into Mother," and then he sees what you're doing through the monitor. And he's like, "You're a synthetic? You're a goddamn droid, God." And he just looks like a completely defeated because
We don't
you're
use
walking
the
you.
D word here.
Can I, while I'm doing that, can I switch his area to be the one that's being sucked out?
Absolutely.
There we go.
That's the whole point of your backdoor. So yeah, you switch it, and he's like, "Wait, no, you can't," and then his voice gets cut off as the airlock opens on his level. He grabs onto like the chair, but it's a rolling chair, and so he gets sucked through the door. And then from the viewport outside, you see him just go spiraling through the space with a rolling chair and a couple pieces of paper, or whatever.
A little among us.
Yeah, I'm okay.
What a twist.
So
Yes,
what do you want to do
twist.
now, Dawes?
I'm gonna radio into the sergeant and ask on Wu's condition.
So I say, I'm sorry, Wu's gone. The alien got him, tore him apart. We got it though. We're coming to you. We're gonna pick up what's her name? Cartwright. No, Cartwright's the one that's dead.
Stanton.
We're heading towards you. We're gonna swing by, pick up Stanton, and it's myself, the Major, Green, and Schneider left. We're coming towards you.
Deck B is completely. He blew out all the oxygen in Deck B. We can't go down there.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Was she dead?
I mean, unless
DM?
she's holding her breath.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's true. Well, okay. I say. Okay, you said that, right?
Yeah.
No, you said that? Okay.
He's gone crazy.
Captain Dawes, turn on the oxygen to Deck B. We got to check on what's her name.
Well, I can't. That Schreider has the control of Mother. I don't have control.
But do we know that he has control, Mother? Oh,
Yeah,
Schneider
yeah,
does.
we-
Yes.
we-
Yeah.
Schneider, restore oxygen to Deck B. We can't. We got to go check on the doctor.
It's gonna open a whole thing of us getting aliens.
They're gone.
I pulled the gun out and slap him over the face with it. And just like,
Jesus. Okay, now we know he has a
Restore
gun.
the oxygen. Come on.
He's
Lives matter.
He's like, "We're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die here. Just this is all over, man. It's game over, man." Of course, I had to do it.
It's game over. He's refusing to do it.
Fine, I'll do it. He sees all the guns like slowly training on him, and
Yeah.
he's like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, forget this."
Full rifle to the face.
He wipes some of the blood off his eyes. He's like, "Mother, restore all the services to Deck B." And the warning lights begin going down, stop
Yeah.
flashing. You hear the sound of the seals resealing and then air coming in. For a second, let's cut back to you.
Yeah.
Don't we have to go through here anyway to get to the umbilical to get to
It's
the?
right here. We could have just
Yeah.
shown the show.
You'd be coming up the stairs here.
Oh wait. Oh, I see. Okay, my bad. Can I
Yeah.
redo that?
If
I'm
you
sorry.
want, yeah.
So I tell everybody, get to the ship, restore oxygen to Deck B. I'll go check on
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
what's her name?
Stanton.
Stanton.
Okay.
Everybody get to the ship. Go get to the Coyote.
Let's go.
I'll get to Deck B and I'll check on her and I'll link back up with you guys.
Okay.
If I die doing it, I die doing it. Oh well.
Sure, you got
I'm not going out. I'm not going out like no bitch.
You got a lot
so.
to answer for,
Yeah.
sure, when we get back to home base.
So I head over here and they head to the Coyote, right? Everybody else?
Yep. Dawes.
Yes. Could oh yeah, no, I radio in is like just a heads up that there's still that UPP ship incoming and it's almost on arrival.
Great. We got
think we
bigger
know-
things to worry about right now.
Yeah.
And my reactor is a little in trouble, so we might have to work on
I
that.
say get it back online as best as you can. Everybody else head to the Coyote. I'll check on the doctor.
All right. It's at that moment. So you start heading towards
Yeah.
onto deck B. You head
Yeah.
up the stairs. The rest of you are pieing towards the coyote. You get into deck B once the seals are done closing, and walk up. Walk up the stairs into the mess hall, which is a mess now that the air was vented. But for those not viewing, you walk down that hallway, and you see that all the doors to the cabin quarters are still closed, and Stanton's is locked.
Okay, go up and pound on it. Stanton, you in there?
No
Let's go.
answer.
Pounded it with my pulse rifle. Stanton.
Yeah, you hit it a few more times. This is it's an internal door, so you could probably break it open if you really tried, or you could try to hack the
Radio.
lock.
Oh boy, Schneider, open the door to Stanton's room.
Unlock all the doors, mother.
Not all the doors. I said just Stanton's.
Just like me in high
Click
school.
all the doors. Unlocked
All right,
throughout the facility.
All right, well they open up. God damn it! All right, so it opens up. What happens?
Yeah, it opens up. The door slides open, and you see Stanton lying half on the bed. Her eyes and tongue have boiled completely out of her face.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, dog,
it's
that'll
just
happen.
Her flesh is
Check her pulse.
Yeah. Yeah.
How's she doing?
There's
CPR.
always a chance.
CPR.
It's a bad scene.
got
It's
a
just more
medical
gruesome. You don't have to write this down, but you take another stress. But don't worry about it too
Okay.
much. So it's at that point that as everyone's loading onto the coyote, and you're like, about that reactor. One more blinking light comes on, and the signal from the U.S. FAMDIN is that it has armed its nuclear armaments and it is ready to fire on the space station. And we're gonna end there. I don't know what else can be done at this point. I'm not saying you guys can't get out of it, because you maybe could, but there's a lot of stuff you have to triumph over with aliens running around in order to get out of the military
So
ship.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. But did they get onto the coyote?
Well, you know what?
They can just fire at it. They don't need to.
Yeah. So here I'll lay everything bare. There's no pre-planned ending or something like that. But we're going well over time, and there's no need to take this to a second session. So at this point, the FAMDIN, its goal is to disable the coyote. Which it doesn't really need to do because the reactor's down anyway. So, but if you got it back online, it's just there to disable it, and they're going to come on and try to collect some DNA from their one friend. They had two friends, one who actually betrayed the other. So what happened is, and now we're going to explain everything. So who was the UPP traitor?
I guess
They can come forward. The player can come forward.
It was like green.
And
damn it.
And there was actually a second one that was Spears. And so Spears
Yeah,
had already radioed in the FAMDIN, because the difference between you and Spears, and it came out a little bit in the play.
Yeah.
It could have come out more depending on how you interacted with him. He's like totally radicalized.
Yeah.
Like he would just murder all you guys without a second thought. He's what's that actor in Breaking Bad who's like just the cold killer who
Jesse Plemons.
Jesse Plemons. Jesse Plemons.
Plemons.
Just like seems happy and as he's killing people. Yeah, this is that guy. So he had already called the FAMDIN. That's why it was already en route. So FAMDIN's there just to collect Xeno DNA. We had our synthetic. What was your agenda?
Well, my agenda. Well, I was supposed to get access to Mother and get some samples and anything that my I'm part of a subgroup of synthetics that want to eradicate humans. And so my plan was to get a sample or any other weapon I could that could be useful in our war against secret. But I will say, if we did continue, my plan was I was going to try to get Schreider alone and then him to hand over Mother again to me and shoot him in the head. And then I was going to let the UPP people dock and then lock them off in a certain section so I could get into their ship and get out and set the place to blow up. But we didn't get there. So but that would have been my plan.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Right.
And then left you all to die, obviously.
Obviously. I figured. I put that together.
Yeah.
The military guys, what were your agendas by the end of this?
My agenda was pretty altruistic. It was find out what happened to Sulaco and the Marines and find out if Weyland-Yutani had anything to do with it. But there was kind of a hidden agenda, which is get a sample of the xenomorph DNA so that we could combat them better. So we could figure out like what was going on and what we're facing and what's the best way to fight them. So
Mine was to figure out what happened to those ships too, and then also to destroy all traces of xenomorphs.
Interesting.
Yeah. So that's Alien. You got your agendas, some of which come into play, with some of which don't.
That was good, man. That was good.
Oh yeah, Scheider. I can tell you him. So Scheider's deal was.
I thought he was a synthetic.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
So
I really did.
Yeah, I thought when he hit him, he was gonna have the milk.
Yellow,
the milk.
Could milk them.
Yeah.
I was waiting so I could do my turn, and then you'd be like, "Oh!" But I didn't get to you.
So
I would have milked you, Chad.
Scheider was probably one of the more on the nose people, surprisingly. Like his agenda was, protect Weyland-Yutani at all costs.
Right.
Yeah.
He had a minor agenda of like get xenomorph data if you can or get it aboard the Coyote, but he quickly realized that wasn't really going to work out in favor of his survival. So that was first for him. So he was pretty much just like Weyland-Yutani goon. So not a lot going on with Scheider.
Makes sense.
I was trying to play you all like a sweet fiddle.
Dude, you got, oh my God. I was starting to hate your character. So it's like this fucking guy, man.
Yeah, well done on passing back and forth mother and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I didn't expect all
That
that.
was good.
If we did go forward, I was expecting you to get exposed, and I would have strapped one of the inhibitors on you and dragged you on the ship as
Of course.
Well, I was gonna try to lock most of you in the medical bay to get infected, and then pull you.
I like how everybody's doing this shit.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to protect everybody.
Well, you already hurt. I figured,
Yeah. As soon as I found that they all popped out of the, I was like, "Damn it!"
Yeah.
They're all still alive at this point. And maybe when we do the next follow-up thing, we can talk about like what other playthroughs of this did.
Yeah.
There's
That's
so
awesome.
many variations of this now.
This was so much
Yeah,
fun.
It was good.
You guys
I
like it?
Yeah,
I liked it. That was
great.
fun.
Good job,
So-
Sam.
That was fun.
I'll take a credit for all the stuff you didn't like about it, and give Steve Hatherley all the credit for writing such a good scenario with cool stuff, because he gave me a lot of ingredients. I didn't really
this
have
is
to do
good,
any
man.
work
Yeah.
for this other than give you guys rope to hang yourselves with.
Yeah.
And this was good. You guys surprisingly worked together most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Try to stab everyone in the back at least once. But
Yeah.
No, I know.
And no deaths. I mean, you got close.
Yeah, I got very close. Yeah, as always.
deaths.
Yeah.
Well, no player deaths.
No player
Sorry.
deaths.
Yeah.
No one that
A lot of people died.
Yeah.
A lot of people
Yeah,
died.
so the other, there was only the one Xeno by that
Uh-huh.
point, because it had a chance to basically feed on who was it, Cartwright, and then at that point, and maybe one other person. By that point, I'm actually losing track of stuff. But there was 5 chest bursters that were still out there.
Oh
So if
my
any one of
God.
them got to feed, it would turn into a Xeno next turn and stuff like that. And so you could have had up to.
So I didn't blast any of them out into space when I was decompressing everything.
You just killed.
No, but you did kill 4. Wait, yeah, 4 more were incoming on the escape pod. Here's a funny fact. There was one other person from the scientific crew who was on board that escape pod who they had taken captive, who was coming back. So you killed them too. Funny story. They were
escape pod?
an android. The escape pod you used the escape pod to kill the
Was that William?
the Cold Star. Yeah,
I
that
knew it was
William.
because of the first name. I was like, "That's gotta be a."
Yeah,
droid.
let me explain for a second. So
a
the
minute,
Cold
what?
Star was the convicts on the ground base.
Right.
Yeah.
They were coming up. They had taken Dr. Sindri and William captive, and actually another character who you guys never even heard of by this point, who could have came into play, Kodo, who was a prison guard who brought all the convicts.
Huh.
You never even heard of. He was already dead by this point.
Yeah.
So he got killed by the convicts when they woke early. That's where the sabotage and the cryopods came in. That was a
Yeah.
whole subplot that you could have found out more about. But yeah, so when the Cold Star was coming up, it had 4 convicts and William. And all 4 convicts had been face hugged. One of them was giving birth.
Yeah.
Like at that point as they were arriving. And William was there as a droid, so he could theoretically survive because the Xenos don't go after the androids. That's why you were cutting away for 1 second when you were on the umbilical. The reason why there was some checks and stuff around that time is because if the face huggers, the chest bursters at that point, if the chest bursters saw you as a threat to them getting aboard the space station, they could have attacked you.
Yeah.
And then your 0G would have come real in handy because they would be trying to basically kick you off or attack you and get you off of the umbilical when you're EVAing.
Yeah.
So that could have happened, but you didn't because you kind of stopped at the door. You did some other things. You checked the air. I forget exactly what happened, but you were kind of talking with people more. So you weren't stopping them from being able to get through.
No.
And so then they got through and got Cartwright.
Because I wanted them to get it, but also I was hoping. There was a plot in my head where I was like, I could just bring Cartwright in because she trusts me, and I'll just get a face hugger on her, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get her back to the ship, and then take her out, and then I would have gotten my sample.
Yeah.
So I had other plans to backups, but they kept falling apart. I was like, God.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's amazing how much people's interactivity, you just can't expect anything that happened. And so that's why there's no, I don't know if there could have been maybe a little bit better of a place to end this if we wanted to go another 15 minutes, maybe, but I don't know. And
It's
too many dice rolls.
Yeah.
This was a great place.
That was awesome.
Well, we'll just say the ship destroyed us in the end. Just fired on us.
UPP.
Do you want to do the sad ending or the happy ending? Sad ending is the UPP blows you out of the sky.
Pretty much.
I'm like, wait, no, I'm with you.
But the flip side to that is that then they then come on board to find DNA of the Xenos and then get attacked by a bunch of Xenos.
Right. There you go. All right. Well, thank you, Tim. This was amazing.
Thank you.
And
Thank
if
you.
you guys like this kind of episode, then please comment, let us know so we can do it all
Yes.
again.
Yeah,
And this will be on YouTube, our first YouTube video once we edit it. But the podcast itself will be available for that, obviously, in audio form.
Yes.
So, take us out, Chad.
Thank you again for listening to and watching another episode of Enter the Nerdom. As if you aren't following us already, we're on Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and we're not on. Yeah.
And thank you to Dan for joining us.
Yes, thank
And he
you.
just recently had a happy
Dan.
birthday. Happy
Happy to
birthday,
be
Dan.
here.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Also, Tim, but before we go, do you want to any Twitter or handles?
Yeah,
you
yes.
wanna-
I'm basically off of the social medias. I do have a website though, timbannock.com, where I talk about this stuff, and I'll post actually materials about this adventure since it was somebody else's creation. I remixed a few things.
Nice.
I'll post a little bit about that so you can kind of see behind the scenes and see what this was all about. If you are really itching to follow me, I have a publisher. Publishing company for the role-playing games I do put out. It's Bannock and Barkby. If you want to look for
Nice,
that stuff
nice.
on all the social medias, you can find that. It's not very active though. So.
We'll still plug
Tim
it.
Bannock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll still plug it.
We'll add a link to it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And as we always say, enter the nerddom and exit the
Chest burster.
chest burster. Yeah, no, that's
Chest
See,
cavity.
I wasn't going to come up with something as good, so I'm glad you stepped.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.